My name is Elder Chris Udo. I have lived long enough in this country to see both the good old days and the present challenging situations. There was a time in this country where we exchanged 65 kobo to $1. There was also a time we had so much money that we did not know what to do with it. Nigeria even went to help a country to pay their salary for 2 years. These were the good old days. We survived, 6 of us survived in a salary of 36 naira per month. And it was enough for everybody. Over time, while we slept, leadership changed hands. And people who have no business to be in leadership position began to acquire leadership positions. And they ran down the country. They ran down the economy. They destroyed morals. And they destroyed almost everything. On 25th of February 2023, Nigerians went to vote. People who never voted also went out. But after the voting, we had 3 echoes. The first one said, go to court. The second one says, go to court. And the third one said, go to court. Yes, they have gone to court. But there's one thing I will beg of the leadership of this country. The president, those in National Assembly, and those in the judiciary, please, please, and please, this court that we have gone to, this court that Nigerians have gone to, all of us cannot have opportunity to be inside the courtroom. Please, we want whatever is going to happen in that court to be televised live. Show it live in national television. Show it live in social media forums. Show it live in international television. We want to see the outcome of this case. We want to hear it. Personally, I don't trust Nigerian judiciary. If it was 20 years ago, I will not ask for it to be televised, even if it was 10 years ago. But with the recent judgment that we have been hearing, both in Imo and those of the senators, it does not give me confidence about today's judiciary. Maybe they did the right thing, maybe not. But let it be that we hear what they are saying and we understand how they arrive at every decision that they are going to make. If federal government have no money or the judiciary have no money to televise this live, I want to suggest that you visit my governor, Governor Udom Emmanuel. He will be able to assist with funds. If he can spend hundreds of millions of naira to commission a road in a state where we are the greatest exporters of domestic slaves, then he will be able to lend us some money so that the judiciary proceedings will be shown live to all Nigerians. It is critical that every one of us hear how the judiciary arrives at its decision. I understand English, and I also know mathematics. I know 25% of 24 states plus 25% of Abuja are separate things. So whatever the court arrives at in making these calculations, we want to hear it, we want to know it. Because it is important. Why is it important to me and to every Nigerian? When I go on the road, all the roads are bad. That is why I'm interested in this judgment. NEPA has just taken light. I'm using touch now. That is why I am interested in this judgment. There is insecurity everywhere in the country. Our people cannot even go to farm anymore. That is why I'm interested in this judgment. If you go to government hospitals, no equipment, very dirty. No research going on there. That is why I'm interested. Our educational system has been destroyed. That is why I'm interested in this journey. When I entered University of Ife, there were white people in that university at that time. Why is it that we are struggling today? I'm interested in the judgment, in seeing how they arrive at the decision, because there are no jobs in Nigeria. And I'm interested because farmers cannot go to farms anymore. Everything are expensive. I am interested in this journey because of all the false subsidy we have been hearing about. I am interested in this judgment because of extreme corruption that is going on in this country. I am interested because I want a new Nigeria. I am interested because of endless devaluation of our currency. I am interested because of the high cost of doing business. Please, government officials, those in authorities, please take this request as very, very important. And I want to make a second request. If children are in contention of a particular article or item, the proper thing for an elder, for a reasonable elder to do, is to collect the item and keep aside until when he is able to settle their quarrels and identify the true owner of that item. It is not in the interest of anybody for an elder to carry the item and give to one of the contending child and say, yes, after we have known the intended owner, we will retrieve it from him and we'll give it to the owner. It should not be so. What am I trying to say? That on 29th of May, 2023, nobody should be sworn in until the judiciary are able to complete their job. The judiciary have had 2 months. They have not done anything. Today is 3rd of May, 2023. The election took place on 25th February. The judiciary have not done anything. So whatever magic the judiciary want to perform, I plead of them to do it and do it quickly, so that when the judiciary have made its decisions, we will now identify the true owner of this article that is being contended for. These are my requests. And every leader in this country should take it seriously, because we are all out to see a better Nigeria. Thank you very much.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end by the way we are going. This democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop it.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
Is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
Thank you for your time with us, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I guess everybody can hear me. It's another wonderful day. Today is Saturday, 6th May, 2023. We're back here again. Some of them, they think, say, these people, they'll tire very soon, you know, they're not going to come out like that. Trust me. I and my team, my panelists, my spectators, my family, we are not tired. We've been on this since God knows when. Probably forever. Yes, we've been on this. Since I was born, I've never seen anything good about Nigeria. I'm sorry. You might not like this word, some of you, but I'm sorry. It's the fact. Since, I'll repeat, I was born, I cannot say anything good about my country except what an individuals have created, not from the government. This government, they have been enriching themselves with our words. They compete with themselves with our words. And they're recycling themselves with our words. This is it. Like I've always said, I'm doing my part. You that is watching me right now, you are also probably doing your part. Why some of you are just watching us to see what all these people they talk for there. But one thing you must understand is this. Our talking is the biggest problem these people are facing. They don't like our talking. Remember, in the past, that was a year or two ago, They closed down the Twitter, right? Everybody was complaining. No, Lai Mohammed, you can't do this. Buhari, you can't do this. You can't close down Twitter. It's a means of communications with Nigerians, especially Nigerians and Nigerians in diaspora. But the good thing about it is that the Nigerians in diaspora were not affected during the time of the closure of the Twitter. But guess what? If you allow these people in to be your president, if you allow this satanic group of people in to rule Nigeria, they will not only close Twitter then. They will close Twitter, they'll close Instagram, they'll close TikTok, they'll close YouTube, they will close Facebook. Yes, some of them are they talk, enter house, don't talk, action. The best ever actions you can have right now is social media. Technology in a postmodern world is the best ever. Anybody you dragged on social media, legitimately, they will answer you so quick. But anybody you dragged in court, people can have the guts to say, I beg you, make court go throw away their paper, especially when you are not in that country. If you say a lie, they talk. Use your social media, drag, use court, drag somebody where they Zimbabwe and you dey Nigeria, whether I go answer you. But use social media, drag them. Within 24 hours, he don't answer you. So don't look down on social media. Don't belittle social media. It's a very, very, very important tool. These people don't like it. They watch you every day. They listen to your contributions, your submissions every day. As you know, on this platform, Nigeria Watch only know for one thing: legitimate, classified, verified information. We don't come here based on, oh, I don't like Tinubu, I don't like Buhari. They will just come here, put a fake title to deceive our spectators. They start talking. I've never in my life, despite that I study film and media, I will never do it. Because it's my career, it's my reputation, it's my name, it's my footprint. Anyhow you live it, that's the same way you will be remembered with. We can't continue like this. Yes, we cannot. For me, even though I come on air today and nobody they watch me, I'll do my part. If you do 1 hour or 2 hours, I'll leave it there. But whatever that we are doing today, people will reference to it tomorrow. The beautiful thing about it is that we cannot continue like this. This is May, the most important month ever. Very sacrosanct. Very, very important month. Is a decision month. Don't look it like a normal May where would they pass before. Particularly this one, so very, very important. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Help us to like and share. Like and share. Like and share. The visibility is low. I understand. Today is Saturday. You know how it is. On Saturday, we struggle with visibility because a lot of people are on air, I guess. Currently, we have 300 people watching us. And the lights is 89. Okay, it's 92 now. Can you guys continue to do that? Why the share is only 4? What's happening? The share is only 4. Okay, 5 now. What did happen now? The share is too low for my liking. To be honest, please, can we take that forward? Press on the like, press on the share, copy the link, paste in another platform where you belong, and let the like pursue the number of the people watching us, please. Thank you. God bless you. And we have a poll. For a while now, we've not put in out a poll, but I put out a poll today on Nigeria Watch. Yes. Click on that poll. We have 3 options there. The question is, Nigerians, can we trust on judiciary this time? Yes, we can. You can press that. No, we can't. You can press that. Not sure, I'm confused. You can also press that. Now, Tiri, I put. Because I'm not sure, I'm confused. I want people to be expressive. Let us know how you feel. Currently, we have 100 votes. If we have 100 votes and we already have 300 people watching us, I think the 100 vote is too low. Join us and let's do this, my people. Now, God bless you now. Let me go to the comment section. I guess you all can hear me, though. I hope I know to talk to myself since. So, if anybody else tell me, say, we know they hear you since, it better more just sparkle more entire house. Because that's the papers, yeah. You hear they talk, you don't talk for like 20 minutes. Somebody will come tell you, say, we know you're the hear anything. And you now, you not look comment section. It's very painful. I bet make somebody confirm. You they hear me, make una confirm before I even continue now. You know, so all this software sometimes they malfunction. You know, you're now beginning to ask yourself, what is going on here? Okay, thank you. Yes, I don't get confirmation from Abel. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Okay, I'll quickly go to the comment section from the beginning. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Happy weekend to you. Mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for joining us. Happy weekend to you. Saga Daddy, Origins, Jude King, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Good evening to every one of you. Happy weekend to every one of you right there. Love of God is my strength. Kenneth J. Brown. Thank you very much for joining us. Beauty Lady. Mary Daniel TV, thank you very much for joining us. Katie Benevo, good evening to every one of you, my good people. Ivy Jack is with us as well. Patricia Tagbajomi, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. BTV Nigeria, I can see you right there. God bless every one of you watching me right now. Messi Ayo, thank you for joining us. Wadia Onos, thanks for joining us. Blessing Okafor, Samuel Okafor, Efosa, Seven Gear, Bella, Naomi, madam. Good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Okay, I have Godwin Osato is with us. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I have Miracle B. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. I have Rosie Ayosh. Thank you very much for joining us. Amaka is with us as well. Good evening, my good people. God bless you. Madam Rita is already with us. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Lady G, thank you, my good people. Now God bless you. Now Amaka is with us as well. Va Peter, thanks for joining us. Roseline, Urban Aruan say thanks for joining us. Thank you, my good people. Now God bless you now. And I have Onyesi Omodia. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. Obiajulu, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. God bless you. And I have more people right there on the comment section. FSK1 of Madrid. NS, thanks very much for joining us. Appreciate every one of you. Ese Oviahon, Dixon, Idaagbon. God bless you all. Black Voices TV, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Amy, Frankly, thanks for joining us. Efuru Beric, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Taka Okula, God bless you. Remix Leo, God bless you all, my good people. Kai, and we acknowledge Una today. Okay, Atlantic is with us as well. Ellen Okiti, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Depend on your own region. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Lady G, once again, and God bless every one of you right there. Thank you. Continue to press on the like and help us to share. Asemota Bright, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. And I can see Kate Benevo, God bless you all. Rems, Henry, thank you. I beg you, make on the like and share. You know, we're going to start now. We have a lot of revelations today as well. Okay, we have Kenneth J. Brown once again. Thank you for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Okay, let's move on because people plenty this. Same John, thank you. Deraro Donny Coffrey, thanks for joining us. Peter Okonkwo, thank you very much for joining us. Ike Joe, thanks for joining us. Una plenty today, una plenty. I also want to press the like and share. Shalio Ekwase, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Michael Oganemaro, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Okay, in case I don't mention your name, I want to start skipping deliberately, but I greet you because so that we can live here because people don't already fool you already. Didi Anthony, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all, my people. And Nnamdi Akwawa, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Richard Godwin, God bless you all. Adelaja Ogumbiyi, thank you, my people. Please, pardon me, make we move on. Yes, as I say for there, let me make this clear so that you all, let me change the background quickly. Okay. You can see May 29, can this be stopped? Now we'll go hear from Senior Advocate of Nigeria, if this can be stopped. But before that, before we move on to the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, I want us to recapitulate on this old video, not too old, just like a month or two ago. Then we'll now come back to his new video, on what you have to say here. Thank you very much, my people. Let's quickly recapitulate on this.
This morning to Nigerians and to INEC and to the presidency. If you make any mistake, you will produce 1,000 Simon Ibohos in less than 2 months. You will produce 1 million Simon Epas, and these people will be all over the world looking for you. I am begging you in the spirit of God. I am using my last energy because I don't know how to rebel my own country. I cannot. I have traveled through the north, day and night, before this election to ascertain what arguments I was putting up that even the northerners are tired. Where is our result? Give us our result. I want all of you guys in INEC, all of you, this government, listen, we are going to stand up to all of you. Let me tell you, I am in Nigeria. These guys abroad, they want to start killing you. And I have decided to come and find it out myself. If you play with these results, if you do anything with these results, know that what will happen to you. Festus Okoye, INEC chairman, all of you will go down in history as betrayers of the Nigerian people. And let me tell you, you will die in any airport you arrive in the world. Nigerians will kill you. They will not spare you. You governors, you think I don't know what you think. Let me tell you guys. I have been a governorship aspirant. I have been a politician. I've spent my own money for the past 22 years in Nigerian politics. What I'm seeing today, Nigerians have never been this aggressive. Do not temper with Nigerian results, or it will be deadly. It will be deadly. What you guys will see, you will never have seen it before. Boko Haram will be a joke. All the Nigerians abroad are waiting just to see the right thing done, or they are all rebels. I have been to meetings. Do not, President Buhari, leave a legacy. Leave a legacy. You have started it. Don't allow these criminals to match you. My president, don't Anebi, President Buhari, Karakayada Barai, Sukarabamana Nigeria. President Buhari, you can't kayma magana. Allah don't Anebi Karakayada. Karakayada. Karakaba Nigeria Barai. Kabamu Nigeria. Kabana.
All right, that was the reality there. Trust me. That is a concerned Nigerian was expressing his frustration, same way you and I have expressed our own frustration here on this platform. But today, let's hear more from him. This video, he made this video a couple of hours ago, I guess.
Good morning, Nigerians. Again, I am very, very disturbed and angry this morning. I want to call out Dave Umahi, the governor of Ebonyi State. The governor of Ebonyi State has decided to be a tool for Buhari to undermine the Igbo nation. I particularly am not a fan of tribalism. I'm not a fan of Igbo, whatever. You can see my dressing. I am a northern born Igbo boy. Grew up all my life in the north. But I have one question for you, President Muhammad Buhari. You have chosen a stooge, an idiot, a lowlife Igbo man like Dave Umahi, who accepts every nonsense you want to do to the Igbos. This same Dave Umahi was the one who told us that you had promised him to be president. That's why he's following you, that Igbos should be quiet and just watch. Some of us believed him in diaspora. Again, this idiot is going again in the Senate to undermine the Igbos again. Akpabio is now better than an Igbo man. Muhammadu Buhari, I've always respected you, but I will insult you for the first time. Mutum Banzani. You are very divisive. You are the most wicked man I know that hates the Igbos. You just left all our intelligent people, all the strong Igbos. You have just mathematically looked at the idiots among the Igbos. You went to Enugu, you went to Ebonyi. You left the guys who are the face of the Igbos. I want to remind you something. These people you're undermining, without Igbos, Nigeria will remain where it is. No progress. Let me tell you, you are not God. I am warning you, what you will get, what you will plunge Nigeria into, you will never have seen it before. All this nonsense you are doing, we abroad, we are not going to spare any of them. By the time we catch them, Dave Umahi, you have sold Igbos, you have sold everything about the Igbos to a cheap puppet. God, your blood, it will spill on the road. Let me warn you, all of you, that are parties to undermining Igbos. All of you will pay the price. So what Nigeria is good at now is to go and share the Nigerian government in the ways they want, and then they bring the stooges among the Igbos to come and concur with nonsense. Igbos have men of integrity. When you want to deal with Igbos, you go and get them. Let me tell you, you see what is happening in Sudan? Don't allow it to happen in Nigeria. All of you, enjoy it now. Peter Obi won the election, you stole the mandate. You are not even considering bringing an Igbo man with proper representation to the Senate. You are still trying to undermine these people. I am not a tribalist, though, but God is watching you, all of you, and this government will never be accepted by anybody that is right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in. You know, what this man was saying, that Buhari hates Igbo people, and some Igbo people are working with Buhari to make life more difficult for Igbo people. But my take on this is that when it comes to this presidential situation, it's not only the Igbo people that is affected now. I am affected. I'm not an Igbo man. Most of you watching me right now, you're also affected. You are not an Igbo person. So what are they talking about? The satanic APC is not only causing Igbo people pains, they are causing every one of us pains. Meanwhile, I would like us to listen to what Michael Zeko may have to say here, to tally it up with this Igbo thing and all that. Before we move on, I never post link. I will do that one soon. Just help us to share and like. We are getting somewhere. God bless you all.
The Supreme Court yesterday to defend an Igbo son. Nnamdi Kanu, yes, he founded IPO, Indigenous People of Biafra, in 2012. His goals is to read the Constitution are clear, to give respect to the Igbos, to put them in a respectable position. Then if you don't want to respect us or give us then let us separate peacefully. That's all. IPOP, we saw them, beret wearing, whistle blowing, marching on the streets. They were not violent. I saw them. I followed their tracks. Then, He took Operation Python by the Nigerian Army between 14th and 17th of September 2017 to descend on his home, ancestral home at Afara Uku, Ibeku, Umuahi, at the state. They almost killed him. He escaped by the teeth. He was then enjoying bail, but unprovoked, he was to be killed. He escaped. His first port of call was Israel, and he quickly reported and swore to an affidavit before he went to London. The federal government said he jumped bail. No, sirs, no, ma'am. Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. He escaped to save his life. He would have been killed. So the self-determination bid by IPOB, for your information, for those who had always harbored the thought that it is an illegality or an unconstitutionality, it is not true. Self-determination is recognized by Article 20 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, 1948. Articles 10, 11, and 12, and 20 of the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. Articles 1 and 22 of the International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, 1976. Articles 3 and 4 of the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People, 2007. So Nnamdi Kanu was brought back. He was abducted in Kenya, blindfolded, tortured, and forcibly brought back on the 27th of June, 2021, after he was kidnapped on the 19th of June. They charged him to court. I went to court. He was charged with 15 counts. I went to the Federal High Court and argued with a preliminary objection that the case had no legs to stand on, that the charges were bad and could not fly legally. The Federal High Court agreed with me and struck out 8 of the 15 counts, remaining 7. I was dissatisfied. I took the battle to the Court of Appeal, Abuja Division, and the Court of Appeal agreed with me and dismissed the remaining 7 counts. Wait for it. The Court of Appeal made a pronouncement, said Nnamdi Kanu should be released and should never again be detained and should never again be prosecuted on the same charges over which he was kidnapped and forcibly renditioned back to Nigeria. A whole federal government, rather than protect your citizens, your individual citizens, their fundamental rights, which America will do. America will go to any country to go and take one of their citizens. A whole federal government filed a motion on notice to stay execution, which was granted by the State Court of Appeal. The federal government was staying execution of the liberty of its own citizen. So we were at the Supreme Court yesterday to say, this is wrong. Set this man free. Nnamdi Kanu is sick, he's not well. In the DSS Gulag, they are increasing his potassium level. He has ear pain. And the DSS doctor has diagnosed that he needs an operation. But they will not allow him independent opinion from his own doctor. This has been going on. And because of that, in order for him not to die, we have told the Supreme Court to do the needful. The case has been adjourned to the 11th of May. But here is calling on President Buhari, please sir, on my bended knees. On my bended knees. You can order the release of Nnamdi Kanu today. You can do it through the Attorney General of the Federation, who has the powers to enter a nolle prosecute, discontinuance of the cases. After all, there's even no case now. It's just being held illegally. Let him go. Let my people go. You don't have to wait for the Supreme Court decision. You don't have to wait to go on May 29. Let Nnamdi Kanu go.
All right. That last statement from Barrister Mike Ozohome was very, very touchy, and it put me out of my seat. Nnamdi Kanu is not a perfect person. Don't get me wrong. I've fought for this man, Nnamdi Kanu, on this platform so many times. If you have been following us for a while, all the videos is still right there on our platform so many times. In fact, some people were stoning me at that particular time. I was fighting for him 3 years ago, 2 years ago, and all that. That why and all that. Well, listen, guys. You must always look at the foundation of anything before you react. It's just like you now. Like I'm saying, I'm not justifying the wrong of Nnamdi Kanu. But the way you and I is being pushed by this satanic APC right now, maybe tomorrow now, you now decided to turn out to be something else. If anything can happen tomorrow, now people go jump the foundation, how it all started, and start blaming you. We can't continue like this. We can't continue like this. So nothing is working. In fact, this May, depending on the decision, the judiciary decision will give birth to either two things. One, either peace, or two, destruction. You might not take it. You might not. I was touched with that speech by Barrister Michael Ozohome. That is my idol, that brother. When I see him, I'm very proud. And he also told me several times that he's so proud of me. Because we are standing for what is right. It's not about we are same Igbo people, we are same Edo people. No. It's all about standing for what is right. That's all. I'm not interested where you come from. I'm not interested in the amount you have in your account. Stand for what is right. If you are watching me right now, you be APC person. Are you happy with what APC is doing to Nigeria? What the destruction, the pains that PDP and APC have caused us? Are you happy with it? All right. Let me post out a link. Please use the link, join us, and let's talk. Before we move on to the proper judiciary video that we have here. I've posted out a link. Click on it, join us, and let's talk. God bless you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Before you guys join us, I would like us to listen to this short video before our panelist comes in. God bless you all.
You see, it was never the intention of the ruling party, APC, to have Tinubu as their presidential candidate. That was why the chairman announced the Senate President, Ahmed Lawal, as the consensus candidate. Before Tinubu protested and said that will bring an end to APC if Lawal is allowed to be the consensus candidate without the party going for primaries. They now went for primaries. Financial power helped Tinubu to clinch victory. The presidency and APC leadership knew that the drug case of Tinubu is something nobody can defend. They also knew that the man is a dual citizen, that he is holding the diplomatic passport of Guinea-Conakry. APC leadership knew about it. The presidency knew about it. What they never actually expected was that this candidate, with all his contact, with all his influence, with all his financial muscle, will not be able to win 25% of FCT. They never knew APC can perform so low to that extent. Even with all the rigging, even with all the manipulation by INEC chairman, yet they could not get 25% of our budget. It was too disturbing. As it stands now, they have consulted widely. They have been putting pressure. Tinubu is highly connected. He has spread his tentacle everywhere, both in the military, judiciary, everywhere. Tinubu is highly connected. There are people working for him everywhere. He knows how to bulldoze his way. But they're having a very bad case. A very bad case. P2B legal team, P2B's idea is too difficult for APC and the presidency to handle. With all the manipulation going on, they are still finding it difficult to handle P2B moves. With all the allegation, with all the cheap blackmail, things are not adding up for Tinubu and the APC. What they now trying to do is to put pressure on P2B to withdraw the case. But it is not working out. Consequently, any move to see how the tribunal can make pronouncement before May 29, APC is resisting it. Tinubu is working round the clock. That was why, in spite of his health condition, he left the hospital and returned to Nigeria to make sure the tribunal will not make any pronouncement before May 29. Tinubu is lowering in anger. Sway me in first. But they are telling him 25% of FCT. There is nothing any judge can do. No technical ground can be used to boycott that provision. There is nothing we can do. Because the Supreme Court had in the past made a pronouncement. They have interpreted that provision that is conjunctive. That is to say, you must have 24 states and 25% in 24 states. And you must also have 25% in FCT. You cannot alter that pronouncement. There is no other interpretation that can be given to it. The judiciary unofficially had made that known to Tinubu and the presidency, to the APC.
Exactly. It's right there on the screen. I just put it right there. To be declared the president, a candidate must score at least 25% of the vote in the FCT. He's there. But they are trying to twist that, as they have always done. They have always done this, because nothing comes out of it. Nigerians don't react. As we are speaking now today, Saturday, they are in a bar, different kind of irrelevant parties. They are saving money to buy a showcase and all that, to go to one party or the other. Nothing is working in Nigeria. We accept defeat at all times. We accept suffering. We are used to it. Our mentality have been cajoled. We don't speak. When you speak, others counter you, insult you, that you don't know what you're doing. It's better you do something good with your life. That's why we are where we are. That's why we are where we are. Let me accept my people in. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Madam. Okay, Madam Rita, you're not there right now. Quickly call on Mr. Alex. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, Nigerian. Thank you. I greet everybody in the house, viewers worldwide. Thank you. Those are the comment section. I respect and I greet you all. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Madam Patricia.
Nigerian, did you call me?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
did.
I'm
Yes.
sorry. Good afternoon.
Good evening to you once again, madam. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Madam Patricia, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to the people on the comment section, and also to my fellow panelists that are already connected as well. And Mr. Elvis, I thank God that we have more people speaking up, regarding this 25%, of Abuja, that must is a prerequisite. There is no doubt about that. There's no how they are going to try and twist it or turn it. This has already been interpreted by previous judges, prior to these ones now. So I think, like I said, let's put on our dancing shoes and start dancing, It's all done. No
Thank
more
you so much.
wahala. Thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. Good evening, sir. Ipa, thank you very much for joining us again, sir. How are you doing today? Doing, are you there? Okay, you're not there right now.
Good evening, fellow panelists. I greet all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Happy weekend to everybody.
Ipa, your voice, the way your voice stay clear, I also know you better pounded yam you eat for this. So.
No, I don't eat though.
I'm telling you, but you will be like to eat pounded yam and ogbolo soup. Sir.
Exactly.
No, I had better than I did my mouth to me. I show you for video.
Saturday nahin,
You've had a flex already this evening. Yo. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Appreciate you. All right. Ipa Inis TV, thanks for joining us again today, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
My brother, good evening, and all the panelists here, including those in the comment section. I greet you all.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. God bless you, sir. Mr. Shooks Obiboeze, good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us again today.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone on the chat and those watching us around the world. Happy weekend to everybody. Let's move. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Yes, I have my brother on the panel, Asamota Bright. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and good evening, Niger Watch family. I'm doing very fine. I hope you guys are doing fine.
Yes, so I'm very fine. It's good to have you on the panel today, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I have Kajo Solomon. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. How are you doing today? Please unmute yourself. Mr. Kajo, can you unmute yourself?
Have I done that?
Yes, you've done that. Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I'm so happy to be here for the first time. I can see that I'm at the backstage, right?
No, you are in now. You're on. Everybody can see you now.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So
I'll
good
come
afternoon.
back to you. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you. All right. Mr. Felix, thanks very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, my generous family, one and only. I greet everybody, all the panelists in comment section, and those watching us worldwide.
God bless you, my brother. It's good to have you here. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Everybody stay mute while we listen to more explanation on this May 29. As you can see right there, May 29, can this be stopped? Yes. I want us to listen to Senior Advocate Femi Falana on what he has to say here. Thank you. Please, guys, on the comment section, help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well.
Nigeria, if you can, I would like to listen to Michael Zekeme again. I just came in. If you can.
Okay, I'll play later, of course. Sure. Yeah. Please help us to continue to press on the like button. Currently, we have 220 likes. God bless you all. And we have over 700 people watching us. That's in Nigeria Watch. We have about 600 there. Continue to press on the like button. That would be nice, please. And for the share, we currently have 69 shares. You know, the last time I checked, it was about 4 or 5. So this is wonderful. Thank you. Now, God will bless you. Now, you see, that's why I ask all the time, because it looks like some of you want me to ask. And whenever I ask, now they give me. So I'm grateful. Thank you. God bless you all. So I would like us to move on quickly, you know, to listen to what Senior Advocate of Nigeria have to say here. Thank you. Please, guys, make use of the dollar sign as well.
Then you cover this white cotton.
Okay, I've muted that. You know, please press on the like, the dollar sign right there to support what we are doing here. God bless you. Let's listen to this sharply.
The studio by Nigeria's master of jurisprudence, Femi Falana, who is a respected constitutional lawyer, human rights activist, and senior advocate of Nigeria. What a pleasure and an honor to have you here, as always.
Thank you very much, Charles. I thought I was listening to a pastor.
You mean when we're talking about lamentation?
Yeah.
Well, it's only as it relates to the canon.
Old Testament.
Yeah. But Nigeria's big elections, the official results obviously came in some time ago in favor of Bola Tinubu and the APC, but now it's mired in legal challenges and lamentations of almost biblical proportions, yet the inauguration is going ahead because that's the law. But is it a moral, ethically sound law? Is it a fair rule?
Charles, I think it's too late in the day to cry or bemoan our fate. Since 2010, we have engaged in a consistent campaign for far-reaching electoral reforms along the lines suggested, the recommendations of the Waste panel, which I said on this forum. Those recommendations were adopted by the panel set up by President Jonathan following the crisis that attended the 2011 presidential election.
Yaradua.
Yeah, no, it was Waste panel was set up by President Yaradua.
Right.
President Jonathan set up the Amelemu panel,
right,
which adopted the recommendations of
yes, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Ways wholesale. Again, President Buhari set up the Ken Namani panel, which also adopted the basic recommendations of the Ways panel.
Yeah.
But to master the political will, to implement these recommendations have always been the problem. Because the people in power want to take advantage of the loopholes in the law, including those who are complaining now. And if you look at the dramatis personae, which of them has not enjoyed what we are criticizing now? Governor Bola Tinubu, Vice President Atiku, Peter Obi, in fact more than anybody, had their elections challenged. And when those elections were challenged, they were in power. President Obasanjo and Vice President Atiku in 2003 and 2007, when they were challenged by candidate General Muhammadu Buhari, they were in power. In fact, in 2003, the election petition did not end until 2005. Now, the case of Peter Obi is more interesting. Here was a guy who was kept out of power for 3 years. He won election in 2003. But INEC declared that Dr. Chris Ngige was the winner of the election. So, the petition was contested for 35 months, almost 3 years. And in fairness to Governor Obi, after the verdict of the Court of Appeal, so well, I better go to the office to complete, to spend whatever is left of the term. And I said, no. I roar like a lion in Lagos. No. Your opponent had no term of office because his election had been annulled. So you can't complete his term of office. So you are going to start your own 4-year tenure the moment you take your oath of office. Every lawyer said I was talking bonkum. But later, he took advantage of my position and fought the matter from the High Court to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court made a point that your 4-year tenure commences the day you are sworn in. So I think I was, you know, I was discussing, I think sometime last year, I asked Governor Obi, you took advantage of my advice. You haven't paid me, and you don't pay me. You know,
I like that.
It was a public duty.
He didn't buy you a bottle of champagne? I'm disappointed.
No, you just said no. You know, you were rendering a public. Therefore, my 2011, I think under the platform of CPC, his opponent, former Governor McAfee, went to court and was in court for almost a year. Eventually won. And Dr. Dachi Ahmed, who had been in the parliament, was then asked to vacate because it was proved that he didn't win the election. But he had spent about a year in the parliament. So this is the position. What the respected Cardinal Onayeka is talking about is what in law we call delegate ferenda as opposed to delegate. You know, what the law is as opposed to what the law should be. For me, I've always believed that all election petitions should be concluded before the inauguration of an incoming government. But again, this time it's not limited to the president-elect.
This is why I was saying they should make sure they conclude the petition before 29. Although that is what it looks like right now. And other people are also calling for, you know, for the decision to be televised. So this is not too much to ask for, though. If they care and respect us, this is not too much to ask for.
All the governors who have been elected, including the LP Labour Party governorship candidate and governor-elect
in Abia
State, will be sworn in. All the legislators who have been declared winners of the election on the platform of APC, PDP, Labour Party, and all of them will also be inaugurated on the 29th
right. But for the benefit of our audience who may not know these things, what is the law as it stands today with regard, for example, to the presidential now, you know, tribunal? I mean, because, I mean, there are different time frames for each level, aren't there?
By virtue of Section 285 of the Constitution, election petitions shall be heard by our courts and determined within a period of 180 days. That's 6 months.
That is on the tribunal level.
Yes.
Yeah, the presidential.
Also at the Court of Appeal level.
Right. So that's another 6 months.
No. For the presidential election,
right,
it starts at the Court of Appeal. And then you have an option to go to the Supreme Court.
Yes.
So if you have 180 days in the Court of Appeal, you have additional 2 months, 60 days in the Supreme Court.
Right.
In the case of governorship, which is the only one that allows for 3 stages.
Yeah.
You go to the election petition tribunal for 180 days, Court of Appeal for 60 days, Supreme Court for 60 days. That's keeping the governor in office for 10 months.
Yeah.
While his opponent or his opponents are fighting the legitimacy of his election. So this is the position. In fact, there's a provision of the Electoral Act, I think Section 120, which provides that even if the tribunal or the Court of Appeal this time around says the man who has been declared the winner of the election has not been properly elected, he has 21 days to appeal. Again,
and he still remains in office, right?
Once the appeal is filed within 21 days.
Right.
So that is the law now. But what do now? But for me.
But the problem here is If they sworn in this man, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not part of those of you that believe, even though they swear I'm in, no problem, everything. No, I'm not part of that. That's fine. You are entitled to your opinion. Maybe because I don't have trust for my government, Nigerian government, and they have never given me any reason to trust them. If Tinubu is sworn in on the 29th of May and is now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, my people, that's a mountain to climb. It's a mountain to climb, whether you like to hear it or not. Let's move on.
These provisions were made when nobody thought we were going to have electronic voting, likely. Right. In other African countries, and this is very sad for us, in 2017, the Supreme Court of Kenya decided the election petition, presidential election petition, within 14 days. And I drew the attention of Nigerians to that development. I wrote a piece, which was widely circulated in the media, entitled Electoral Justice in Kenya and Nigeria. And I drew the attention of my colleagues particularly to the need for us to ask for an amendment of the Constitution. Because in other African countries, even Ghana here, the challenge of the presidential election is only taken at the Supreme Court. In Kenya, it's the same thing. You don't begin at the Court of Appeal. Two,
so it goes straight to the Supreme Court. Yeah.
In most other African countries,
and that's how it's supposed to be in Nigeria.
These petitions go to the Constitutional Court, which these courts have 14 days to conclude the election petitions. At the time, the Constitution provided for 6 months. Nobody thought we're going to have the use of beavers machine or transmission of election results to the central server of INEC. So if we make the system to work, right, for me, all you need will be the reports of the beavers machine that has captured accreditation and the results that have been uploaded
to the IREV.
To the IREV.
But what I
if you have those two reports,
you're pretty much sorted.
You can even have the petition decided in 14 days.
Yeah, but what I don't understand, but the fact though is that the 6 months is the limit. So
Yes.
it doesn't have to last that long, does it?
No, it doesn't have to last that long.
I mean, I'm wondering why the courts don't, they don't have to take up the entire time. I mean, they can move a lot quicker than they are. That's the argument that some of your colleagues are making.
Again, because of the way and manner people take advantage of the provisions of the law. You file a petition, right? Challenging the return made by INEC. Because the onus is on you to prove that the election was not properly conducted. Yes. I have problems with that. What happens? To serve your opponent is a laborious exercise. To get the materials from the electoral body is problematic. In Rivers State, I'm sure you are aware that some of the lawyers who were preparing an election petition to challenge the governorship election were arrested. And Governor Wike came out to justify it. Two tribunals now. The governorship tribunal, election petition tribunal, in Rivers State and Ebonyi State. Now, you are going to call witnesses. The petitioners will have to call witnesses. The respondents will have to call witnesses. INEC will have to call witnesses. All this will take the entirety of the period. And of course, after hearing the case, the judges will need time to write the judgments.
To deliberate.
To deliberate, So if we are going to take up the challenge facing us, we have to go back to the drawing table and ensure that we make the system to work.
Right. So you think that is what is responsible for what appears to be a delay to the start of the proceedings at the presidential level?
No, I won't call it a delay.
Right.
Yeah, those are responsible for the delay.
Right.
To get the
not something sinister, because some people have suggested that there's some,
No, I don't think so,
something
because
going on.
Again, I'm saying that this is not the first time.
Right.
To get them, I mean, it's like you are going to serve somebody in Aso Rock, right? Or you want to serve a copy of an election petition on a respondent. It takes time. On the INEC, sometimes you have to go and ask for substituted service. The procedure is time consuming. And at the end of the day, the judges will have to battle to be able to deliver their judgment within the system. Right now, I think I was reading, I think it was in Bauchi, about 45 petitions have been filed of election petitions in the entire world.
And usher in sort of free and fair elections in Nigeria.
I think, unfortunately, the man who set up the panel, that's the electoral reform panel, the late Yaradua, could not implement the provisions.
Yeah, but I'm wondering why it wasn't incorporated into the electoral
all the
act.
other regimes, successive regimes, have preferred to retain the status quo because they profit from it.
Right.
Yeah. That's it.
So
all the legislators also want to take advantage of the loopholes in the system to keep themselves in office.
Yeah. So basically, your assessment is that changes are required to electoral procedures, electoral functions, amendments to existing laws, and so on and so forth, as recommended by the Waste Panel.
No, we've gone beyond the Waste Panel.
Right.
I think it requires, no, of course, it does require constitutional amendment. Because right now, the Constitution provides for 6 months. At the time that provision was entrenched in the Constitution, the drafters never thought we were going to go electronic. So if it is working in Kenya and some other African countries,
absolutely,
why can it not work in Nigeria?
Well, let me ask you to...
Unless, for instance, I'm talking of the presidential election.
Sure.
If you have gone electronic, you don't need to go to the Court of Appeal. Now, if you've gone electronic, you don't need to have governorship elections, right? You don't need to have 3 stages. Now, that is the only one. It's only the governorship election that will start from the election petition tribunal to the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court. All the others, 2 stages. So we need to also have a uniform electoral act that will capture the fears of Nigerians.
That's a good point. But let me ask you to put on your human rights hat rather than your legal hat, because your legal hat makes you very kind of black and white. This is what the law says and so on. And I mean, the way that you've explained it has been brilliant. But putting on the other, or maybe I should even say your civil rights hat, what a hammering Bola Tinubu and his aides are taking as a result of this election. What does he need to do to reduce the force of those hammer blows that each day remind him of the questions of legitimacy and credibility that trail him and his INEC declared election victory?
So you see, we had the situation in 2007 when the president-elect, the late Yaradua, came out publicly to say that the election that brought me into power was highly flawed. That's the language, highly flawed. And I'm determined to put an end to bad elections in Nigeria on the basis of which is set up the electoral reform panel. For me, I do not expect that the government that will be inaugurated on the 29th of May would think is going to be business as usual. That question of legitimacy will have to be addressed. And interestingly,
okay, I like this.
Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu set up a committee as a non-state actor. After he had left as governor of Lagos, he set up a committee to promote the recommendations of the Ways Panel. And you trust Nigerians. Once he gets to power, he's going to be reminded. This was your position.
You're certainly reminding him.
This was your position.
Right.
Incidentally, it was Alhaji Lai Mohammed that headed the body that was campaigning for electoral reforms, as recommended by the Ways Panel.
Let me just say that it's a perverse world, isn't it? It's a perverse world. Look, I want to thank you exceeding.
Thank you very much, my people. That is the end of that. Because I thought that it is better for every one of us to listen to this. It's very, very important. Because part of the things we're going to be talking about today, as you all know that May 29 is around the corner. Today is 6, right? So it's around the corner. We are getting close. We are very, very, very close. I appreciate you all. Please, guys, can we have some like and share? For the video of Nnamdi Kanu earlier on, I will recapitulate back again to it, and I will beg for my first persons on the panel, in the likes of moderator and Alex and Co. Please, you guys should allow me to give priority to my brother Asamoah Bright because he doesn't have enough time to be here with us. So in terms of contribution, quickly, thank you very much if you accept that. God bless you all. Let us quickly recapitulate back on this video again, as requested. Thank you.
The Supreme Court yesterday to defend an Igbo son. Nnamdi Kanu, yes, he founded IPO, Indigenous People of Biafra, in 2012. His goals, if you read the Constitution, are clear: to give respect to the Igbos, to put them in a respectable position. Then if you don't want to respect us or give us then let us separate peacefully. That's all. IPOP, we saw them, beret wearing, whistle blowing, marching on the streets. They were not violent. I saw them. I followed their tracks. Then it took Operation Python by the Nigerian Army between 14th and 17th of September 2017 to descend on his home, ancestral home at Afara Uku, Ibeku, Umuahi, at the state. They almost killed him. He escaped by the teeth. He was then enjoying bail, but unprovoked, he was to be killed. He escaped. His first port of call was Israel, and he quickly reported and swore to an affidavit before he went to London. The federal government said he jumped bail. No, sirs, no man. Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. He escaped to save his life. He would have been killed. So the self-determination bid by IPOP, for your information, for those who had always harbored the thought that it is an illegality or an unconstitutionality, it is not true. Self-determination is recognized by Article 20 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, 1948. Articles 10, 11, and 12, and 20 of the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. Articles 1 and 22 of the International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, 1976, Articles 3 and 4 of the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People, 2007. So Nnamdi Kanu was brought back. He was abducted in Kenya, blindfolded, tortured, and forcibly brought back on the 27th of June, 2021, after he was kidnapped on the 19th of June. They charged him to court. I went to court. He was charged with 15 counts. I went to the Federal High Court and argued with a preliminary objection that the case had no legs to stand on, that the charges were bad and could not fly legally. The Federal High Court agreed with me and struck out 8 of the 15 counts, remaining 7. I was dissatisfied. I took the battle to the Court of Appeal, Abuja Division, and the Court of Appeal agreed with me and dismissed the remaining 7 counts. Wait for it. The Court of Appeal made a pronouncement, said Nnamdi Kanu should be released and should never again be detained and should never again be prosecuted on the same charges over which he was kidnapped and forcibly renditioned back to Nigeria. A whole federal government, rather than protect your citizens, your individual citizens, their fundamental rights, which America will do. America will go to any country to go and take one of their citizens. A whole federal government filed a motion on notice to stay execution, which was granted by the same Court of Appeal. The federal government was staying execution of the liberty of its own citizen. So we were at the Supreme Court yesterday to say, this is wrong. Set this man free. Nnamdi Kanu is sick, he's not well. In the DSS Gulag, they are increasing his potassium level. He has ear pain. And the DSS doctor has diagnosed that he needs an operation. But they will not allow him independent opinion from his own doctor. This has been going on. And because of that, in order for him not to die, we have told the Supreme Court to do the needful. The case has been adjourned to the 11th of May. But here is calling on President Buhari, please sir, on my bended knees, you can order the release of Nnamdi Kanu today. You can do it through the Attorney General of the Federation, who has the powers to enter a nolle prosequi, discontinuance of the cases. After all, there is even no case now. It's just being held illegally. Let him go. Let my people go. You don't have to wait for the Supreme Court decision. You don't have to wait to go on May 29. Let Nnamdi Kanu go.
Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us.
Nigerian, thank you very much. Most of those things he just said, we have always said it here a long time ago. At least it's coming from his son now. When we argue here that he's being held illegally, people say, how can you say that? He's a terrorist and that and that. So I'm very happy it's coming from his son. I'm very happy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Let's hear from our wonderful panelists. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. I would like to call on Asamota Bright. My brother, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanja Watch, and good evening, Nanja Watch family. I want to firstly appreciate the priority given to me by my fellow panelists, and I want to thank them too for their, their support they have been doing so wonderful since this issue of Nigeria started. I want to thank personally people like Alice, Madam Rita, CM, and so many of them. They put in all their best. Trying to change the narrative, trying to educate some of us that still don't know what's going on in our country. Well, I don't really have much to say because the state at which we find ourselves now, we shouldn't be. We should. If we have to say the way it is, it's like Nigeria means we need to do things differently. That is the way I see things. Because if you remember vividly, Mr. Nigeria, before the election, I was saying some certain things here on your platform because my kind of person, I try to think outside the box. I don't just say because we want something through a direction, everybody should just look at that direction. You have to pick the little issues, coming up daily from the Nigerian society to really look at the future, what lies ahead. Now we are in the on the path of the judiciary to see what judgment they had to give to the Nigerian people as regards the last presidential election. It's quite obvious that most of Nigerians voted for Peter Obi because it was the only ticket for a change Nigeria. But you and I know that Nigeria is an enterprise. We have cabals, we have cartel, we have different kind of people in Nigeria that would do whatever they feel they can do to make sure that country remains the way it is. Because the more Nigeria gets deeper into this abject poverty and slavery, a lot of people are going to be cashing out politically, traditionally, through religion means and otherwise. Most of them are all cashing out. It's only the average Nigerians that are suffering it today. When I was growing up as a young Nigerian in school, we were not really put into the Nigerian history to know, to enlighten us about the environment that we were born in. I was made to understand through people, maybe through people saying, on the street or maybe among peers about the Nigerian Civil War. We were made to believe that the Igbos were the villains, that they were the people who never wanted Nigeria to move forward. And everybody, we are made to just, look at them with a kind of eyes like these people were not ready. But now, as time goes on, we are now seeing that it was the other way around, because it's quite obvious that we are being bamboozled. And that is why today, those things are not taught in school to enlighten the people so that people learn from their history, so that they don't make the same mistake again. But today we find ourselves doing the same thing, whereby some particular groups in Nigeria believe that the power cannot shift to the other side. And these people, you will never want to let them go because you need them for political gains and otherwise. So it's so disturbing that even the system today is paving way for more and more and more damages. I don't believe in the judiciary system. I'm sorry to say, I don't believe that something good is going to come out of. I'm not trying to discourage anybody here, because I have to pick whatever is happening around me to see for myself if I have a say. Now, I heard that there is a bill being put in the House to stop protest. Don't that one rings a bell for people to know that, maybe at the end of the day, something is not going to favor us. They don't want people to be on the street. They want to pass a bill so that they will kill anybody protesting on the street, because it will be punishable by law if they find you protesting. They are putting everything in place. Nnamdi Kanu was being heard. He was being freed by the court before the general election, and he was kept there for a reason. I told you guys earlier before that if peradventure Tinubu might be sworn in, they might use that one as a bait and say, we release him to the Igbos. Let me put it that way. And so that it will breach that momentum of obedience, whereby when Nnamdi Kanu might be released, there will be a break in the obedience whereby some people will say, oh, we have Nnamdi. There is no need for Obi movement. Let us see what Kanu can do for us. By that time, the poor man will be weak because they will not release him healthy from the dungeon. We have to know that. And that will bring people kind of being two ways now, because people will not be saying, oh, our leader is here. They will forget about the movement of the Obi movement. It will make the system collapse. They have all these things planned out. So when it's coming to play, you people shouldn't be surprised, because everything happening in the Nigerian system is all scripted out. You don't need someone to tell you, because when you see the way these people do, they do it so obvious that a child of a primary 6 education will understand that these people are messed up. So it's so going to be difficult. That is why Nigeria needs a total what will I say, over reset. There is no way we are going to stand on the line and cast our votes to change this cabal, whereby you have somebody who will tell you that he is going for a Senate seat, that he needs 700 million naira to campaign for himself. Where does that happen in this part of this world? Where does that one happen? I remember in primary school, I sang that hymn of saying, oh, we are the leaders of tomorrow. I'm looking at my 50s. I ran away from Nigeria for greener pasture, and I'm staying in a foreign land. What hope do I have? If in another 10 years, Nigeria cannot be better, add that one to my age, then my generation is gone. It's gone. So I don't agree with these shenanigans that that is playing in the Nigerian society today. I think the people need to they have a mindset of we should nullify the system, because I also see the court using this venue of, oh, okay, you people say the general election was not valid, but you people from the LP party, you got Senate, you got House of Assembly, so why will you now nullify election that made you win a Senate? Or they might use those things, because it would have been even better we just say we didn't even agree, even though we have Senate seats, we nullified the election because the election was fraud. I think that would have made a very valid point for us to say the election we don't even accept, even though you say we win 12 Senate seats. We don't need it, because the election it would have been more better than we now say, oh, the presidential election for the president seat we lose because people win the election, but we accept that we have some Senate. Then they will tell you it was the same election that provided you Senate. So why won't you allow that? Is it because it didn't favor you this way? The court might rule so. They might rule so. We should look at it broadly. They might rule so, because these people are so desperate. A lot of people have died in Nigeria. We remember what happened in our war. Today nobody is saying anything about it. Things just happen in Nigeria. Quickly we just forget about the system. It's a red flag to us that the future, right, the future that lies ahead is going to be very, very difficult if we don't change the status quo. That is my summation, my brother. I'll yield here.
All right. But before I will call on the next person, I would like to ask you, do you even have hope that this judgment might turn out in the favor of the obedience?
I don't. No. I don't have hope. Let me give you just one example. I forgot to put that in my submission. You see, if we really want to be truthful to ourselves, after the election, you heard they budgeted some amount of money for what do you call this, for census, to know the population in Nigeria. Why not put that money into identifying every Nigerian in our country, to have a data system whereby we can easily identify ourselves so that we have a proper election. If you know I'm bright, I am from those states, it wouldn't be easy. So these people know what.
Who is going
you
to
said
do
who
that?
is going to do that?
Yes.
That is the same thing I'm saying. These people now, okay, somebody who projected such amount for censor, why can't that person push that money into identification?
What you are talking about now is for the betterment of Nigeria. These people don't mean well for the country, so they will never do
That is why. That is why I'm saying that the system is still the same. They want all these things not to happen so that they continue to ring the system. So it's easier for somebody from Niger to enter Nigeria and say I'm in Nigeria from Chad or anywhere. So it makes the system so easy for them to manipulate because nobody can identify anybody. Is it difficult to identify you? You want to count us with millions. Why can't you put a data, a system in every local government and say, oh, for every child in Nigeria, before you go to a primary school, if your daddy does not, go and register you into the data, into your locality, there's a data there where they put you. You will not be admitted to school. You cannot do any business. They can start from there, but they don't want to do that because once everybody is identified, it will be difficult for you to ring election. Just the way they do it here in the diaspora, because everybody is identified. So if they send me an electoral, if they send me my voter card, it cannot be duplicated. If nobody else can, it's just for me, because the system, everything is linked together.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Evans.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, I think maybe you didn't understand exactly what he's trying to say. He's telling you that with these people there is no hope. He is saying that Nigerians must learn to take the bulls by the horn. That's what he's saying.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes, I noticed that. But when he's saying that we need to work on the data system and all that, so that's why I responded, because this satanic government will never do that, because his suggestion is wonderful. These people don't mean well for us, so they will not embrace any wonderful suggestion because they know that might truncate their ways of extorting or stealing from us. So that's what I'm saying. We must saw the head out for most of our suggestions to be put in place. That's what I think, though. Thank you very much, Samantha Bright, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let me go back to top again. Amada Rita, thank you very much for your understanding and your patience. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone. Mommy Diaspora and the viewers who are watching and the commenters. There's something I want to make clear to Sir Asemota that just spoke. He was saying that what if we have this scenario where they say, okay, let us cancel everything, and that would also include the people who legitimately won the House of Senate and House of Rep and even the governorship. Let us get it clear. The results, if they have to bring out the results from the IREV, everything that came out for people who won legitimately under the Labour Party for the senator, House of Rep, and everything was done properly. Everything was done appropriately. There was no way anybody T-pexed any answers. Everything was there clearly. It was uploaded. That is the difference. But when it came to presidential, we didn't have the same thing in the presidential. So when you talk about them canceling everything, it would not fly. That kind of train of thought would not fly because it was different. The process was different. The process was different. You should get that. We should make people understand. The process was different. Everything that we saw with the Senate and House of Rep, in the Labour Party, everything was clear in the IREV. But when it came to presidential, it wasn't clear. So nobody would want to say they want to cancel the Labour Party results, even if we won a certain number of seats. Those things would not fly because if we want to bring evidence, we will still win if we want to bring evidence. But when it comes to the presidential, they will not win. It is the Labour Party that would win because when the real result comes out, the Labour Party won. Even the governorship now that we're talking about, a lot of states like Lagos State, I know Road Viper won Lagos State. If we need to bring that because there's a lot of discrepancies in the results, and all the things that happen. So, sir, please let us make an understanding and let us not just assume this is what will happen. If they have to bring the results out, the IREV brought everything fair and square, but they cheated with presidential, even with the governorship, they cheated. But the House of Rep and the Senate, there was no cheat. Everything was clearly stated there. Everything was uploaded. So there's a difference, sir. That would not happen. That train of thought should not even fly. That's my opinion. I'm not telling you how to think, but that's my opinion. because a lot of people are listening to us, and if we have to give different instances, let us make instances on what is actually on the table, and not just assume, even if we are under some kind of devilish system, dark system, I would call it. Now, Naja, what the first video you played about, I was asking about the man's name, the man who was talking to David Umahi, and we actually really need a lot of people, brave men and women, who can really come out to actually speak to these people, because when the shit hits the fan, excuse me for my French, but when the fire is burning, a lot of these people will have to account for the roles in which they are playing now. A lot of people, it's not just the actors, the non-actors that we are not seeing, or even the ones who are coming out to support this evil. All of them would have, and they would give us the account of what their role was, what did they get from it. That day would come. That day would come, that liberation, that emancipation day, it will come. Nigeria, what you said something. If they put this man, they swear this man on 28, the mountain is going to be high. Is there any mountain that we cannot climb? That's the question. Is there any mountain that is not climbable? Let me use that word. Mountain Everest. There are people who have climbed that mountain. Is there any mountain a human being cannot climb? Is there anything that is, especially when it's even man-made? When something is even man-made, it's even easier for a man to overcome it than talk of something that is natural. God made it like Mountain Everest, that people even die to even climb down. People still achieve it. They're not to talk of something that is a human process, something that is humanly created. It is doable, Nigeria Watch. Everyone listen to me. No matter what we are going to see, we can overcome. It is doable. And and God will make it easier for us, because God is hearing our prayers. We have cried enough. A lot of blood have cried enough. And this is even man-made. And that is why it will be much, much easier compared to Mountain Everest. So it is man-made. Let them do what they want to do on the 29th. But you know what? They will all come crumbling down by the power of the Almighty God. Not my, but we don't have any power. They will all be disgraced. They will all start to confess, and they will all account for the roles that they are playing. And those of you who are supporting them on social media or wherever, whatever it is you are doing in your dark places, a time will come, you will come to account for it. You will come to, if you think you are enjoying now, the time will come, you will all account for it. I am saying it. You will all account for it. So start thinking of going to the right side and start confessing. For Michael Zekome, in everything that he explained, I just come to one conclusion. What we are going through right now in Nigeria is an advanced military junta. An advanced military junta, where the rule of law is not important, is not implemented. What the military junta wearing the cloak of a democratic system is what we are experiencing. They don't respect the Constitution. Whatever they say, it's what goes. What's written in the Constitution is to them, it's like, it's just written in paper for the sake of making no laws. Okay, it's there, but they're not actually implementing it. It's not being practiced. We are just experiencing what I call an advanced military junta. I'm happy Michael Zekome, who is not even an Igbo man, so let it not be like he's an Igbo man, that is saying it just to convince people. Okay, this is what my brother did. No, this is a neutral person. He's coming out, a neutral person who is also an influencer, not just an ordinary man. Chief Zekome came out. I'm very proud of that man, and I'm proud that he's from my state, Edo State. He came out and told the world. For the people who don't even, a lot of people don't understand the process of what Nnamdi Kanu is going through. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people are not educated about it. Some people maybe just hate the Igbo people, or they just maybe like, oh, the man is causing too much wahala, but they don't know the nitty-gritty of how he arrived at the position where he is now. So I am happy, somebody as intelligent, brilliant, inspiring man as Chief Michael Zekome came out to explain to the world in simple English, this is what happened to this man. This is what this man was fighting for. And this is what happened to him. And these are the key actors in this game. And I kind of find it painful. And I think somebody in the comment section also mentioned it like a while ago when you played the first video, like, it really hurts them even seeing us even begging for our own, fundamental human rights, begging. At this point, the apparition that we have at Aso Rock, and the ones that we are not seeing, both in the international level and the caliphate, they hold the yam and the knife right now. That is the reality. And that's why Michael Zuckerman knows that. It's not everything you will say. And that's why he had to go to that level of saying, I mean, a chief saying, I'm on my knees begging, because he knows that these people have the yam and the knife. He's begging now for the life of Nnamdi Kanu, and that's why he's even going as humble as he is, going that far to say, I am on my knees. For him to go that far, let my people go. He knows that it's just one stroke of the pen, and Nnamdi Kanu will release within a twinkle of a second. But you know what? One thing that, man, when it's very enveloped in power, money and influence, they forget that thing that, man is very fickle. Man is transient. You are here today, tomorrow you'll not be there. At the end of the day, everybody goes back to dust. So no matter who you think you are, in the position you think you are right now, at the end of the day, you go back to dust. It means that we are just the pencil in the eyes of God. You are here today, you can be erased tomorrow. So please, those people in the corridors of power, if they are wearing the cloak or the garment of I'm high and mighty, I have the power over your life, the truth is that God is giving them chances every single day that they open their eyes. They need to do the needful. The man and apparition and those who are listening, many of them are carrying a lot of junk on their shoulders from the past, from what happened in the 60s. They're still carrying it from generation to generation. And they're trying to practicing it now, which is actually killing us. That's what's killing us. Our so-called fathers and mothers of the 50s and 60s and 40s, they have carried so much baggage that is actually affecting the advancement of Nigeria. That's what's really going on with all this impunity, all this authoritarian system of government, this kind of military Gestapo style of government. And it's really hurting us. A lot of Nigerians are in diaspora. Are we supposed to be in diaspora? The answer is no. So many of the intelligent and brilliant Nigerians who are supposed to be taking control of our nation right now, they've driven us back. And that's why we have these animals in agbada and suits controlling Nigeria. So they're just animals. The mad people have taken over the asylum. That's what we are experiencing now. It's just very, very painful and unfortunate. As for Femi Falana, there's one thing that Peter Obi's wife was saying prior to the February 25th election. She said, my husband is not tired of going to court. I remember she explained how she even told her husband, you know what, when he went to the first year of coming to court, he said, you know what, forget about this thing. He said no. So when I hear stories like that, or when I remember what she was saying, those kinds of things inspire me to still have faith that Peter Obi, and he has said it time and time again, I will get my mandate back. That is why I cannot afford to be deterred or feel down or feel bad that, oh, these people, they have much power. Oh, May 29th is coming, they might swear this man in. I can't afford to feel down. If Peter Obi is still standing, if that man is still waking up every morning, going to court, spending money, then who am I not to even, encourage myself or encourage people or even him to say, go on, sir, we are with you, sir. This is for Nigeria. It's not just about Peter Obi right now. It's for Nigeria. That's why I cannot afford to be down. I cannot afford to be deterred or intimidated. So when his wife said that, okay, we just have an idea of the kind of man that we are dealing with, and it's unfortunate that, Femi Falana was saying since 2007, the Uwe's report has been going from one successive, they have all inherited it. They have all adopted it. But the problem is nobody wants to implement it because it doesn't suit them at their current state. That just shows the selfishness of man. And one thing, Nigeria Watch, going by yesterday's, judgment with Ekweremadu, I am so surprised that, well, I'm not really surprised. OBJ, the National Assembly, even some religious leaders pleading for leniency or soft pedaling or soft landing of Ekwuremadu's conviction. It's shameful that I know some religious leaders or some leaders like Chief Nwanya who have pleaded severally, for the federal government to release Nnamdi Kanu, but the likes of OBJ and some other prominent Nigerians, they have all fell silent. And I think I know why, and I think everybody knows why. Because they all have a hand in the cookie jar. They all have dirty secrets in there. So nobody wants to intervene. Nobody wants to talk. And many of them, they know that their hands are soiled. So that's why they are silent. It's very painful. is disappointing, but this is the generation that we are in now. And I wanted to ask a question. Somebody can educate me. Ngige, is Ngige still in the books as former governor? Because if Peter Obi won that case, it means that, you know, his swearing in should have been annulled as even being a former governor. Is he still receiving stipends as being a former governor? I need to be educated on that. I can find out, but since we're in a public forum, I need to be educated about that, you know, or because if by 29th, this Agbado is removed, and or let me say he's, God forbid, sworn in, and Peter Obi would eventually win, will he still be in the history book that he was a, you know, minutes man or 2 seconds president? I need to get educated on that. Maybe someone can explain to me, because Ngige cannot be regarded as former governor of Anambra State, because Peter Obi's court case and the ruling annulled his governorship. So that's just for that, for information's sake. I just wanted to be educated on that. And then what else again? I think it's the moral thing to make sure that all petitions, it should be concluded before the swearing in date. I mean, it saves us a lot of headache, you know, expectation, anxiousness. It just saves everybody everything, you know. So 25th of February to May, I mean, that's enough time, you know, to just, you know, make a conclusion so that everybody will just move forward. So I don't understand these obsolete and analog court processes, you know. And there's something that you know, Femi Falana said, and it just gave rise to the fact that, you know, he said when they were making the rules of engagement, you know, the constitution, many of them, especially the electoral law now, let me say the electoral law, there was not, you know, at the time they were making that electoral law, there was no thought that technology would play a role in elections. It just shows to me that we have a very obsolete-minded, non-futuristic leaders. You know, they're not advanced in their thinking. When they make laws, they're not advanced. And even as time goes by, they don't even look at the future to say, okay, let us adjust this thing now before this happens, because we are seeing that this is going to happen. So that's just telling you the kind of leaders that we have. They're not futuristic. They just think of now, what they want to eat now, the decisions that they make that will satisfy them now. But going forward, they're not even thinking that that would even affect them when the time comes, or affect their children. It's so sad. And that's why this amendment of court processes, in fact, the entire country this has to be an overhaul, a 360 overhaul of every system of government, how we do things, from security agencies to the army, to House of Rep, governorship. There needs to be a 360 overhaul of the entire country. Even we ourselves as human, because Nigerians are difficult to rule, there needs to be a 360 reset brain. Because nothing is going to work. Nigeria Watch, I put in the private chat the only solution Nigeria would need now. I have put it over there. I cannot say it as a social media, but that is the only thing that can happen now. And I think everybody knows. You know, our leaders are not futuristic at all. They're not advanced in making decisions that would benefit Nigerians. They're only advanced if you look at the constitution, they say we the people. Who are we the people? Those were the army chiefs, now the military junta. They were writing that constitution to suit themselves. The Northern Caliphate wrote those constitutions to suit themselves. Even with this, what they call this quota system, whatever. They did it to suit themselves, because they looked at the future, that it will favor them. But when it comes to favoring the entire nation, it is not done. It is not done. Electoral law. Are you telling me that those men who were sitting down in the National Assembly needs to even be cancelled? We don't even need it right now. Maybe in the next 100 years, we will not think of bringing anything called Senator or Federal House of Rep, because they're all useless. They're not helping Nigeria. They all sat down there. Most of them went to school abroad. Most of them, some of them who have dual citizenship, they have voted in the country where they got their other citizenship. They have seen how it is being done. Everybody's advancing electronically. Everybody's advancing. They had the election last year in Canada. Everything was done electronically. You just go there and look, there's a counter. It automatically counts it right there in your front. Everybody goes home quietly. The result is going to a server directly. It is there. So easy. In less than 3 minutes, you have voted, accredited, done. You've gone home. You go to the TV and start looking for the results. Under 24 hours is done. Before you wake up in the morning, they're giving you the answers. Nobody even questions it. Nobody goes to any tribunal. Nothing. I'm just so sick and tired. Oh my God, Nigeria. I don't know. Somebody, you asked a question if I believe in if we believe in your polls, judiciary. I would say I'm 50-50. I am 50 on the positive side because of Peter Obi. He has inspired me that if the courts can give him governorship 2 times, then part of him will like, you know what, I will believe in them. But the other part on the negative side that I don't believe, because I have seen that the evil, demonic, wicked, soulless people, they also have a stake in the judiciary. That is why I'm 50-50. But I know that anything that is man-made, it can be overcome. Even things that are not even man-made, God can intervene and you can achieve what you need to achieve. So why can't we achieve this? And that's why we have to stay positive. No matter what's going on, we have to keep staying positive. We have to keep speaking. Nobody should say we're talking. I will keep talking. Some people have said I talk too much. It is okay. Nigeria is bigger than my feelings. I don't care. I will keep speaking. Please keep staying positive and keep believing that we are going to win this case. I believe we are going to win this case. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for saying it, Iris. Always. Yes, I saw your private post, so we'll leave it there as private, and I support it. Thank you very much. God bless you. I would like to call on Mr. Alex now. Before Mr. Alex, guys, please help us to continue to press on the like button. We currently have 338, and we have over 900 people watching us. So please, let's have more likes and help us to share. God bless you all. We have a poll right there as well. Click on it, and yes, let's know your view, because I'm going to bring the poll here at the end of the broadcast. Thank you. Mr. Alex, are you there? Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Alex, sorry. Let me take 2 calls, because a lot of people will be calling in since. Let me just use the opportunity to take at least 2 calls. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, turn down your device, please. Hello.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm from Nigeria. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I really appreciate your hard work. Yeah, I really appreciate everybody. I just want to say something, because for me, I don't really believe any plan APC have, but I really believe our plan. You understand? Because I believe this is our time. We can't afford to lose this time. Yeah. What I really believe the plan Nigeria have is not the plan they have. The plan we have with Nigeria. That is what we have to believe. It's not the plan they have. The plan, what are we going to do? You understand? Yeah. What are we going to do? Because this is our time. We can't afford to lose this time. You understand? Yeah. What Nigeria going to do? You understand? That is what we have to talk about now. What are we going to do? Because this is our time. You understand?
Okay.
We can't afford to lose this time.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If Nigeria is sleepy, I have to wake. I have to call Nigeria. We need to wake up, because this is our time.
Thank you.
You
Thank you,
understand?
sir.
We
Thank
can't
you.
afford to lose this time.
Thank you for calling in.
understand?
God
Yeah.
bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, we can't afford to lose this time. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, I'm calling from London.
Thank you, sir. What's your name?
Right, I see. Right, that lady that spoke, she made a very brilliant point. Yeah. So what I want to add in addition to what she said is you all guys now have realized that because the Fulanese elite used to carry this pen for a long time, that Igbos are the problem of Nigeria. Now everybody have realized that Igbos are not the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is the Fulani elite that absolutely want to control your resources. And the only way, because this is one of the reasons, in order not to take your time, when Jonathan was there,
yeah,
as soon as Jonathan was there, they hit Jonathan left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right, and they drove him away. And the only thing they drove him away, because for a long time they planned this to always control the resources and share it among themselves. Because if you allow them, the only thing they know, they become so lazy. The only thing they know is how to chop. If you deprive them how not to chop, if you know what I mean by chop in Nigeria, if you deprive them not to chop, they're gone crazy. Now they've come out about it. The only way things are going to stop. Igbos are not the problem. It's not Igbos that voted for Peter Obi. Nigerians voted for Peter Obi, and there's no way Nigerians will allow a man that is illegitimate to come and rule them. You're talking about Ekuremadu today. What is the difference between the crime Ekuremadu committed and the crime Tinubu's son committed using $11 million to buy a house in Nigeria? That 11 to buy it in London.
Thank you.
That $11 million he used to buy a house in London
Okay,
could have solved a problem of people living in damp in Mokoko, in River Line. You could have solved the problem of people living in Lagos, living in damp under the floating houses in the river, and they have not done it. And a criminal country like this, you will allow somebody who is a criminal, the family is a criminal, to come and rule Nigeria. And Nigeria should understand that when these people steal Nigerian money, it's not only them you should punish. You should punish their son. Because that money is not them that use their money. It's the family that use the money. That's why all of them are fighting. It's the son, it's their daughter, even a 25 years old girl. Kids are buying houses of 5 million.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Tonight.
Thank you for your
home.
God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Callers, please hold on for now. Let me go back to the panel. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Thank you. Are you there?
Yes.
Mr.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I'm very grateful for the opportunity you keep giving us with your gargantua or artificial platform that's cut across the nook and cranny of the universe. I want to say thank you for your consistency, and I thank my fellow panelists and those on the comment section and the viewers worldwide. You know, I'm happy things are going the way they are going. There are lessons to be learned. Every day, the eyes of everybody keep opening to the, to the reality of the Nigerian fraudulent social contraction called country. We continue to, we continue to engage them the way we are doing now. So that next time, anybody who has an opportunity and the will of the people to emerge as a governorship or presidential candidates, we know that they cannot just, like a political simki the swagger, just like impose themselves on the will of the people, ignore the gazetted or the rules of the land governing elections. I don't blame anybody. I don't blame them. Even the Obasanjos of this world that are now postulating and are sitting and playing the good man role. He had all the opportunities 2 times. He had all the privileges to put an end to all these things. First, as a military man, he emerged in the 70s. He was in power. And in 1999, as a civilian president. So now he's not running a tasketer. Why all this movement from him when he had a chance? He was in Aso Rock. Give it to him, he did a little bit. For me, I see it as a hypocritical display. It's too late. This is why people don't seem to listen to him anymore. What Mike Ozekome was saying on that video is so heartbreaking. I'm not an Igbo man. Okay, I'm not an Igbo man. I'm proud of where I come from. But I see everybody as a fellow human being. This is a problem. Until we start seeing ourselves the way the Western people see themselves, as a human being first, fellow human being. How do you explain? How do you bisect and dissect this fallacious logomachy from these wicked men and women? How do you explain it? That we have a constitution and it's not being followed by those who are supposed to be examples. Like Madam Rita said, people are carrying grudges with post-haste. People are carrying grudges from the 60s, from the coup and the counter-coup and the palace coup of the Nigerian political cinematography. And it is affecting us. Look at what Femi Falana said, that Peter Obi stayed 3 years. 3 years. So for that 3 years, Nigerians in that state were being governed by a fraudulent man, and he went away with it. So the people had to suffer for 3 years. So nothing was done to him. He was not arrested. He was not made to pay back all the monies that had accrued to him as a governor, a fraudulent governor-elect. So the people had to suffer for that 3 years. Laws were made, bills were passed, allocations were done. What was the legal interpretation of that? Was there justice? So the Nigerian people is always at the receiving end of this political WrestleMania with these wicked men and women. So when they talk sometimes, I just look at them with a pinch of salt. I don't take them seriously. The likes of Obasanjo, the likes of Yakubu Gowon, the likes of the fake or the living or the dead Buhari allegedly, the likes of Jonathan Goodluck. I just look at them. I say, oh my God, these are not humans. I'm sure they are seeing the fruit that they planted years ago. It's germinating. Let me answer Madam Rita's question. You will be regarded as a former governor, but not on papers. It will be on the lips. It does not have a constitutional backing. Governor Osumbo is not a former governor. He's not being paid. He's not legally recognized. According to the Nigerian Constitution, for me, they ought to be arrested. It's a fraud. They got there by fraud. The court had to come. If there are two people if there are two litigants on the political litigations, one must be a winner. So the loser has to face the wrath of the law, maybe by fine or by imprisonment or whatever the crime is. So stealing somebody's election or stealing somebody's mandate is a criminal offense. But we live in a country that is just almost like a zoo. Almost like a zoo. So, Madam Rita, they are just remembered as former governors, but they don't have entitlements legally. I don't know if they are friends, if they are collaborators. The incoming governors, I don't know if they have a pari passu with them. I don't know. But legally, they have no entitlements. Michael Zekome has a question on that video. Because while you guys were talking, I went back to the video. What has an Igbo man done? I grew up with Igbos. I was born in the midst of Igbos. I had Igbo tenants in my father's house. We grew up together. We went to school together. We ate together. We became adolescents together. We did youthful exuberance together. We are still very good friends. I don't see the difference between me and them. I don't see and to crown it all, God, by the grace of God, I studied a course that is mind-opening, mind-boggling, a course that will make you respect and protect human beings, to make you accept people on the basis of their character. So I don't know what an Igbo man has done to these wicked men and women in the Nigerian Martin Onipos? I don't know. That cannot be forgotten. I don't understand. I don't know. So they now force us to think. When we mention North, when we mention Fulanis, they say we should keep quiet. But Michael Zekome quoted some of the things I've quoted here before. Of course, I'm not a son. He's like a father to me. I mean, he's well read. He has a kind of status. But sometimes something good can also come out of it. We don't just come on this platform to talk. We have a lot of people on this platform who are professionals, who do their diligence, who do their research before they come to verbalize their verbosity. Gentlemen and ladies, Igbos are not Nigerian problem. The Nigerian problem is a group of, I'm sorry to say this, a group of oligarchy from the Fulani enclave in Nigeria. They have a lot of surrogates from different parts of the country. They recruit people who listen to them. If you listen to them, they will not disturb you. As a governor, any political aspiration you have, if you don't listen to them, they will make life miserable for you like they did to Governor Otom of Benue State and his likes. So if you are doing anything wrong in your state, they don't care. The people may be crying. There may be official complaint to the EFCC. They don't care because you are dancing to the whims and caprices of these men in Abuja. But I've got a news for them. We have seen the Roman Empire. We have seen the Grecian Empire, the Persian Empire. We have seen the Egyptian Empire. We even had the Great Benin Empire. We have the Oyo Empire. We had the Kanabonu Empire. We had great country. Even we had Mobutu Sese Seko. Let me tell you, everything that has a beginning has an end. You cannot continue to perpetuate evil and think you do not have an end. And your end is going to be very disastrous. Political, political forecasters or postulators, political philosophers for the past 30 years have already asserted. They are even wondering, those who are still alive are even wondering why it's not happening. That Nigeria is going to have a second war, and it's not going to be a war of citizens. It's going to be something different. So emergence, the obistic activities that happen, according to a former lawmaker, it is just the only tranquility, the only tranquilizer, the only ameliorator to this doomsday that has been postulated long time ago. So for me, Obi is the only person holding Nigeria together just now. He's the only person. Before Obi's emergence, we know the tension in the southeast. We know the way the whole country was caught in agitations. You go to the west, you have the Igbo there. You go to the middle belt, you have people, wrestling for their own lives as a nation. Even the Edo people were at sea planning their own. So how are you going to solve these problems? Broad daylight, people came out to vote. You promised to use beavers. You went to Chatham House in London with our taxpayers' money. Monies were allocated. Everything spent on this election is almost 1 trillion naira. They are only deceiving you with 300 billion used for only the purchase of beavers. Another 400 billion was used for logistics. That never came to the fore. It never came to the public. Everything is almost 1 trillion. These guys don't steal in millions and billions anymore. It's trillions. Very soon you start hearing other figures. I don't know if there's anything like zillions or mysticalions. I don't know. They just steal with reckless abandon. People came out en masse. You went outside as a president. You castigated the young people like a year before. You said they are lazy. They don't vote. Election days, they play football. This time they prove you wrong. They got their PVC under strenuous, stringent, and devilish conditions. A lot of them lost their jobs because of the back and forth for PVC collection, PVC making, and so on and so forth. They casted their votes. A lot of votes were already transmitted into people's phones. A lot of political party agents have the results. Then your beavers or your whatever transmitting, gadgets did not have problem with the Senate and reps. Suddenly, it had problems fortuitously, extempore impromptu, with the same day, the same hour, the same elections, with the presidential elections, capital rejectment on that. So these guys who have ganged up against the Igbos, they don't know they've ganged up against Nigeria, because what is affecting the Igbos is affecting everybody. It's affecting everybody. So when we said here that they are holding Nnamdi Kanu, a man, when I said here 2 years ago that Nnamdi Kanu, what he's doing is right, my dear brother, Mr. What's it called, Mr. Tuna just said that no, he's a criminal. Are you more educated than a son? That's a legal luminary represented, a legal, a legal monster, a legal positive monster, a legal giant, so to say. Very experienced one at that, with the likes of, he was under the tutelage of Ganifa Wemi. May so rest in peace. He just told us that the guy did not commit a crime. Catalonia, they are still agitating to leave from Spain. They even have their flag. They have their national anthem. They have their football team. I remember the Nigerian football team, Super Eagles of Nigeria, played the game with Catalonia. And the game ended 1-1. With Catalonian football team, it's like a country inside a country. Yes, they just arrest them. Yes, but it's happening. Pakistan broke up from India, for God's sake. So what is a big deal? Sweden could leave Denmark, or Denmark could leave Sweden. What they are doing is recognizable in the eyes of international law. I quoted that constitution before 2 years ago. Because Nigeria is part of that charter of the United Nations of self-determination. So the guy he did not carry arms. He did not do anything stupid. He was just asking for a better life for his people. When we say it here, people say we are Biafrans, we are IPOP. We are not. If he was my brother, I would speak the same way I'm speaking now for him. Of course, he's my brother. So, gentlemen and ladies, Michael Zekeme have said it. They are holding Nnamdi Kanu illegally. The court has, even when the court released him, there was jubilation. I don't know what these guys are thinking. They are pushing everything down the throat of Nigeria. Election rigging, on the development, massive corruption. Now they've approved 22 trillion naira, hundreds of billions of naira, to be taken away by the outgoing administration. The rubber stamp senates. Oh my God. When you see senate of other countries, Western world and even other countries in the Asia Tiger, the way they checkmate the executive, the way they throw away bills submitted by executive, by the #1 citizen of a country. You want to be a senator. The way they can stand for 1 hour and argue that this bill cannot pass through this house. It cannot fly. But in Nigeria, we have a bunch of men who just go there to sleep. They just go there to just sit down, sleep, just say nay, yes, nay, yes. Then they get 27 million naira per month, the highest in the whole world for a senator. Even the European parliamentarian do not get that in Brussels. We are sitting on a keg of gunpowder. It will explode. It's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So I'm happy that Ozekeme spoke up. I'm happy. May God bless him. May God bless the family that raised him. Please, the money you are spending on your children's education is not wasted. Even if you are not spending money, the strength and the effort and all the energy you are putting in, looking at that man, the parents should be happy wherever they are. If they are alive or if they are no more, they'll be smiling, telling the whole country, telling the federal government, the crack-on of the Nigerian political cinematography, the Gogo Metrosa, confronting them with the law, telling them the truth about their activities. 8 years they are living. What have they done? They've taken Nigeria 20 years backward, and they are letting us know we are not one. Rigging election, doing things the way they want, abusing the court, abusing the law. Going to America to waste our taxpayers' money. Dear brothers and sisters, Nigeria will eventually break if Obi do not get his mandate. I'm not a prophet of doom. This is just, the result of several hypotheses from different people. from people who are far higher than me in knowledge, higher than me in age, higher than me in achievement. We have this babagogical colloquy, this back and forth argument every now and then. But Nigeria won't survive. The way they are raping this country, my goodness. They don't think about children. They don't think about citizenship. They don't even think. These guys are really animals. Was somebody right when he said the country is a zoo? Was Donald Trump right? I'm not a fan of Trump anymore. Was he right when he said the country is a shithole country? Africa is a shithole country? And we claim to be the giant of Africa. So we are the giant of the shitholeness. My goodness. Oh, one would be thinking that we are the giant of technological hub in Nigeria. We are the giant of citizen welfare in Nigeria. We are the giant of agricultural revolution or mechanized farming, in Africa rather. We are the giant of, educational advancement in Africa. But we are the giant of the shitholeness, the backwardness, the wickedness, the fulaniness, the barbaric nature, the baboon monkey activities, animalistic tendencies. So you just live in a nation. You are stealing money. You are happy that there's no light. Normally, human beings will even think of electricity while building their houses. Countries are leaving us behind. Rwanda, Djibouti, Ghana, South Africa, they are leaving us behind with a lot of innovations, a lot of governmental innovations, constitutional reforms. We are just here killing ourselves. We are still hypothesizing the first step or go of a leader. If I'm Igbo, if you are Bini, when nations are building speed trains, nations are giving their citizens $50,000 for research or even for marriage. Citizens are caring more for their countries. Governments are caring more for their countries, giving them student loans, helping them with life challenges, creating a welfare that competes with themselves. Sweden is competing with Denmark. Denmark is competing with Germany. Germany won't want to be like Finland. This is what is called in politics healthy development, healthy competitions. But Nigeria is competing with wickedness, killings, raping, stealing of money. 22 trillion naira approved. Few days to live. I've said it before. Buhari should be arrested. That man that calls himself Buhari should be arrested when he's eternal. But let me tell you, you may want to argue that, oh, who will do it? Who will do it? If nobody will do it, Nigeria Watch, I know that is the contemplation that is always there. It will happen by itself. When it happens in Nigeria, it will enter the jail. They will drag him out, whether it's fake or real. So I'm sorry, I'm really sad that the way things are going. Uzekome and Falana for the first time have proved me wrong. I was thinking Falana was a corrupt man, talking for his body language for some time, but today he proved me wrong with the video I just saw. I was wondering, because for some time I've been seeing his body language, he wasn't really the way I wanted it. But today, now I still got my little respect for him. I'm still watching him anyways. Nigeria, thank you very much. I'm grateful. Let's keep pushing. Obi is the one giving us the hope. Obi is the only thread holding Nigeria together. If Obi loses it, Nigeria is doomed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. God bless you. Thank you. All right. According to what we have here, the result that they've put together now by the Labour Party DG, this was Akin Osotokon. So I just wanted to carry everybody along and see what we have here. The total result, because I've went through it, some of you might have seen it as well. You can see right there in Abia State, Labour Party was leading there in 79. That is the real results. That the formation reaching me now that's what the court is going to work with, if hopefully. But I don't want anybody to be carried away. You know how it is. We were carried away during the time of the presidential election and all that by one or two things, and they came up with another thing. You can see in Abia State, Obi got 79, APC got just 8, PDP got 11. In Adamawa State, Labour Party got 35. PDP won Adamawa State. Okay, if we have to check, okay, let me check, because it's long. Let me just check how many states where Labour Party win for presidential election now. Okay. Abia State, 1. Okay. Akwa Ibom State, that's 2. we won that. Anambra State, we won that as well. 3. Then Bauchi State, I believe. Okay, Bauchi State, we don't win that one. A PDP win that one. Even APC struggle with everywhere. They know if normally in a real result, APC shouldn't even come at second. They should be on third or fourth. Because Nigerians rejected them. You know, Bauchi State, PDP won that. Bayelsa State, LP won it. Benue State, LP won it. Benue State, Bonu State, sorry. Bonu State, let me check that again, sorry. Bonu State, Bonu, okay. APC won Bonu State.
Nigeria WhatsApp, please. The way you count it, where Labour got 25% is what you have to count. Then you don't know how many total states he scored 25% to give you the total number of states that will not know whether he he got the 2/3 of the 36 states.
Okay, I don't know how to calculate that, sir.
Everywhere, when the state you get to, once Labour have score up to 25%, then you tip it as Labour. PDP can get 60, they can get 35, it doesn't matter. But just check if Labour has up to 25% in that state.
Okay, now I got it. Okay, let's go back there again. Okay, let me just go back there again. I don't understand. Okay, Labour Party won Abia, like I stated before. Adamawa, better. Now help me. Akwa Ibom, 3. Anambra, 4. Bauchi, 5. Bayelsa State, 6. Benue State, 7. Bonu State,
8.
Cross River State,
9.
Then Delta State, 10. Ebonyi State,
11.
Edo State,
12.
Ekiti
13.
State, Enugu State,
14.
Gombe. No, Gombe will not win Gombe.
No, that's why it's 14.
Okay. Imo State,
15.
Jigawa State will not win that one. Kaduna State,
go up. 15.
15.
16, sorry.
16. Kano State,
17.
Katsina,
up.
18. Kebbi State,
19.
Kogi,
Can't see it. 20.
Kwara, 21. Lagos State, 22. Nasarawa, 23. Niger State,
up.
No, not with that one. Ogun State,
25.
Huh?
I think 25.
23.
24.
24, okay. Yes, that's Ogun State. That Ondo State, 25. Osun State,
26.
26. Oyo State,
27.
Plateau State, we got
28.
28. Then River State, 30.
Sokoto, 29, sorry.
No, okay. Okay, Sokoto,
no.
Taraba,
30.
Yobe.
Up a little bit.
Oh, no. Okay, no. Zamfara, no. FCT,
yeah, 31.
Okay.
Now, wow. Hi. My goodness.
That automatically means he got 30 states from the 36, and then he got federal capital. And it has always, ever since for quite a month now, a lot of statisticians has come out to say Labour won minimum of 30 states. So which is correct. So if you want to check the advantageous state where they took number 1, that's where you don't look who won first in that state. That's where you don't check the bar. But on 25% in every state, he got it in 30 states. That's the meaning.
Can you imagine? So we got about 30 states and also got FCT. You know, so what's all this all about?
They went to cook their own result. They cooked it with pepper soup and brought to us.
So what is the requirement for the state? Now 25 states you must get, right, sir?
24 plus Plus, yes.
25% in 24 states plus federal capital.
Plus FCT, that's correct.
And then we got 30, even more than. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to hear from others. Guys, please, can you hit on the $sign, encourage what we do here? Support us this weekend. Today's Saturday. I really appreciate that. And continue to press on the like button. We currently have 397. Thank you very much, my people. We have over 890 people watching us. If you can take the likes to 500, that would be nice as well. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person here, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everybody, everyone again, everyone hearing me from wherever you are hearing me from. Thank you for the time for me to submit my opinion today. Yes, I want to ask a question. Is it by force to be married to somebody that doesn't appreciate you?
It's not by force.
Okay, so I don't, because I'm getting very, very concerned with this amalgamation, this false union and marriage or relationship union that they put us together. I've always, the first time I came here, I also cried. I also had my concern regarding this so-called, false joint venture of this failed state called Nigeria to start with, because it is not fair. There is no justice. There is no reason why Nigeria should exist to start with. And I don't see any reason why we've left it lingering, even after they said that it was supposed to be for 100 years, and then we can dissolve the whole arrangement if we are not content with one another with the arrangement. So I don't know why this political class still kept this union going. Of course, I believe, of course, we all know, I would say maybe I've been, ironic, but I don't know. It's because it's profiting them, They are getting, they are enjoying what the benefits of Nigeria. But why the majority, let's say 99% of Nigerians, are not enjoying this so-called false Nigeria, fake union that they've put us into, by fire, by force. So I think it's high time that we, as those that we feel, marginalized in our own country or individual, ethnic group, we should rise up and say we are not taking this anymore, because it's not going to work. We've tried for 63 years. 63 freaking years. That's a long time. To be in a marriage where you are not satisfied, it's only one part that is enjoying the whole thing. The other side of it, the other part of it, is only pain and gloom and every wrong thing. Deprivation. Is it our children? Is it even we? Is it even we that are after independence children that are not enjoying Nigeria? Is it our parents before that also went through this hostility from these so-called people? And then even the children that we are also giving birth to, they are being brought into this same system of deprivation. So it's high time we stand up and say we are not having this union anymore. I've always said in my very young age that Nigeria can only be better with war. It has been what I have always said. And all people around me, all my friends, they know my stand concerning this. I've always told them that Nigeria will not be better without war. Because you see, these people that have been in this power for so long, they are not going to give it to, they are not going to just allow us to go. If anybody is waiting for them to say, okay, now, okay, we are going to split the country, okay, then you will have your way, we have our way. It's not going to happen. We have to be honest to ourselves. We have to be honest to ourselves. It will never happen. It's high time we start planning which direction we want to go. Anywhere they want to go, we're going to stand. We're going to put our foot down and tell them we are not going to go, this far and not beyond here. Where we are now is the place we have to say no. We are not moving an inch from here with these people, with this situation, with this structure that is on ground. No, we got to say no. We got to say no. Apart from we in abroad, I believe the Nigerians also in Nigeria have to say no, because there is not going to be any stopping if you don't stop these people. Nnamdi Kanu, I mean, what is wrong? You say you don't want them. You don't want this marriage. Why is it so difficult to let them go? And if you say something is not useful to you, you kick them out, you let them go, So if you say you will not release and they are telling you, okay, you don't have need for me. Can we go? Can I go? I think the right thing from any well-meaning person to do is, yes, I will let you go, because really and really, you are not useful to me. But if you know in your heart that this person is useful to you, I think you will cherish and appreciate whatever that usefulness is to you. But if you don't appreciate something that is useful to you, very soon the thing that is useful to you will rebel. Because everybody that is useful, everybody has value, knows they have value. Okay? So if I know I'm valuable and I am associating with you and you treat me as though I don't have any value, at a point I will rebel. I will tell you where I'm not going to go that way with you anymore. And that's where the Igbos are. And not only the Igbos to start with, even the Bende. The Bende, former Bende, we are in that situation too. If we can just look at our face and tell ourselves the truth. We have oil in our states. Yeah? We are the cow, the milk. The cow, I would say, yeah, the milk producing cow of the states. But how much of the oil are we enjoying? How much are we enjoying? I only see pipe passing my everywhere around me. I don't know where the oil is going. Do you get what I'm saying? It's annoying. When Dubai is here, Saudi Arabia is there. People that have oil, they are living buoyantly. I have oil, right? I'm standing on oil in my own land, in my own town. Yet, I don't enjoy any of those oil. So what are we talking about? Why should I have them rule over me?
Madam, please, sorry, can I just ask you what there's something you just said that got my attention. You mentioned Saudi Arabia and Dubai, and they have oil. And guess what? They are also Muslims. They have Quran. My leaders, yes, and my leaders in Nigeria who are really doing these things. I'm sorry to say this. I try to avoid this discussion. They are majorly the northern oligarchy using some surrogate from the south. So what Quran are they using? Who are they going to pray to in Mecca? Is it not the same God, the Islam God these people are serving, the Saudis and the Qataris and the Dubai people who pay their citizens, who give them anything they want, anything money can buy in life, free, everything is free for them, housing, education. So what Islam is Erufai, Buhari, Aisha Buhari, and and this northern oligarchy that refuse to allow Nigeria to be. What kind of Islam? Maybe somebody can give me a knowledge, because I want to learn. Is there a difference? Is there white or black Quran? Is Saudi Arabia and Dubai reading white Quran? Is Nigerian leaders reading dark Quran? I don't know. Thank you.
So, like as I was saying, I am tired. I will not say I'm sick because I cannot be sick. I am tired of these people exploiting me and my generation. I am tired. I'm tired and I need a change because we cannot have our soil destroyed, our water polluted, and yet you don't even take care of the place that you are taking the milk from. Our roads are bad. We don't even the seaport we had supply ports before. Yeah? The Warri port, none of them are working. Everything, look, I have to travel. If I'm traveling now to Europe, I have to go to Lagos. For what? Is Lagos producing anything? What is Lagos producing? Lagos produce what the other states are giving to Lagos. Without the other states, people from the other state living in Lagos, Lagos cannot be anything. They so mesmerize us, make us look stupid. They took our wealth, they brought everything to Lagos. Everything is Lagos. But Lagos, what does Lagos have? Apart from the former glory that it was first the capital of Nigeria. Yeah? Okay, tell me. Before then, when Lagos was capital, supply port was functional. Warri port came later, but supply port came before Warri port. They closed supply port down. They killed the whole environment. Then Warri port that was even still functional is not functional today. All the oil the people have, my people have, they take all the oil. They are draining oil as we speak now, continually. They have drawn pipe from there to God knows where. Yeah? Yet, the port we have. I saw Nigeria having seaways, ships, Nigeria's ships. Okay? In Sapele, I saw it with my eyes. Nigeria has airline. They sold everything. These same wicked people. So what are we talking about? Should I continue to be a Nigeria? No, I don't want a Nigeria. I want a split. If we cannot divide in peace, we will divide in pieces. Are you getting it? That's what is going. If they don't allow Obi, this man they are using to play this paya is the only survivor. He's the only one that's going to save this nation. If it's going to still remain Nigeria or not. If they make this mistake, Nigeria will not survive. Let them mark it. It will not survive. Many people have been quiet. Many people have been quiet. This time around, they have to get it right. If they just quietly do the needful now and put Obi, give him his mandate, because it was not only Igbo or Hausa or Yoruba or the Edos, former Bennett that voted for Obi, is the whole Nigeria. Are you hearing me? So if they want peace, they better let him have the mandate the people gave to him to correct the anomaly in the country, to correct the suppression, the wickedness in the country, to correct the oppression in the country. And all these bad eggs that has made Nigerians to suffer so much, they will face the music that they played for themselves. That is what will happen. And because it's so annoying that after this many years, Nigeria has so much wealth. Look at Nigerians everywhere. So much wealth. Is it human resources? Is it natural minerals? Is it natural resources? Talents? Who can beat Nigeria when they really set their mind to do something? I have not seen it. A white man used to say there are 4 kinds of people in the world. He said the white, the black, the Asian and of course the Arab Asian together. Then he says, and in Nigeria. That is a big statement. We don't have two of Nigeria in the whole world. We don't have it. They don't have it. And here we are, our leaders are making us, dragging us on the floor everywhere as though we are nothing. But other people can see the angel in us. But the leaders, because they are wicked, they are demonic, they are sold their soul to the devil, they will not want to develop. They don't see the talent that they have. They don't see the good that is in their country. They are going everywhere to buy houses. But your own house, you cannot maintain. You cannot maintain your own house. You like what you see everywhere, but you cannot replicate that when you come back. You are a failure as a leader. When you are going to buy houses in other countries, and yet you cannot even put your own house in order. You are a failure because you enjoy light in other countries. You drive a good road in other countries. You run to hospitals in other countries. But yet you don't have a working hospital in your own country. You don't have lights. You don't have road. You don't have water. You are a shame to humanity. You are a disgrace. And all of you will reap what you sow. You are your generation together. All the suffer you have suffered, Nigerians. You will reap it here. It's not where you die. Every one of you will get you will get what you sow. You will reap it. Because all our children that you have suffered, all our youths that you have destroyed, your children will not go scot-free. As you have collided to destroy other people's children, your children will be destroyed, every one of them. They will not go free. He said, he that lives in a glass house does not throw stone. So, that's it. Judiciary. I will tell you people, I already told you before that when Nigeria, when he bust, you self go hear am. Una go hear am, and children go hear am. So now better do the needful. I yield so far. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. I can see it's really, really getting into you. Yes. When you see people expressing them feelings like this, you know that it's getting into them, because sometimes it looks like a joke, but in most cases, the reality beginning to shine very, very close to your eyes. So that's what we are facing right now. Like I said, continuously, you can never see anything good with APC. Never. If you are expecting something different, when you put these people in power, you are daydreaming. Thank you. Let me quickly acknowledge those of you that have supported me, super chatted me so far. Thank you very much, Josh Blue Shell. God bless you, sir. Freedom Simple. Thank you very much, Janet. Gillingham, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. And God bless you now. Please, guys, make use of the super chat. Encourage what we do here. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. God bless every one of you. Let me move on to the next person, which is Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Naja, thank you very much. I greet everybody, fellow panelists, commentators, side comment. I greet all of you. In April 12, 2003, there was an election that was held under Nigeria Constitution of Section 134, subsection 1 and 2. And when there was election tribunal that was brought to go into the election appeal by Mohammed Buhari against Obasanjo, I think the judges that was there was Mohammed Lawan, Idris Kutigi, Dennis Edozie, Sam Odevingie, Aloysius Iyoga, Umaru Kago, Anthony Ignatius Chukwudi. These were the people that made Mohammed Buhari to understand that he needs 25% in FCT. And ever since, it has remained like that. Now, the APC, they were the people that were going to court for these things. And they were the one that were always fighting and challenging the election results. By now, they would have had more than enough experience because they did this severally. I don't understand why they are not dragging this country back. But I want them to also understand one thing. Nigerians are quiet. And I want the Northerners, most especially those of them that is part of this thing, they should understand that goats don't bite. But once a goat bites, that person must die. That's Nigerians. What they are doing now. These so-called cabals, people should know that goats don't bite. But if a goat bites you, you pay. And that's gospel truth. Now, since February 2023, 25th to be precisely, this thing has happened and you people have been playing with all Nigerians. The intelligence of every Nigerians. People have been playing with us. And then nobody sees it necessary to say, let us do the best, at least for once, for this country. People have been crying. No one wants to hearken to the voice of the submissions of Nigerians by crying out to say this suffering is too much. Now, the eyes of March is there, like I'll always say, but not gone. You see, last week here, you just budgeted 22.7 trillion for yourself. You can imagine when you measure this money, somebody will not hear it, or 22.7 trillion. That is every 1 trillion is 1 billion into 1,000. It will make 1 trillion. 1 billion into 1,000 is 1 trillion. And then you now take 22.7. The other 0.7, that's 0.7 of a trillion, is 1 billion into 700. That's 700 billion. Now, people think you are succeeding now. Nigerians all over the world, they are crying, telling you to please leave me, let me be free. You see, one thing people should understand that when somebody is on the ground, somebody that is already lying on the ground, does not afraid to fall because it's already falling. It's already on the ground. He has nothing to wage again. That's what Nigerians are before you people. All Nigerians people have denied their true right to everything as a nation. I see every one of us on the ground. So we are not afraid to fall because we're falling down already. So it is you that is standing that we are going to drag along. Somebody was saying just that maybe Obasanjo is no more, hacking to, is no more respected or regarded. Obasanjo is trying to do the best he can because most of this problem, the Yorubas attack Obasanjo from the beginning to say, yes, he has been the only man, the Yoruba man that has ruled Nigeria. He does not want another person to have that same record. It was in black and white. We all heard of it. Now, Obasanjo now is not telling you where this country is heading to. It's not a good one. But people see it to be a child's play, which of course it's not. Make haste when the sun is shining. Nigerians, we are all ready to cry. For me, I believe one thing. Both the police people are using, the army people think you are is for you guys there. You've all offended all these people. Last week, the police, they were trying to protest in Nigeria, allegedly. They've not been able to get their salary. When you say hold them, stop them, there will be to a degree they will respond, and after they will turn their back against your order. Because why? They are also not being treated differently from what you are doing to the other people. People should not forget. This thing is a time bomb. It's ticking. It's ticking. When it explodes, it's going to be beyond everybody's imagination. I doubt if anybody can stop it then. Because this one will come and beg, the other one will come and beg. By tomorrow, the preamble of the court sitting starts, like we are meant to understand. Now, Professor Skayabo, you said if they like, they should go and bring a foreign lawyer. That Russian lawyer that Obasanjo went to go and bring, that arrived in Nigeria yesterday, I'm not talking to you, like Professor Kayamo, allegedly. That woman is said to be one of the best in the whole world. She has never lost a case. So you are not saying let them bring her or bring anybody all the way from anywhere in the world. We are here. Tinubu is going to be sworn in. Well, let's just watch how it's going to play out. If you know the woman that Obasanjo went to go and bring now into this case, you will not see what you are saying. I was listening to you this afternoon when you were making noise. It's so painful. So painful. You, who has been stealing, I don't know how and where, in which way can people say, we now come out to say, I have had enough, I don't want it again. I don't know how, when. Because it's not clear what people really want from this country. And some of us will keep on saying the Northerners, they don't want to let, if they don't want to understand Unadi or they don't want people to rule, they should go. Let me tell you, fellow panelists and brothers and sisters that are listening, they will not let the Igbos go. Why? If the Igbos are allowed to go, Delta will definitely want to go. River State will go. Cross River will go.
Edo will go.
Edo will go. Now, what am I trying to drive at? And what message am I trying to pass to you people? They will automatically now know that the source of the financial source will all go out. And they will remain so lonely. So this is why they will never allow the Igbos to go. So there will be no that vacuum that will create opportunity for the oil states will not come up. This is the game they are playing. They don't need the Igbos. But if those people are allowed to go, the basic economic powerhouse of Nigeria, they will all want to follow. And this is the gospel truth. And this is why they are like, they want one Nigeria. They don't need one Nigeria. I will bet you guys, I think they found gold in whether Nasarawa, I don't know. But the government came out to say that is the natural resources of the state and not for Nigeria. But the oil,
Zamfara,
thank you. But the oil in Nigeria, in Delta State, in Edo State, in Cross River, is for Nigeria. It's for Nigeria.
And Mr. Sorry, if I might just also say something, if I might interject.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
The trouble in that where the Borno State, where they have this S-men, it's been alleged that there is a mineral there that they are extracting. That's why the Boko Haram is in that. They are claiming that it's Boko Haram. It's not actually this Boko Haram. Is this
My sister, you are talking about California.
Yes. That's why that's the thing they are collecting there. That's why they saying
now listen now. Now they are not telling the just people they will not go anywhere. Now, why? Because of the same natural resources. Are you putting the people from south or southwest or south or southeast? They are stupid. How many oil do we have in Nigeria? And how many belongs to Southerners? I'm only trying to mention some of these few things so you people should know that we are aware of this game that you people are playing. Late General Murtala Mohammed was the one that implanted this quota system into the system of Nigeria. Till now, you people have been benefiting from it. You don't want it. Till tomorrow, in support of the northern states, bursary are still being paid. But we say we are one Nigeria. At the end of the day, you think the South people, they don't know what they are doing. How long will you think you deceive me? You take me to bed, you deceive me, you will give me 5 naira. And I agreed. You did what you want to do. The next you did give me, you said, then let's wait till another day. When another day comes, how do you think you will not take me to bed without paying me first? How? This is the problem we are having. We all knew this thing. Lawyers are there crying and telling you people the simple truth. Yesterday, some of your talks went to Rufai Hussein house to go and attack him and the family. Why? Because he's saying the simple truth. People don't want it. This is what I was listening to him in a ride. He said, you people should come. I'm not running away. But that will not stop me from doing my job genuinely. Genuinely. Because you know, people don't want anything genuine. All Nigerians must be corrupt and go along with you people the way you people want it to go. For why? Nigerians all over the world are being treated as the less regarded human being on earth because of the way you people have turned that country to. I don't know how long you people want us to beg, but this is it. Let me give you people my message. Nigerians are begging now. We don't want you to be the one begging us before we try to change the status quo. No. We are begging now. Do the needful. Do what is needed. And let's change the narratives on the ground. Because it might be too late. It might be too late. If this fight starts or begins, most of you will not be there to tell the story. We are begging all of you and judges that are going to handle this election petition. You people might be paid today, and the whole of you that is going to be involved in being bribed, I don't think it will be up to 2 or 3% in the judiciary. But the rest of your colleagues will live in the poor narratives, suffering, money, humanity that is being practiced by these fellow Nigerians who have seen themselves as the special breed of Nigerians as a citizen. They see themselves as the special one.
Okay, please round up.
So we are begging you people, do the needful. Judiciary, do the needful. Do what is right for once. Restore your respect and your regard, your value, your dignity. Let it be that you people restore it this time. And let's say, like just say, we are all really one Nigerian.
Thank you.
Up the judiciary. That's what we are begging for. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Inis TV, good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I thank you for giving me this opportunity to just say some brief
Thank you, sir.
on the topic. First of all, I want to say that somebody said that if Peter Obi is not sworn in, it means Nigeria is dead. He's right. He's right. I agree, but I want to say that even in the 70s, 80s, Fela has been singing that Nigeria is sick. If you want to know how sick Nigeria is, then it's just to go back and play his music. So even when I left Nigeria, that was 1997, thereabout. I left because the sickness has even contaminated me, that I'm beginning to be sick too. So I just have to leave. And a lot of Nigerians left in the late 90s and early 20s because we could not fit into the system. In the sense that the jobs were not there. There was really nothing one could do. So Nigeria has been sick. And if Peter Obi comes in, and this is why most of us are shouting.
All right.
He's
we lost you there, sir. Go ahead now.
Okay. If Peter Obi comes in, he is the one that is going to push this country back to the track, because we've lost track since the 90s. Like what our brothers and sisters were saying from the past few minutes, it's all true. If you take the ratio of the oil wells, private oil wells that we have in Nigeria, it is 70 to 30. 70 from the north and 30 from the south. And like what a sister said, that the southern part is the cow that is producing the milk. And yet, we are still ready to play along. But that is why I am trying to say that even this issue, it's a difficult thing for all of us. It's a difficult situation because I have not met one man that have spoken badly about Peter Obi. Even from the late Ojuku's wife, Bianca, even Charles of Arise gave his experience that he has with Peter Obi in London. Even our barrister Sam also said some beautiful and nice experience he have had with Peter Obi. And just some few days back, or was it to the Femi Falana said some interesting thing about Peter Obi. So this is the man that can only push this country back to the right track, because we've been off track since the 70s. So, but something is making me feel a little bit uneasy, and that is the confidence that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is exhibiting. He is exhibiting so much confidence. Remember, just imagine when he went to Port Harcourt. He did not go there as the president-elect. He went there as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So there are certain things I want to even ask the panelists. Have you heard of a president-elect going to the Defense House to stay before his inauguration? I've not heard about that. So I am beginning to think that this man has so much confidence.
It's a process, my brother. It's a process. That's the normal process.
All right. So, but he has so much confidence that I am beginning to think that he just wants to be sworn in. That is all he wants. because he believes if he's in, he could delay the judicial system. And lawyers, any lawyer you ask will tell you that justice delay is justice denied. So that is what he wants to do. But I am happy that some quarters are beginning to say, can the judiciary finish this case in 14 days? A lot of people are agitating and they are sending the message to the judiciary to try as much as possible if they can finish the case before the 29th, because if he's being sworn in, he's going to use all machinery in his power to delay the judgment. I have confidence Peter Obi is going to win, but how soon will this judgment come? That is what I cannot tell. And as per Nnamdi Kanu has been saying a lot of things, even right from, like most of the things that our panelists spoke about today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has also said that's the level of impunity that we Satanans have been subjected to. But I try as much as possible not to bring that issue in, because it will look as if we are trying to create a very bad scenario. And that might also begin to push us against one another. So I try as much as possible to try to avoid such discussion. But it's the truth. We, the Southerners, have kept quiet for a long time. And this is why sometimes I'm not too happy that now that the Northerners have agreed that zoning should come to the South, instead of we Southerners working together, we're beginning to work against each other. And if we are not careful, the Northerners might even get the opportunity to come back, because there is this saying that a house divided against itself cannot stand. So I, for one, would have loved a situation where at least the West have had a president once. So why not try as much as possible to say, okay, let's sacrifice. It's not as if we are even doing Peter Obi a favor. He won nationwide. He won completely. Even PDP have attested to it that Peter Obi won. And that is why PDP is a little bit not too forceful in their agitation. So I am appealing to the judiciary that they should please do the needful. The soonest, the better, because justice delay is justice denied. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, justice delayed is justice denied. All right, my people. I would like to remind you or take you guys back for you guys to know how satanic this APC are, and anybody affiliated to them at all. And I would like to start with Festus Keyamo. Let's listen to what Festus Keyamo have to say about APC here shortly. You know, this one was just 5 years ago here. These guys, they work for their money. They don't care if Nigeria want to finish today. They are not interested. They are there to work for their money. Let's quickly watch this video. Please, guys, press on the like button, press on the $sign, and also help us to share. God bless you all. Let's listen to this video quickly.
To push out the PDP. Now, having pushed out the PDP, we know, of course, that the APC was not the be-all and end-all to say, oh, this platform is a platform that has finally come to stay, or it's a platform that is the purest platform on earth, and all of that. Like I said, it was only a vehicle like the June 12th struggle. The APC was a vehicle like the June 12th struggle. But having done that, just like the June 12th struggle at that time, would you have subscribed to the fact that after the June 12th struggle, because it was not working at that time, we should have gone back to the military rule that we're coming from? No. We needed to look forward. And that is the situation we find ourselves now. Am I here to think that the APC is the best thing to happen to Nigeria? I'll be a fool to say so. Am I here to say that there are no thieves within the APC? I'll be a fool to say so. Will I be here to defend the APC as the purest political party, as the cure all and be all, and the and the cure all cure elixir we have been looking for? I'll be a fool to say so. No. But at a point, some 2-3 years ago, it represented the only hope we had to push out the PDP. Having done that, we need to look forward. In looking forward, just like happened during the June 12th struggle, we can't be looking back to say we want to go back to where we are coming from. We want to go back to the era of impunity of the PDP, to the era of impunity of open roguery and stealing of the PDP. We can't go.
Okay, this was 5 years ago when this man was, speaking to Sahara Reporter, that's Sowore platform. I want you guys to know that these guys, they are where they are today because of the money that attracted them to that particular position. They are not there because of you or me. They are there because of the bargain price. The highest bidder can have them, and they will join you. They are not interested if you are going to destroy the country. They are just there because of the money you paid them. That's what they are doing for us. I'd like to call on the next person. Let me call on Kajo Solomon. Thank you very much for your patience, but I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Kajo Solomon, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Please
can
talk
you hear
to us.
me?
Yes,
Right.
I can hear.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much.
I want to greet everybody in the panel. I want to say a big thank you to the people in the comment section. And as for me, I feel that this platform is also a school of its own. As for me, it's a learning. It's a platform for learning as well. Having great people like you, the likes of Madam Rita, Alex, and CM, and so many of them. I'm sorry I can't mention all their names because of time.
That's fine. Thank you.
So I would like to ask for your patience because my chest is full. So you guys really need to be patient with me. I want to start with questions because a country is being ruled by constitution. We look the constitution, the rules, they set the guide for the country. So why is it that they choose the ones to obey? If they say that on the 29th they must be swearing in, it's from the constitution, isn't that right? It's from the constitution, right? And then they say again that you must follow the constitution. Also say that the election must be transmitted. The result of the election must be transmitted through beavers, real time. It's constitution.
Yes.
And again, they say that the same constitution said that you must get 25%. But all these things are not being followed. But they want to follow the swearing in on the 25th, that seat has to. So
exactly.
So
God bless you.
I would like somebody to clarify me on that after I will drop my microphone. And I also want to say that I'm very grateful to. Yesterday, I was not able to contribute the way I'm doing now because I did not join the panel. I want to appreciate so much the Reverend Onaikon, the bishop, that came out boldly to tell the world, Nigeria and the whole world, the truth. If we have people like that coming out at this critical time to speak the truth, you know, as for me, I want to be a little bit controversial because the person that really brought us to this mess, this total mess, is Goodluck Jonathan. And he's keeping quiet. Let him come out and speak truth and tell Buhari in his face, because Goodluck allowed the election to be conducted free and fair. He did not interfere in the election process. He came out and allowed Buhari to come in. The same Goodluck should come out and tell Buhari in his face the way Obasanjo is doing. If we have these kind of people, if they really want that country to work, people like Goodluck Jonathan has nothing to fear. He has nothing to lose. Why is he not talking? Why is he not calling Buhari to order? Okay, if we say, because Goodluck, he was the person that, or at least Buhari, he has done in his evil ways. He has done something that has given us opportunity to talk. He signed something into law, that election. Buhari was able to sign that. Goodluck spent, how much did he spend for the confab, is it confab or the conference, that stuff they organized in Abuja? He spent billions of naira for that. He did not sign anything to law. If he had at least signed some stuff into law like the way Buhari did, here now that we have opportunity to go to court and then say that constitutionally, the INEC guidelines said so and so. At least he did a little thing. I'm not praising Buhari. I'm not praising him, but at least he did a little thing. Goodluck is an educated person. He had opportunity to rule this country. He would have done differently. He had good people around him, the likes of Ngozi in his team. He has a good brains around him, but it's unfortunate. I don't want to cry over the split milk again. But what I'm saying is that people like him should be able to, this critical time, because I'm saying that if this criminal, this drug law gets into that power and he's being sworn in as #1 chief security, he has army, he has DSS, he has police. My brother, my brothers, is going to be difficult. But one thing I know for sure, in my heart, I know that Peter Obi is not somebody you can push out easily, because he came out to tell the whole world that he's challenging the process. He's not somebody, because I know, I like his intelligence so much. He came out, he told the whole world that he's challenging the process. So you cannot just push him away. The likes of Festus Keyamo, they came out to mock the men of God. That but I know that God that we serve cannot be mocked. God that we serve cannot be mocked. They feel that they can hold the whole country hostage. They can enslave everybody and do whatever they want to do. I believe that there are true men of God and true the children of God who are crying day and night in that country. And God is listening. Because in the Bible, let me say something a little bit in the Bible. When Hezekiah, there's one king that was ruling Judah in the book of Chronicle, that a king from Syria came with multitude of army, surrounded the whole Judah. They want to wage war against them. They mock the living God, that their gods are more than this God. Other nations could not contend with them. This king went down. Hezekiah went on his knees. He prayed to God, and God gave him victory. So I believe that God will do something. because his name will not be mocked by unscrupulous politicians like Festus and the rest of them, Fenica and the rest of them. So I just want to, I have hope. And I want to say kudos to, I had one of the callers was he criticized Obasanjo. Yes, Obasanjo did some bad things, but I believe that he's at his age now, he's trying to put things right. For him alone to go and bring that lawyer. Yes. Hello?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, so I believe that for Obasanjo to bring that lawyer into the country, that she has never lost any case, I believe is a welcome development. He's trying to contribute his own quota. So I believe, I'm positive. I believe the likes of Bishop Onaikon coming out to speak the truth. I believe that as he has spoken, others will come out, and that swelling in should not happen, should not take place. I believe on Monday, the sitting, there will be something new will come out. I believe. I'm hoping. I'm positive. I'm being positive. Thank you very much, brother, for choosing the path of righteousness, for giving us opportunity, some of us, opportunity to air our view for the whole world to hear. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
I have to thank you as well for choosing to stand for what is right. May God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let me move on to Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, please talk to us. Good evening to you, and thanks for your patience.
Good evening, everybody. I greet all the panelists, our viewers, our commenters worldwide. Above all, thank you, Elvis.
Thank
you. For all you have been doing, all you are going to do as time goes. I really appreciate you, Lord, because it's not that easy for you to take a decision you took a year ago. Because most of all the political stakeholders, office holders, of any political party, their children are out there silent, but you choose not to. You go against the political orders, old orders. I really applaud you for that. God will continue to bless you, multiply all your needs, secretly and physically.
Amen.
Then, let me start from
thank you so much.
About the swearing in. The swearing in, to me, is not any problem, because I have started saying it that the heaven suffered violence, only the violent take it by force. Because these people, I was so happy when Peter Obi came out to say, when they come through the air, we are there, through the sea, we are there, through the land, we are there. Because he knows that we, the obedience, supporting ourselves through him. We are not supporting Obi. Obedient are not supporting Obi. We are supporting ourselves because we need a better life for our future. Our children are born. That is why we are clamoring for a better Nigeria. A new Nigeria.
Brother, that thing you just said, that we are supporting ourselves through Peter Obi, may God bless you. This is why I continue to reiterate that I'm for Peter Obi. I'm not for Labour Party. You can see the situation that is going on with Labour Party for the past couple of weeks now. Una see say they talk put. I know they see all those videos. I they pass because I'm not interested. We are focusing on our mandate, focusing on our principle, and by the special grace of God, if he finally emerged and is sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we'll also continue to use this same platform to checkmate Mr. Peter Obi. That's when you guys will know that, yes, we are for a better Nigeria. Well, not concerned Labour Party. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Because why do I try to remember every good, meaningful Nigeria out there that we are not supporting Peter Obi, that we are supporting ourselves? In the sense that if the country is good enough, I've been in the Western world for some years now. I have never seen a Qatarist or a Libyan looking for all this struggle job and of try to find their 3 square meal a day in the Western world. Not until Gaddafi was being taken out from the way, because he built the country. Qatar, they are rich. The United Arab Emirates, we see them as a rich country today, that their citizens are okay. Why? Because the government mean well for them. The money made from the country is being distributed among the citizens. That is why they are okay. That is why the only person that will be able to do that for us is Peter Obi. I can still remember those days of Sarawiwa and the rest of them, like this other man, is not Dr. Bali and others, because I don't even want to think about them, like this Ariave and co during the Baghdad regime. What I'm trying to say, everybody should try and remember the Granot Pigry? Yeah. When the Northerners were trying to separate from the country, because the main resources that were pushing the country was coming from them before they now later discovered crude oil. Nigeria cannot let, even me, I'm as an Edoma, I cannot allow Igbo to live. If Igbo people are living, I'm living with them. Why? Because they have a great job to do in that country that will make that country to be a paradise overnight. That is why I cannot allow them to go alone. If they are going, I'm going with them. But I don't see that coming, that they will go soon. No. Let me talk about Nnamdi Kanu for now. Nnamdi Kanu, it's not that they don't want to release him or they want to release him. The Nigerian government, with the secret that they know about the country, they are afraid. In the Western world, every single minute spent in the prison, if you are not found guilty, that you are innocent, you have to pay for it. The Nigerian government are afraid that when they release him now, he might sue them for trillions of dollars. That's what they are afraid of. I'm pleading and apologizing to Nnamdi Kanu. You will be set free by special grace of God soon as soonest. Please, just let everything go, because the sacrifice you pay in there in the prison, you pay it for the betterment of the country. I understand your own point of view. You have been clamoring for this better Nigeria, restructuring of state policing and others. We need to revisit the constitution. You have been saying all this. And that is what we are saying today for a better Nigeria. Please, just take it as a sacrifice. You sacrifice for a better Nigeria, as we all are doing here. Once you are released, you let everything be. You let bygone go for bygone, provided the country is being restructured accordingly. All the constitution be written by the Nigeria should be revisited. And before they rewrite the constitution, it should be thrown out there. I'm saying this to the Nigeria government now. Before the constitution is being revisited and restructured and everything, they should put it out there. We all, as a Nigeria, we have to partake in it. Not for 100 people in the Senate House or House of Rep concluding everything. It must be in form of a referendum. We have to vote for it, whether this law that you people made is good for the well meaningful citizen, for the betterment of the country or not. We have to do a referendum for all the laws before it will be passed to be. I get that is all I have to say for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, before I move on to the next person, let me appreciate Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, madam. Really do appreciate this support. May God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody that liked, continue to press on the like button. Thank you. Okay, let me call on, before Mr. CM, let me call on Madam Ellen. And then Ellen, thanks very much for joining us.
Mr. Niger, don't tell.
Okay, don't pass your turn, said, because they commode leave.
Nah, so network, they kill me.
Okay, all right. Let me just come to you directly.
No problems.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Thank
you once again for this opportunity. I greet everybody on the panel. I greet those who are watching us as well, and our comment section warriors. Yeah. I would like to start with the statement of Zakome. Is the prof. I don't know what else he can do for Nigeria. A man that stands on the truth and will always say it without fear of anybody. It doesn't matter where he go. You call him in the north, he go there and tell them as it is. He called them in the southwest, same thing. South, the same thing. Southeast, of course, we see what he said there, and he made it clear to them, that some of them are disappointing, because he mentioned the name of one of them that actually, before he died, said, "Hey, release it to me," when he was talking about, this kind of thing, needs to deal with, politically, not, judiciary. Even though the judiciary has done their own bit, yet it's still there. These are the kind of things when, one sees. It's like, they are setting a trap, for a particular tribe, for them to react, but so far so good. I think we have dealt with it, the way, and the manner they didn't expect, because they expected the whole thing to escalate, but thank God that things are still, under control. Let us face, the judiciary and our mandate being stolen. Because if that mandate was not stolen, me and you would not be here discussing Nnamdi Kanu. It's as simple as ABCD. If I come here asking Buhari, or even Mr. Zakome wouldn't even be telling Buhari, that is on his knees for him to release Nnamdi Kanu. If our mandate wasn't stolen, well, everybody will know that once you go, because he said it, he will sit down and talk with everybody. If you agree that way all is moving Nigeria forward, you won't spend more than a night. More than what you have spent there. So it's real painful, completely painful that such is happening. I said it in my earlier time here that even though I don't believe in separation, based on if we're bigger, everybody have an equal opportunity, we will be better than everybody. But that is not to say that if you don't want to grow and you don't want me to grow, there's any point in me and you staying. I made that point clear here. I don't support Nnamdi Kanu, probably the way he's doing it. I'm not saying what he's doing is wrong, but the way he was doing it, that's the only difference I have with him. And that is why I spoke up when, the court granted him bail. Freed him, not even bail. I said it. If we fail to speak, when it gets to another person's turn, nobody will speak. Everybody will just, go in. But thank God the people who knows the truth has been speaking. They never kept quiet. The only thing we are challenging is the majority of Nigerians who knows that there's nothing bad as when the court said, let this person go, and you still holding that person. That is the height of impunity these people has imposed on us. And I think they're gonna get away with it. Now, we will get our mandate. Like Mr. Allen said, I'm beginning to think that, probably because this guy knows what more than what we, people like me, think. It might be the only reason why, they're holding him. Because this man since he made that statement that he's going to run to Niger, I'm beginning to, reason with what Nnamdi Kanu has been saying. I'm not joking, because it is as simple as ABCD. I don't see any threat he poses to Nigerian government today for them to say they're holding him because he poses threat. If anything, his lack of release would have been the biggest security threat. That's why I said, thank God that we dealt with this in a very good way. Even though it wasn't perfect, but it's still good. Because what would have happened, nobody would have imagined it. So with this caliber of people, all we can do is hope that 29th of May comes and let them get out, because I've been saying this here. It doesn't matter what happened on 29th. The only confidence I have, one, and I thank God that Mr. Falana mentioned it, his integrity. His integrity. The integrity of this election would not let him to tell anybody what to do in Nigeria. Anybody who is telling you that his confidence is going to be there, maybe the person is looking at the wrong person. There's no confidence. The only thing that is in his mind is 29th of May. Like the question, I forgot who asked that question, that if he goes there even for 5 days, would he be considered as X? Yes. That's why he is going there. Constitutionally, no. Like Mr. Alex explained. But he's going there just to have it. If he's going anywhere in the world as president of Nigeria, but one thing he doesn't know is if he gets out there with all these, crimes and riggings and everything, it's still gonna be on his record. No matter where he goes, people will still see him as somebody who stole people's mandate. So he can forget about being the president. It doesn't matter what happened on 29th, but one thing I assure him, he's never going to be Nigerian president. No, it's never going to be. It's not possible. The evidence is overwhelming. The rule was broken. The rule was completely broken. There's nowhere they're going to hide that under Abuja. Like Pa Edwin read out the names of the judges. That's probably some of them would have still be alive. So after this court judgment, they should come out and tell us the reason why they made the decision they made then. Are we not still standing on the same reason? So there's no fear. The judiciary, whether they like it or not, you ask the question. I voted, I'm not 50% confident on the judiciary, but I will give them a benefit of doubt. That's the only thing I'm offering to them. But to tell you that I'm confident about them, no. I'm not going to be fooled twice. No. The same way I was not confident with INEC and Buhari when he was telling us all he was doing was for the betterment of you and I. I wasn't confident. I didn't think it was going to happen. So we weren't surprised. Many of us weren't surprised at what happened. Rather, we were surprised that in this age, that these people will still think the way they thought. So I am fully confident that the judiciary, especially with what I heard from Mr. Falana today, he is there saying it as it is. Before now, he was talking, you cannot call this, it's not a state, this, that, and that, Right today, he must have, gone around everything and know that there's no hiding place for anybody to come and tell Nigerians that a simple English
does not mean simple English. It is only in Nigeria you go because of that lack of morality. You're beginning to hear that you are interpreting the law. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Interpreting what? It's all about evidence. You put down your evidence, they examine it, it's correct because all these things are written in plain English. It doesn't matter the way they try to corner it, or it's a conjugative or whatever. Look, if you say Peter and Paul, if Peter come there, Paul is not there. Paul is not there, it's not there. Like the beautiful way Mr. Professor Michael Zakome puts it there. For example, if you're going for, if you're writing an entrance examination, and they say you must have maths and English. Then find any other three combination if what they want is 5. What are we talking? If I have maths, I don't have English, and have 7 credits, I'm not going to that university that year. It's not possible. That course I wanted to study, I'm not going. Except I will take something my cutoff mark mixed up with. So it's as simple as ABCD. Right now, everybody knows that there's no place to hide. And that is why you see them coming out with, all kinds of nonsense, both the ones that are normal and the ones that are not normal. Because these people can go as low as, faking everything that is fakeable without even thinking. Imagine these people faking that Peter B went to meet Agbado. That is a sign of desperation. So let us not, come here and, blow their wings wide open saying, oh, they are confident. Confidence of what? Somebody who is confident can go and belittle themselves with, showing pictures of Piquet Dabri, going to rescue Obi and all this kind of nonsense. And you hear their big men commenting on it, talking on it. So you will know that they are desperate. All the heat that is coming out from this place is giving them trouble. And then various other platforms. Imagine how many hours we've been here today. And we've been, congratulations, Mr. Elvis, before I forget, for marking 1 year of dedicating this channel to Mr. Peter Obi. So it's been 1 year already. It's just like yesterday. So all this heat we've been producing here is chasing them away. We are right now climate change to them. That is what we are. We are climate change to these people. They are uncomfortable. I rest my case here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chukwueze. We've been on the journey together. I appreciate you too. It's a collective effort. God bless you, sir. Okay, before seeing him, let me move on to Madam Helen once again. Madam Helen, are you with us? Good evening to you. Once
Good
again.
evening.
Thank you, Madam.
Elvis. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the people in the chat room. God bless you all for what you do. Mr. Elvis, God bless you for what you do. You're one of those that Nigeria needs to get to that place where we need to be.
Thank you.
Somehow, very soon, not far from now. And I believe that. I'm very confident and I'm very sure that we're getting there. We're already there. Okay, I want to speak on the Nnamdi Kanu's issues. See, when you look at it, when I keep asking the questions, when Nnamdi was arrested in, is it Kenya? How did they get to know that he was there? Who betrayed him? Who gave the information? Who knew that he was going to be there? How did they get that information? If you ask those questions, you find out that somehow, that betrayal came back from his people. Somebody leaked that information. Somebody gave him up, And if you see what's playing out with Peter Obi, you see that a lot of the Igbos, rather than, appreciate the fact that God has brought out this man to give them an opportunity to lead this nation, now they come out and they speak what I cannot understand. They come out and then they run him down. They do all sorts. Why? Possibly because it is not them, or they didn't have the courage that he has to have come out at this time, or they know they wouldn't have had the backup that this man has enjoyed from all Nigerians. Because like somebody said, it wasn't just the Igbos that voted Peter Obi. The whole Nigeria came out with oneness of heart. I've never seen Nigeria united to want to achieve a purpose like I have seen this time. They came out with oneness of heart. I will still repeat it in my polling unit from the moment we went out to vote. People made sure that we were comfortable. Individuals brought chairs, individuals brought canopies, individuals brought pepper soup. Just what do you want? You want beer, you want soft drink, you want water. They made it available. Just be comfortable, but we don't want anybody leaving because we all have to vote. Even when INEC didn't come to that polling unit on time, they waited. In fact, that was when they even thought, okay, since they don't want to come, we are going to, even if it takes us till the next day, we are going to be here, And then when it seems like it was going to rain, somebody quickly left, they started making calls. And then canopies appeared from everywhere. Everybody was seated under canopy and on chairs. When it's your turn to go and vote comfortably, you get up and go and vote. So I've never seen Nigeria united the way I saw it this time. And yet, that mandate was taken. So possibly, maybe because they know they wouldn't have enjoyed that kind of backup. That's why they want to run their own down. I don't want to blame anybody for what is happening to the Igbos. I want to blame us, because if we are united, I don't think this would have happened. If we could stand on our own, with our own and say, yes, this is our own. Let's stand, even though our own is for the entire Nigeria, but let's come together and make it happen. We are not doing it. We are not doing it. See how, court had, released this man for how long now? Yet he's being kept. And nobody is agitating. Nobody is asking why. Nobody is saying, let this man go, and insist that he must be let go. Things are happening in this nation. Like Madam Patricia analyzed, Nigeria, has reached that point where it is boiling. And something that is boiling, and if you don't give it space for the fumes to come out, it explodes. I pray that Nigeria does not explode, because like I keep saying, I don't have the strength from what they describe, people that had experienced that explosion, from the little I'm even seeing in Sudan. I don't have the strength. I don't have the capacity. I don't have the ability to go through what people are going through in the times of war. So I keep praying, God, please just show us mercy. Let's not get there. Let these people understand that we shouldn't get there. Let even Sudan be like a lesson. Let them retrace their steps and do the right thing. And who are the only people that can do the right thing? It is the judiciary. They should do the right thing. They should look beyond every form of intimidation, because whenever I look at the media, I hear these guys come out they are indirectly making threats. You understand? Even when they are pushing it to the opponent. Meanwhile, they are the ones doing the threatening. They are threatening, they are trying to suppress, they are trying to intimidate the judiciary to dance to their tune. I keep saying they should not dance to their tune, even if they have skeleton in their cupboard. I've seen people who had skeletons in their cupboard, and because of that skeleton, they are, these wicked and unreasonable people want to use it to intimidate them, to get them to do, the wrong thing. They should refuse it, because if they dance to these people's tune, Nigeria is finished. Because I cannot begin to imagine another 8 years of APC. Oh my God. I can't even begin to imagine it. It's impossible. I don't want my mind to go there. Another 8 years of what we've gone through, so which will make it 16 years. Can you imagine, allowing Nigeria to be led once again by somebody whom we are not even sure is a Nigerian? Haven't we suffered enough? Can't we learn from what we went through from the hands of, President Buhari? And has it not occurred to us that it's possible, for somebody to get up and say, if you don't let me stay, then I go to so and so place. And that place that he's talking about going to, he has done a lot of things to make the place beautiful for him. So is our brain not ringing and telling us something that is very likely that he may not be one of us? And then his agenda was to come run this nation down. Yes, they say Nigeria is a giant of Africa. I need an opportunity to come and strip it naked and leave it to stand like a skeleton with nothing to show, which is what APC has done for the past 8 years. And then want to allow another 8 years for somebody whom we also not sure whether he's a Nigerian. And this person, obviously, you can see all manner of things trailing after this person. He's somebody who comes and he takes it all. He gathers it all. Before some days, some weeks back, somebody said, you'll be taxed even your pot of soup, and we think it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I don't think this will mean well for Nigeria. And for the people who are clamoring and tweeting for him, I don't think they mean well. Their own is just their pocket. Yes, they can go to America and buy a house and stand in front of the house and pose and snap picture and, and jog around the place. But is that all it takes? Is that all? One day, you understand? One day, do you not remember that it is very likely that one day you'll be brought back to this place and you come and your body, that they bring your body back to keep in this gutter, or you come back alive and then you come and face the music. Are we not tired? Are these people not tired? Are they not tired of what they do? And then for the people who will see the truth and turn it and call it whatever they want to call it, are they not tired? Are they not ashamed? Don't these people feel shamed? Do they not? I mean, when they go, for the men, when they go back home to their wives, how do they relate? Because I've always known women to be very, compassionate people. But these days, I don't see a lot of women come out and I don't see anything like compassion. They don't feel, there's no empathy. Like we are all crazy, like we are all drunk. We have drank some sort of I don't know what to, some sort of substance that is taking our mind, that has made us so far removed from reality that what we see, when we see what is real, we call it not real. And when we see what is not real, we say this is the real thing. Because it's obvious where Nigeria is headed and nobody is bothered. Everybody is ready to lie at the slightest opportunity. Everybody is ready to grab. How can you look at a nation that they are saying, the debt that we are owing is in trillions, and then somebody is taking out 22.7 I sit back and I laugh. I remember when the looting used to be in millions, and when I hear millions, you understand, and my mom then, when she was alive, would say that it's only on television she hears big money, that she has never seen big money. It's only on television that you hear millions, and then it was like millions was a big deal. Suddenly, it moved from millions to billions. And billion now is actually, when when you hear billions, it's like, that's just this thing, because now they mention them in trillions. I don't understand. Maybe very soon they will create a word like is it 4 leons or 5 leon or 6 leon, or because it's crazy what these people are doing. It's crazy. It's really crazy. So we need to drum it over and over. Let the judiciary know that they need to They need to do the right thing. Yes, Mr. Elvis, I saw when you were, showing the Labour Party's wins, about 30 and then FCT, which makes it 31. You understand? I hope they are seeing it. There's so much that judiciary, they don't need to dilly-dally. The truth is out there. The truth has been out there. They won't tell me that they are not seeing it, they are not hearing it, they are not reading it. It's out there. So they don't need to dilly-dally. 14 days is even too long. Like one of the sons said, I think last week, 7 days is good enough for them to come to a conclusion and give the mandate to the right person, because there's a winner, whether they like it or not. Peter Obi won this election. People stood in the rain to vote Peter Obi. They didn't mind. People were, kept till late in the night. They stood their ground because they wanted to know. And then suddenly by 4 a.m., somebody went and stole the mandate and gave to another person. You understand? And so I need for these people to understand that they need to do the right thing. I thank God that the right Nigerians are beginning to take action. They are beginning to speak, because before now it was as if nobody was talking. It was only Mr. Elvis and his platform that was saying, give us our mandate back. But thank God that these men are beginning to speak. They are beginning to let their voices be heard. And I thank God that Mr. Obasanjo, because before now I have been wondering, why is he not talking? Why is he not taking action? Why is he not doing anything? Is there anything they have on him that they told him, if you move, we bring it out? Even if there's something they have on you, I think at the point where Nigeria is right now, they bring out anything, I don't think Nigerians will care. So take that action, do the right thing. Judiciary, you must do the right thing. You must do the right. Anyway, I know that you can't even afford not to do the right thing, because right now, it is not you who will take that action. There is a greater, like I saw a post today where somebody said, some 30, 40 years ago, these were the people that were governors, presidents, and the guy said, out of that numbers, only 2 today are alive. There were people that were making the media, they were all over the place, but today, only 2. So whatever you do, remember that you're not going to be in this war forever. Your time will come and you will move. But when you go, who will speak for you? The people that you leave behind, how will they be treated? Will they be celebrated? Will you be celebrated? When they hear your name, will they say, whoa, this person was part of why Nigeria is where it is today for good? Or would they say this person is part of why Nigeria is where it is today in this dump? It's your choice. You have the right to choose, but choose well, because the Bible says life and death are in your hands, but God said choose well. So I'm saying to the judiciary, make the right choice, do the right thing, choose well, so that your posterity will celebrate you. They'll be celebrated, and you'll be celebrated. You'll be remembered for good. Do the right thing, because you have the capacity and the power. It's in your hands to do the right thing. The right thing is not as if it's difficult. It is already made available for you. So use it and do right. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless.
Thank you.
Angela, did you call me?
No, not yet. We have not called you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right. Let me go to Mr. CM now. Mr. CM, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Sorry, I'm quite late today. Though been weekend. Actually, I've looked at the headline. I was discussing with a friend. That was exactly, can May 29th be stopped? Yes, it can. It can be stopped. For a start, there's no constitutional provision that somebody will be sworn in on the 29th of May of an election year. It wasn't. It's just a discretion. So it is outside the constitution. It's not constitutional. But that is
Well, you
what
should say yes. How can we stop it?
Yeah, that's what I'm calling. And then
okay.
I think the logic people are bringing is one. I think there has been some people filed a case in court. I can't remember that Not that said no swearing in should go on until the case has been fully determined. In other words, May 29th can still be open, but what they want to say is that they don't want a case whereby somebody is sworn in and that from May 30 or after May 29th, we are still deciding the case, whereby you will tell the person to, if it didn't work out that way, you tell the person to hand over or go out of office. And then the other logic is, if you swear in somebody by May 29th and the case is still on, in fact, if you swear in somebody and the case is still in court, you only saying two things. You're only asking the court to confirm the person that is already sworn in by saying, okay, the case, Nigeria, they will say it's not sufficient. Though there are altercations, we know that in some polling unit there was this. Out of maybe they will tell you 500, how many thousand polling units in it's only 24, and 24 is less than 0.0001. That type of logic. So it is better for us to have the sanctity of democracy, not to swear in anybody. The thing is, let it keep open, or they should determine the case fully before anybody is sworn in. That is what we're saying. So using the court procedure to tell court not to swear in anybody, court injunction until INEC, I mean the appeal court or tribunal, whichever decides the case fully and looks at the evidence. That's one. And then secondly, it is not in keeping with democracy for if somebody raises something like an objection, you should stop. In any game, in anything you do in life, you are doing it with somebody and the person raises objection midway, you have to stop, because election is not concluded until all the cases are dispensed of. So to that extent, it makes a lot of difference. I mean, a lot of sense not to swear in anybody, and then that May 29 nothing should happen, because imagine since 25th of February the election was conducted, they deliberately delayed it. Then the third point one might also bring up is, why is it that even the election that was done on 25th of February, up to yesterday or whatever, when we're discussing this, they are still uploading results. And the result you're uploading, to a greater extent, most of them did not tally with what Jega was, announcing. Because the video, if you watch what Jega was announcing,
Mahmoud, it's not Jega, Mahmoud.
Oh, sorry.
Dr. Mahmoud.
sorry.
You are living in 2015.
When I remember, was it not here? Somebody was accusing me, say, why should I be talking about 2015? We've moved on. I say, but when you check the standard of living in 2015, you expect to improve. Now it's getting worse. You will always remember 2015. I said, if this guy didn't come in, because he said, if you cannot improve any system, leave it where it is. You don't make it worse by bringing it down. Anyway, so since February 25th, why is it that often and they are still uploading results? And the result Mahmoud is announced on the INEC is up. This is like you contradicting yourself. Oh, sorry. I hope you can. So this is like you contradicting yourself. You have a sheet of paper before you in which you were really rattling out figures. It so happened that now the figure you put on your server or your website or whatever for prosperity to judge is different from what you announced. This is by your own standard. So it means that something is wrong. And then totally what you put on your server, or what you stored for people, what you uploaded for people to see, is favoring a candidate you did not announce. The one you said announced, it tallied the result, is not. So a lot of discrepancy. I don't know why Nigeria is a shame. By now they could have dispensed of the case. Like Olisa Abakowa pointed out, there are ones that doesn't even require all this technique or whatever they are looking for. 25% of Abuja is there. The one you announce all over Port Harcourt and River State and everywhere is there. In fact, I saw the one released, I hope it is true, by the Director General of Labour Party P2B campaign organization, which is who is Aki Oshuntoku. When I tallied it, I think P2B won in clear. In fact, he is only in how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe about 5 states that P2B did not get 25% out of 36. I think only about 5 or 4 states. The rest, he got 25% in everywhere and then led them in about 19 or 20 states. So what else? He's clearly a clear winner, satisfied every condition. So I do not see. I think Oshuntoku released it as phone number, which I didn't care to, because I know it will be true. But for somebody to circulate this type of thing, it should be true. So May 29 can be stopped. But the thing is, maybe people may be thinking you have to use violence to stop it. If this country, if really, because if you expect INEC to stop or maybe the APC government to stop, it might not work. But because people have I think some group of people have gone to court to get an injunction that not they must before they swear in anybody. So indirectly telling them that May 29 is not feasible. Before the INEC, before anybody is sworn in as president, they must dispense of every case, even if he had to go to Supreme Court. It must be done. So in that case, in that way, it gives us that credibility. The world can respect us. And secondly, we now know what actually transpired because the evidence will be laid before the tribunal. So as much as possible, May 29 can be stopped. There is no doubt about it. It can. And this is a legal way of doing it. So I do not see why the court should not honor such a, why the tribunal, wherever, should not honor the injunction or whatever they obtain from court to tell them, finish the case before you swear anybody, irrespective of who it might be. That is that would then give the opportunity for parties like PDP, Labour Party, SDP, other parties that are for APC to come and show evidence how they arrived at 8 million votes and what gave rise to it. So from my viewpoint, May 29 can be stopped. Then for APC, I think the current saga within the APC camp is it got to do with I don't know, is it this idea of who will become the Senate president, or is that what the saga? Niger Watch, please help me. Is that what the saga you're talking about?
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Those ones, you see.
They are fighting. They are currently fighting themselves.
I cannot construct legality on the foundation of illegality. What's my business? The thing is that they did not win. You see, if they had won, you see, that is the issue now. This is like a 3 thieves. I remember my dad told me this story. 3 thieves. After robbing a man, they went home to say, let them celebrate. They sent the smaller one, go and buy food. We can then share bread. The small one who went to buy food went there and ate his own first. After eating, he bought the one he was told to buy and put a poison in it in the hope that when he gives it to those 2 to eat, he won't join them. He said, no, I don't want to eat. So by the time they eat and die, he will inherit the money. He will take over the money. Not knowing that the 2 he left behind to go and buy the food have already made a plan that the moment he comes, they will kill him before eating the food. So eventually it worked out. It worked out that way. They killed the chap who one of them they sent to go and buy the food. The guy died. Then they descended and died. The owner of the came and picked his what was stolen. So that is that is exactly what is gonna play out. Let them continue sharing posts. Akpabio is having billion naira case to answer with EFCC and all the thieves. You know what is happening. The thing, and even what is funny thing is not even this saga or whatever, is the fact that imagine Bola Tinubu in Port Harcourt saying he will fight corruption, and you ask yourself, who is corruption personified? His son, he bought 11. The mandate he stole is what corruption is more sometimes.
Oh, your network or Gassiem.
Oh, sorry, I don't really know why this thing. So by Monday or Tuesday, the case will start. I mean, the world is waiting. Let's start hearing what they are going to say. The logic is clear.
Na Monday.
And on Monday, yeah. Oh, sorry, na Monday. Oh, because Monday is public holiday here, so it's Monday. Eh, one thing I've got to know is that I know the judges are under pressure, but what if I'm the judge? At a point in time, you must have to take a decision in life. There's a point you attain in life. You just have to decide and say, look, I must say the truth. Because where you are coming from or where you are going is very far from where you are coming from. The thing is, these people will say, look, I've been a judge. Will I leave Nigeria to be like this? Irrespective of the inducement. The case is clear. Even a blind man could see it. The word bear witness. The opinion of world press is enough. It wasn't P2B that induced them. They made it clear. APC, no, even Mahmoud Yakubu or whatever is helping them. If you play the video where he was announcing the result according to the state, you now go and see what was uploaded, a totally different figure. And up to today, they are still doing it. Now, they are tipexing, and so all this, I mean, it's so clear. But if they fail and succumb to this intimidation by APC and bribery, I don't think that will sink Nigeria, to be honest with you. I do not see any future. Like I said some time ago, not just me, most people have given up on Nigeria after Jonathan left. In fact, after 4 years of APC, people gave up completely. Now, only because they saw P2B as an example, somebody who is not interested in acquiring public property, somebody who is not interested. Okay, look at Ekweremadu sentenced because of housing, all the things. P2B you can't say P2B is having a house in anywhere outside Nigeria. It's only at Onisha. Thank God we had the reply he gave Lai Mohammed. He said, I'm at Onisha. I'm my minister for information. Had to use money, enter maybe first class to go and tell them in Washington that I committed treason and then go to London. That money should have been used to build at least 6 schools in his village. So that is how you know when the way they see the thinking pattern of somebody. People saw P2B. That was why they started having hope in Nigeria again. Without P2B emerging from the scene, nobody is interested. So if they don't want to mess it up, they had allowed this man to take over so that the journey to repair Nigeria will start. But if they feel that it is business as usual, they can take people for a ride. We all know that what happened in NSAS, it was uncoordinated, it wasn't planned. But this time, this one will be NSAS times 20 or times 100. So all these things they are doing, it is in their own interest. My focus now is Monday, then we start hearing evidence from the court. You see people speaking because by the time the court finishes, the people will speak either at the court premises or maybe in different TV studios and then analyzing what was said. This cannot be allowed to stand. APC can go to hell for all I care. I'm not interested. After all, I said they're a bunch of criminals, very wicked people. Look at the way they drag Nigeria. Imagine Tinubu talking of fighting corruption. Can you imagine? And then the greatest, you see, that's why sometimes Nigerian politicians don't, apart from P2B, I rarely fear, I don't think there's anybody you could trust again. Look at Wike asking for, imagine what, Tinubu is a crook. Wike want to crook him. Said, you pay me for the bridges I put on this time. The guy said, look, I haven't, anyway, well, we don't need to bother ourselves with that. The issue is that May 29 is stoppable, and I'm happy the way it's now being discussed. That is a shame for Nigeria to inaugurate a president when the case, technically the election has not ended because the case or the issues it generated has not been addressed fully and completely. Therefore, the election is still on, so to speak. Then, because of that, everything must be put on hold. All eyes should now be on the judiciary to make sure that they restore the mandate of the people that was stolen. If you take an opinion poll, people will always tell you that, oh yeah, we know who won. P2B won the election very clean, irrespective of the votes they were allocating up and down. So there's nothing that can change that. The only opportunity is let Monday come and then let Labour Party start to present whatever evidence that they have in stock, and they reveal so many things that we are yet to know, because I know there are more, and then P2B will speak. In that case, he will not be talking based on maybe what is in the what is panning out from the tribunal. So that is the issue. I think one thing I need to point out today is that what was it I heard them saying about the interview? I've forgotten the guy. I think it's still this APC. Sometimes they're very provocative. They were talking about not only the speaker or somewhere or wherever, and then how they are going to share some post and who won't get, and then who will be this to Tinubu. But like I said, it doesn't catch my fancy. All those things, I just look at it with one eye and go away, because there's no point. All these things are not, we don't take them serious. The real cabinet will be formed when P2B gets in. Then the country will see what they call first-class cabinet, and work will start. So on that note, I think more like it, we should not lose hope. Never. Let us not lose hope. If there's time to have hope, to keep hope alive, it's now. Hey, let me not forget this. So Niger Watch, congratulations. This is the struggle is 1 year old based on your platform. Thank you. I mean, by this time last year, you never knew that the turn of events will take place like this. You see, the thing you must know is that just like nobody gave Obi chance when he left PDP, your people will see. Well, you saw the writing, but most people did not see it. Oh, sorry. You saw you saw you you saw the future, at least ahead of those people, those that are coming now, coming around to see what you've seen, what you saw last year. So it's good. May you grow from strength to strength. Even like you said now, when P2B gets in, this is where we analyze each minister, what is going to bring, why was he taking on, because that will be the debate. That is when people will take interest in government, and don't be surprised. Yeah, yes, now it's not a case of your any news, because that is like it will now be the official. That time, that's when people will know that this is now the official media. If you want to hear what is news analysis, because in this case, we are not we do it in a not really we are non-partisan. It should be the case, but with interest, because we bake the cake. Now we have to bake the cake, so we can now sit down and say, why was this man appointed minister of this? Why hasn't he performed? Is he capable of doing it? Possibly we bring the ministers here if they can come. You say you bring them here and then say, look, because they will prefer here, because we are not kowtowing to any media owner. Imagine taking somebody to TVC. TVC owned by Tinubu. Listen, TVC can never discuss Tinubu's drug problem. The moment they put it as a topic, they sack all of them. So that is the problem. They can never discuss it, or to say that Sheyi Tinubu bought this. You see the journalists hang out. Those people, they will never say it. They can't. They see that because they know who they are working for. They will be they will be sacked. But here, when you bring it here, we just have to say, why is this? In fact, I believe there won't be any scandal, and they will have to, like Maigu will say, we torchlight every angle. Who is this? Who is in this position? Why is this place leaking? This person that was put there, we check this is happening. And if they know that something like this is happening, they have to sit up. Essence of the media to hold the government to account. To hold the government to account at any point in time. We don't care who you appoint, but we must be able to know, look at it very well, and then criticize it constructively, based on the fact that this person, such person, maybe is too old, or he's out of touch, or why was he put in? Is it for the interim? Can he be able to handle this? These are the expectations for this ministry. This is what we expect. So when you are discussing it this way, definitely a time will come. Let me say this. Maybe you think it happened. A time will come when the mainstream media will be using Niger Watch as headline. Say an online platform, a new media platform, Niger Watch, is discussing the issue it's a news. It can become a headline. They report it as a headline because people will be listening. And then those that we've been inviting here, we continue to invite them to help us to analyze the government. That is when it will now be rounded. People will now know that, yes, Nigeria Watch is no longer a news media or a media organization you can ignore. You ignore it at your own peril. And mind you, there's no permanent employee. Anybody who comes in analyzes. If you don't come, you stay on the sideline. So that makes it all the more interesting. And then if you can't come in, you phone. If you couldn't phone, you wait for tomorrow or for any chance. So that is the interesting thing about it. So thank you very much and keep it up. You really
God
did
bless
it.
You,
You've done well for humanity. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine, and thank you. I appreciate you as well. You've been with us for a while. So now all of us, they do and they come. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Before I call on the next person, I would like to quickly pick up one or two, because a lot of people be calling in. Let me just prioritize only two. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Oh, yeah, good evening. Yeah, Nigeria Watch. Sometimes I support you on the super chat, but that's not what I call this evening. First of all, I have to thank some members of your panel, and moreover, my great thank to somebody called Alex. This is a special thank to him that these kind of guys, they have seen the light.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I called this evening also to thank to people from those states, people from Delta State, people from River State, people from the Plateau State, people from Benue State, that now realize that the problem of Nigeria is not, it wasn't the Igbo problem. Igbos are not the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria are the problems are the plan that Fulani Caliphate, the Fulanis has plans for a long time, that I spoke to you this evening, that to control the resources of Nigeria, and they use all avenues to control it. But what I have to tell them now, they have to understand this. This fight is not a big fight. It's the fight of Nigerians that want a change. And that change must surely happen, whether they like it or not. We have rallied up to carry this change. People like you, that people that they deceived for a long, long time, for many years, they deceived all Nigerians that Igbos were the problems. During the Civil War, they killed us. They married our women by force. They raped our women. We still forgive them. We went to northern region. We stayed there. We mingle with them. We forget everything because we wanted Nigeria to grow. But now, even when Obi came out to become to contest for election, the Igbos did not believe in Obi. But Nigerians like you, like the Delta, like the Edo State, like the Plateau State, like the Benue State, they decided that Obi is the right man. And this Fulanese Caliphate, the Fulani oligarchy, they said that Igbo man, because that's the problem, Igbo man will never be the president of Nigeria. I tell them this evening that what they're thinking, that it will not happen. We will stay at the lagoon of Bonny and we'll blow in our trumpet, and that trumpet will sound in the middle of Sahara. That's why we're going to meet ourselves. Either they like it, if they want, we come as a one Nigeria. If they don't want to say one Nigeria, this is not an Igbo cause. This is the cause all Nigerians want, and they are not the majority. And the majority has spoken, and the majority will win. Whatever they want, we are going to meet, and the majority will carry the vote. And that majority have voted for it. The people for Benue have voted for it. The people for Plateau have voted for it. The people for Edo State have voted for it. It's not Igbos. Igbos, even we are so scared because they did not believe that an Igbo man would be president. You are the guys who wanted to be there because you saw this man as a decent man. You didn't see him as a Nigerian. And so Fulani, who has been controlling Nigerian resources since 1970, since 1960, Igbos did not cause, Igbos were not the people who killed the Fulani. Igbos did not plan any coup. But anything that happened in Nigeria, the allegation will always go against the Igbos. An Igbo man is the man who wants to live in the middle of with all Nigerians, happily take them to beer parlor, drink with them, enjoy with them. That's how Igbo man do. But this Fulanis elite, they control the whole resources of Nigeria, and they don't want to let it go. Even up to the extent, the extent of this Fulanese elite, that in the sense that they are their own people, they even control their own people in the sense that they don't allow people in the north to grow. The Fulani elite, they don't allow them. They put them in perpetual poverty so that they will be saying, Rankadere, Rankadere, sir. And anytime there is a problem, they will list them out on the street to go and die. While by the elite, they will be sitting in their palace. The Sadona of Sokoto, the Emir of Kano, the Emir of Uganguri, they will be sitting in their palace and listening all this Alamagiri to go and die innocently. This is the time. It will never happen again. It will never happen again. We will take Nigerian back. Thank you, guys.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless all of you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call, guys. Bear with me. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Adewale. I'm calling from Lagos.
Thank you, Mr. Adewale. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I want to ask, why are you always talking about this APC?
Why are we talking about APC?
APC won the election. What proof again do you need?
Okay, tell us, that's fine. We like people like you to call in. If APC won the election, tell us, how did they win the election, sir?
Labour Party won Lagos. Labour Party won Taraba. Labour Party won Plateau. How is that illegal?
No, that's what I'm saying. Can you tell us how APC won the election? Maybe we can learn from you.
Because the facts are there. Because Tinubu lost Lagos.
But are you aware that Lagos was manipulated? That the figures that was given to Tinubu, 400 or something thousand, and given to Obi 500 or something thousand was manipulated. Obi got 1.1 or about 1.1 million votes in Lagos. Why Tinubu did not even get up to 100?
Do you people have the proof?
Yes, there's proof, sir. Yes, we just showed it. We showed it in the beginning of this broadcast.
If there's proof, then let them take the proof to the court. And
yes, that's what we are waiting for now. Yeah, we are already waiting for that.
Because talking about
please, can I ask him a question?
No, let him finish first. You ask.
No, calm down. Let him talk. I beg, please.
Let him talk, please. Go ahead, sir.
Talking about this every day is meaningless to me. I'm listening to you all the time. Every time, APC.
No, listen, sir. You see, we are concerned Nigerians, and we can't continue like this. It's obvious that you are APC man, which is fine. You are entitled to it. Everybody entitled to their freedom of expression. Sir?
I'm 100% Tinubu fan.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have any problem. You are, like I said before, constitutionally, you are entitled to your freedom of expression and association. Okay, you are supporting APC. That is fine. I have family member that is supporting APC or PDP, but the truth of the matter is, the election was rigged, and we have proof. And you said the election was not rigged. I wish you have a proof. Do you?
The election was not fair, but it was not rigged.
Okay, that means you are one of the APC people that is truthful, because for you to even use the word that the election was not fair, for the first time I'm hearing from an APC person telling us that the election was not fair. Many of them will pretentiously ignore that area. Go ahead, sir.
Of course, we know there's malpractice in some parts, but not every part.
No, of course, not every part. That's what we are challenging now. That part that you just mentioned, that's what we are challenging now. That malpractice. It's very, very important we challenge it, because that's where, at the end of the day, if the judges are fair, that's where even someone like you will not get to understand why we've been coming out every blessed day.
Yeah, because I also heard today that Obi won Benue, Obi won Rivers, Obi won where again, Kaduna. How on earth is that possible? Obi is not recognized in the north.
Okay. You see, but are you also aware that your principal did not win FCT Abuja?
That I know.
Okay. And are you also aware that constitutionally, are you, hold on, sir, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Are you also aware constitutionally, your principal, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, did not win Abuja? It means that he doesn't supposed to be declared as the president elect.
And that is left for the court to decide.
No. You've been fair. Before court, our constitution that guided you and I, we are brothers. It's just that we have differences. We are not supporting same party, right? But constitutionally, before court, you and I, you know that whoever that will be declared as the president elect, you know, as the winner, must win FCT 25%. Are you aware of that?
That is written yeah and nine. That's written yes or no.
No, it's in the constitution, sir. I read constitution like a Bible. I don't know if you do the same. I'm telling you now, it's in the constitution that whoever that will become the Nigeria president must win FCT, the 25% FCT. And the only person that won it is Peter Obi. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu was declared the winner 4 a.m. while me and you were sleeping. Maybe you were not sleeping at that time, or you were with them at that time. I don't know. But I was sleeping when they declared him.
And that's why I'm saying it is left for the court to decide. We have no right to decide on that.
Okay, we should wait for the court, right?
Yeah, the court is already on Monday.
Yes, thank you, sir. Hold on, don't go yet. Don't go yet. I don't know if you have. Okay, we are talking on WhatsApp now. So please hold on, my brother. What's your name again?
Adewale.
Mr. Adewale, please just hold on. I guess somebody want to talk to you. Hold on. Okay. CM, please go ahead, sir.
Okay.
I was the first that indicated.
But okay, no, CM, please hold on. Mr. Alex, go ahead, please.
Alex, yes, my dear brother. We are brothers.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, Mr. Adewale, we are brothers. We are just being divided by people for their selfish interests. My question to you is this: in the history of any country at all, is it lawful for a man who is being convicted of drug charges to even qualify, if not for corruption, to be a Nigerian presidential aspirant, let alone winning elections? Okay. And two, what has APC done?
Your question brief.
Okay, and two, yes, in 10 seconds. And two, what has APC done for the past 7 years to make them feel they want people voted for them with the numbers that they gave us? Thank you.
Thank you. Please, before someone else make it answer this one, me not go forget. Mr. Adewale, are you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yes. About the drug charges, he asked you just now, and he's also saying for the past 8 years that Buhari have the ruling. Do you think they deserve to be given a second chance at all? Who voted them in?
The first question about the drug trafficking, was it today that this case was discovered?
No, long time ago. Long time ago.
Was Tinubu not a governor?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But at least you agree that he is guilty of the offense, right?
Everybody has a past.
No. Not everybody have a past. According to our constitution, constitutionally, if you were as a drug baron, you cannot be a president. It's our constitution, sir.
And I'm asking, is there any proof that shows that he actually did that?
Yes. There's proof.
The proof have to take it to the court. I need the lawyers and judge decide that in the court.
Okay, I like that. You answered it. That's the question. That's the answer I was expecting from you, because you've directed two of the. No. Nobody is lying against him at all. We are working according to information. This platform, I am happy that you say you'll be following us for a while. You can see that anything we talk about here or present here is legitimate, right? We don't come on air and just lie. So we work with mainstream medias, you are aware. So I like the fact that you confirmed that you'll be following us for a while. So okay, do you think, the last question before I pass another question to you, the last question is, with the satanic APC, I don't say now your party, but they are satanic.
Not satanic, not satanic.
Oh, they are not satanic.
Don't join Buhari with Tinubu.
But they are the same party now, guy. Are they not the same party?
The same party, but different personality.
But Tinubu was the national chairman now, guy. You don't forget.
Was national chairman, but he has nothing to.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. If me and you did meeting together, for example, and you not be the Baba Egbe of the meeting, you be the head of that meeting, and me they misbehave. Not be your duty to correct me.
But I can correct you, but you will not accept what I'm correcting you.
Okay, but there's no proof. If you say you correct me, there's no proof. And in that public space we did, now you forget, say, we know they serve ourselves, they serve the public now. We don't see any proof say you correct me. Nobody see for the whole 8 years, we don't see proof say you correct me. That means you support everything what they do.
Do you know what's happening indoor?
No, that means they talk. So you're not supposed to be indoor. If let's say they understand. The way you now, when they talk to me, sir, the way they look after your wife and children for house. Now that one's supposed to be indoor, because that one not consign me. I don't know whether you get them.
I believe Tinubu have advised Buhari so many times.
Where for advise them? Which village? Which area? Because me not hear them.
Because there's not everything you will hear.
And I suppose now they get me. They try educate you, and the same way they try educate me. We suppose here and now my right, now your right. You see, you the support person and you don't know the constitution like that, Oga. Now our rights make we know how it advise some publicly, not beside room. I be that they serve themselves, not be us that they serve.
But during the time of the primary, don't you hear what Tinubu told to Buhari?
No, I hear he call her Buhari. Now my turn, Emilokon. I hear that one.
He said in his turn, and he's going to deal with him when the time comes. He wasted his time. He waited for him for long, and now it's his time. It is his turn.
Okay, between you and I, now you should say Tinubu go put Buhari for prison.
Let's watch and see. Is that not why Buhari want to run to Niger?
Hey, oh wow, that more revelation. Anyway, before you go, you know why, Mr. Adewale?
Inside the party, there's a problem.
Mr. Adewale, you know why?
Can I ask him a question?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. It's not your turn yet. Please hold on.
I know, but I just want to
hold on, sir. Hold on, please.
I will hold on. Okay. I'm holding on. No worries.
Thank you. You know, Mr. Adewale, the only reason why you see say with the interrupt now be say now first time the CAPC person we get manner, we they polite and calm. You know, say
you have not seen so many APC members.
No, we they see them, we know them. You know, some of them are kill them. Now we know them for. So you are very calm, which is a beautiful thing. So hold on, Mr. CM, you want to ask Mr. Adewale a question?
Okay, yes.
No, I think I came before CM, right?
Mr.
No. It's a back question.
It's a question. Hey, John.
Yeah, I also have a question. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, don't worry, I'll come to you.
Mr. Adewale, good evening and welcome to Niger Watch. My question to you is this. You said you know that the election was. Can you explain why it was not fair?
Because in some parts of Nigeria there is distortion. In Enugu,
like where?
Got so many votes in Enugu, and APC got lesser votes.
Okay, Mr. CM, on that question, Mr. Adewale might not be able to answer it. Now making direct everything to court. I don't ask him since he cannot get the exact figure, but we get the exact figure. Yeah, we don't give her from the beginning of this broadcast. Mr. Adewale, in case you want to watch this video again later when we don't finish, we get the malpractices where it happened during the time of the election. We have everything fact. In fact,
is it the ballot snatching?
And apart from ballot snatching, killings are not.
Do you know how many OB agents also snatched the
And now with the talk, so we hold on, sir. Wait till they try to tell you now, say we get the right figure. I don't understand whether you know we get the right figure. So as
we also get the right figure.
Okay.
And that's why we said, let's meet in the court.
Okay, no problem. And somebody else were trying to ask a question earlier on. Who is that, please? Quickly in the scene.
Hold on. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on location. This is give us a mandate.
Okay,
So I
thank you. Go ahead with your question.
I actually just quickly probably log on because I think the person speaking is from the southwest. He's a Yoruba.
Yes, my Yoruba brother.
Yeah, I mean that's why I joined. I mean, Mr. Adewale Kalembe, you said you are calling from Lagos. I live in the United States. I'm calling from Texas, and so you said the election was was won by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, right? And then they also ask you about the drug case, and I know that in our culture, agbewiri àti àtún fagburu kò jẹ́ kó ṣàdárí wa agbewiri àtẹ̀tún fagburu. I'm going somewhere. Let me just land and then you can talk.
I bet quick, sir.
The Lagos State has been in the pocket of this same man for the past several years. His son just bought his house. I mean, just hold on. I mean, I'm going somewhere.
No, but don't go to stories too much. Just focus on the area where you call for.
Okay, so now, with all that you have said, how can you justify that Tinubu is capable as a Yoruba man, Omoluabi, to be the president of Nigeria with all of the things that he has done? And me and you, we are Yorubas.
He's president in Lagos, speak for himself.
Can you tell us 3 of his antecedents, please? Only 3. Infrastructure, how? Which infrastructure he did for Lagos? Tell me.
That he can go to France without any hospital in Lagos State?
Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. Your question don't finish.
How many Igbo people came from the east to Lagos?
No, I not be Igbo man, no, sir. I be a Edo State man, no. No, not they mention Igbo, please. We are not.
It is me, your Yoruba brother talking to you.
Now your Yoruba person they talk to you just now, and
I'm the Yoruba man talking to you.
Hold on now. It's okay, Mr. T, please. It's okay, thank you. Mr. T will talk to you just now, Yoruba man, and your brother will they talk to you now. Me na Edo man. So you know, since a Igbo person never ever talk to you, you're wrong. Go Igbo person. Well, we think the apple. You get problem with Igbo people.
I don't have any problem with Igbo people, but I'm telling you, the Igbo antecedents speak for themselves.
Now me they talk. May you tell me Tiri, only Tiri. You say infrastructure. Which infrastructure? Which area of the infrastructure of his antecedents?
Don't you see how developed Lagos is?
No, now Tinubu develop Lagos, Oga. Not be me and you develop Lagos. You don't get house for Lagos.
But Tinubu set up the map.
Which map is set? No, Nigerian government set the map. Lagos, are you also aware Lagos State was the former capital city of Nigeria? Are you aware?
Is Calabar not the former capital city of Nigeria too?
Now they tell you so. Now, may you first answer my question. Are you aware?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
Calabar also not the former capital of Nigeria.
You know, you they talk say if a antecedent. I say me talk to you, enough you talk am. So you can tell me now say your house where you stay now with your wife and children and Tinubu be down for you, Abi?
I build it myself, but
you be the talk true or be like say they run away from true. You now truth you take start since so not can start.
Honest guy. Very honest.
See everybody they hear you.
Calabar was also a former capital of Nigeria. How is Calabar today?
Nobody say it be Calabar now.
Okay.
Why are people running to Lagos? Why not they running to Calabar?
Why is he going to France for medical care?
Let me tell you, my brother. You see, for me, now UK media, the capital city of UK na London. Everybody they run go London, not because anybody build a capital city. So if they still come out and tomorrow now go Manchester, that name already stigmatized. They go dead forever. So now so Lagos be not because say you build them or my papa build them. I don't know whether they understand. Now capital city be before God. You know they understand me.
But I'm also telling you, is Calabar not the former capital?
No, but tomorrow, if they talk about Calabar, my brother, Calabar is a tourist land. Though. If you say we'll go there, I go
exactly
that one. No, in a tourist, the only area where Igbo people they travel all the way from America, Australia, everywhere. They'll call Nigeria, they'll land, they'll boot the next class straight, go Calabar. They only do one for Lagos. So Lagos not get space for any tourism. May you know that one.
Why are people running from the east to the
no, be like say you get problem with these East people. You know, East person never talk to you.
Nigerian, ask and say why Tinubu they go abroad for medical care if he truly build Lagos.
Okay. Let me ask I don't do. My brother, you see, for this hospital, you hear say Koremadu say those sentences are for prison.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, good, wonderful. And you see,
APC member.
No. You don't understand where he come from. Where a member where he be or not be not concern me, but he was the deputy Senate president, right? Are you aware of that?
I'm aware.
Okay, and he not sign any bill, maybe they give us any hospital. And Tinubu was the national chairman for a whole complete 8 years. He not tell Buhari make he build world-class hospital for Nigeria. Do you like that one? I'll be wants to defend that area.
In terms of healthcare, maybe the APC is not 100% right on that.
Okay, good. Okay, now the last question what I want to ask you now before I'll let you go, because other people they try call in. Now be say, you see, you they talk truth. Now make me keep you for long. If maybe your call now, you be rude person. Una they crazy, una be this. I don't cut and since. They say if not. Hold on, my brother. If not because of the satanic leaders, hold on, please. I'm talking, please. If not because of the satanic leaders that have divided you and I, we'll be brothers before now. Now we still be. I don't know the way you take me, but now we still be. But I want to let you know something. Be say, Tinubu na no tell the satanic APC people when be national chairman for 8 years, made they build world-class hospital. And if they go abroad, go to take treatment. My brother, God forbid, may you not sick. God forbid. I for say may you not sick, may me not sick. But me now, me already get better life forever. Say, yes, hospital, everything, don't secure my own life. May I talk about you when they coming from Nigeria? God forbid, may you not sick, may your pikin not sick, may any member of your family or your brother, your neighbor not sick. My brother, God forbid, that money where you get for account, if you don't get better hospital, even the whole Nigeria, they don't say hospital where they go treat you. I cannot want to mention some bad sickness where they kill our people every time. How you see that matter? And you see they support the satanic APC. If you say today, my brother, see, I bet hold on, that boy where they cry, call our platform, where support APC, where that day we say they sick. Wait till I call our bed. Somebody tell me his name quickly.
Which of the APC members is crying?
Yeah. Hold on, not be you. Wait, that guy now we can't lie down for floor now.
It's true.
Is it TJ? Maybe TJ.
No, not TJ.
He get kidney problem.
Yes.
What's his name now? He was begging.
Olamide.
Olamide.
Okay, don't do for the mayor. You know Olamide now, the one where ring thief all the ballot buses for APC for Lagos.
I know him.
Oh, God bless. I talk and say this man a very honest person. You know. That's why I say he a supporter of APC. You know if you take that one from her, and I like him. He say, it's not some people just you see that woman yesterday we go arise. He say, not see the woman where they break your head. He say, not know, he never not watch the video of Binani. See, I think they talk truth. Okay, Olamide come.
Do you know how many APC members was also attacked in Lagos?
And but Olamide they sick. But you know so Olamide they sick so.
Kidney problem.
You know so Olamide get kidney problem. No hospital for Nigeria we go for look for.
They cry for money.
You say?
It's already been taken care of.
Okay, don't worry.
It never will, but it's under control.
Okay, God bless you. But I ask you a question, you don't answer me. God forbid, my brother, I wish you good health too. But if you see today, my brother, the people who they supposed to not provide any insurance for you for tomorrow. You know that?
And how sure are you not sure that Obi is going to do that?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes. Okay, but another thing we don't understand there, I first tell you just now say, as me be now my government for UK now don't secure my future forever, my children's future, my family, my generation, everything. But you now, you fit tell me say any government is it they born you because the way you tell the talk now, you now man of between 35 to 45, right? So okay, you see, for you to know, because we still know how to read body language. And so at you now, go for beat. Because if they say me you go just blow beat person just now, you go beat the person, you go kill him. But my brother, his sickness not there, body. You don't feel raise hand, slap anybody, you don't know.
Sure.
And so what are you now doing to secure your future and the future of your children?
Through APC.
By who? By your government or by God?
By both government and God.
Which of the government? Because I know saying now the same government where you get, let me get to. As far as I'm concerned, they failed woefully. Which of the government they talk? Tinubu government or Buhari government?
Because just now you're living in the UK. So how do you know what's happening in Lagos and when you're in UK?
I be Nigerian. Am I not a Nigerian?
As in the phone soon, I saw people they phone from Lagos. They tell us waiting that we get correspondence for Lagos.
Mr. Adewale,
There are so many propaganda going on in the media.
Okay, all right, Mr. Adewale, thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, can you ask him if he's happy with the state of Nigeria currently? Is he happy?
I don't ask him already. He's saying like him like that.
He like him, okay.
And he say principal go change them. But Mr. Adewale, I want to thank you. Please, everybody mute yourself. May I quick talk to them? Mr. Adewale, I want to thank you for your time with us. I want you to understand that you are consecrated with your principal and you want him to win. And it's also very, very obvious that you are supporting your principal, not because you want a better Nigeria. You are supporting him because he's the same tribe with you. So that means tribalism is playing a big role with your support right now. And I will advise
you. This is not a matter of tribalism.
No, my brother, it is. It is because you were attacking the Igbo people even when Igbo person is not asking you question. It was your Edo brother and your Yoruba brother. Now they ask you questions. You they talk about Igbo. You know, so you jump out of lane. You know, understand? My brother, we will not go anywhere when we continue to divide ourselves, fight ourselves. You know, the time where some of our forefathers they create this problem, they ever born you, they ever born me. But look at now, me and you now, we don't fight. We don't like each other because of what all these forefathers create, and many of them don't die, go. You and I see the suffer at it today. I want me to take this last statement, me take it very serious. God bless you, my brother. Take care. Good night.
And I think he knows about the 25% of Abuja. Yeah. He knows about it. Maybe he just don't want to say it.
All right. No, let me tell you guys. The reason why I did not take it hard on him. One thing we must understand. One, he came with so much respect. This is one thing. May I tell you, my people? Now he believed this. Now what he believe on? You understand? They captured him. They let him know. See. Yes, this is the APC is the only way. There's no other way. So that's what he believes on. And then tribalism can't join. Now, my brother, you see, he's my brother. It's our duty to make things work for Nigeria. Make him enjoy it.
He said, why Igbo they run on Lagos?
Hold on, my brother. I have somebody on the phone. Madam Nena, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Oh my God, Mr. Majawatch. First of all, I'm going to be a little sarcastic. You are a very wicked man. The way you take the handle this guy going to say, in there with friend, like, the way you go, oh, you're my brother. You're good. In fact,
no, normally, let me correct that. He's my brother.
I understand you. No,
he's my brother, but we have different beliefs. Yes.
You are a typical obedient man, because that's how our principal will talk. My respected elder brother. I just respect you for that. I just respect you for that. Honestly, I wish there was was a way, I would have had a different number that I would have called. I had questions I wanted to, oh my God, to ask that guy. But it's unfortunate he's gone. But you see, this is the problem we have in Nigeria. When people have become so comfortable in the web of their slave masters, this guy is comfortably telling the whole world that he's not tribalistic. But like you pointed out to him, from the moment he stepped in, everything he's been talking about Igbos. I think that the problem that we have in Nigeria are the Igbos. And the unfortunate thing also is that even when you say Igbos go, these are the first people that will still be fighting. Why we are fighting IPOB, fighting this fight? I am not here to preach Igbo or preach IPOB or preach Biafra. But the point is this: these are the same people that will still not want the Igbos to go. And the question we still ask is, what is exactly the problem? This man, when you hear him talk, this is people. These are every question that was thrown at this man. Each one we throw question, he will answer you a question. You ask him about Lagos, he will answer you about Calabar. You ask him about this, he will answer you about. They know the truth. This man knows, they know the truth. But the unfortunate thing is that these people are so comfortable in the web of their slave masters. You know, they're so comfortable because of tribe. You asked him a question, and I'm glad you pointed it out to him very clearly. He is supporting Tinubu, not because Tinubu has anything to offer him, not because anybody has anything to offer him, but simply because they speak the same language. And for this man to be on air and tell the world that you asked me a question, he said, do you think Tinubu will jail Buhari? He said, let's wait and see. Is he trying to reduce something? Is there something he's trying to say that we don't know? This guy is somebody, I mean, it's so unfortunate that we have people like that who still think the way he is. But you can really blame him when somebody has been so much, you know, so much entangled with things that does not benefit them, and they feel, honestly speaking, see this individual that just called in. This man has nothing personally getting from government. Take it from me. I don't know him, but these are people who are just interested in being foolish, if I should use that word. Because every question you ask this man has nothing sensible to offer to it.
Thank you.
Nothing sensible to offer to the question, just for the fact that this man, it's so sad. They know the truth. He knows the truth, but it's so difficult for him to answer it. And he thought he was going to call into a line where mediocres are. And I'm glad the way the questions are thrown to him. I wish he would have an opportunity to come to this panel and say that. Since he wants to come and defend APC, then we deal with him on this panel. Anyway, that's just what I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thanks for calling in. You see, I wish my brother, Mr. Adewale, know that we are fighting for him as well. He don't know. God made this my brother not sick. Now then he could know, say, the leaders who they support, they are satanic. Because I call them satanic. He say, no, they are not. Now when sickness has enter your body, then you know, say, now so life really.
Agree said the election no dey free and fair. You know, you agree.
Maybe we did against Tinubu, or we did against all the satanic leaders that have ruled Nigeria. All of them. They know the right, including Jonathan. All of them, they know the right, they refuse to do it. All of them. Hell, it's so sad that you don't know what you are joking or playing with. Let me quickly pick another call. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Mr. Chris, can you hear me? Hello, guys. Okay, before I move on to Mr. Chris, let me quickly appreciate Jaja. Thank you very much for the super chat. I want to go Ferdinand. Thank you very much for the super chat. Peggy Modi, once again, God bless every one of you. Please help us to like and share. Like and share. God bless you all. So, Mr. Chris, if you call later, you might not have opportunity to talk at all. Let me go to the panel. I would like Mr. So, Mr. Chris, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Talk to us. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello. Good evening, Nigerian. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. It's Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And I was just listening to the back and forth between that caller. I think you are a very, very humble person. Yeah, because you just tried to accept everybody. It's in Nigeria, to be honest, that caller, it is because of the way you responded to him. That was why he calmed down. He actually came with a venom to come and unleash on everybody here. But the way you calmly responded to him, the way you respected him, that was why he changed his mission. That guy is not a calm person. You can see, just like the woman said, every question that you asked that guy, he never answered anyone directly.
He was just dodging and dodging and dodging. And before you could say Jack Robinson, he was already lashing out at the Igbos when nobody was talking about tribalism or anything. So that's just my contribution. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. Okay. Let me call on the next person, quickly. I know so many of them want to talk. We're going to hold on because people there, we all the wait. We never talk at all. One Love, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I want you to talk to us in 5 minutes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch, and to everyone in the panel. And thanks for the opportunity once again. I really do appreciate your help and what you're doing here every single day. I just had the opportunity to listen to that guy that called from Lagos. I'm not sure what he is up to, but it appears he's not for anything good, because anyone that stands for APC is not for anything good. You have the right to support whoever you want to support. You can support any party, but we are not here to support a party. We are here to support the right cause. And we believe Peter Obi is the right cause for Nigeria. You suffer, never tire that guy. Make it find one country where we say suffer, they keep people. They buy people every single day, make it go relax for them. So that he go buy too, because people are not here to play. My brother, look, people are not here to play. I know what I experienced in Nigeria before I left that country. I know what people are still experiencing today, every day in Nigeria. Don't come here and vomit rubbish on this channel, bro. Okay? If you are getting money from APC and you are feeling comfortable, don't come here and be stupid. All right? We are not just here to play. We know why we are coming out here every single day, bro. You live in a country where you have the highest rate of infant mortality, a country where you have the highest rate of teenage pregnancy, a country where people can't even drink water, they can't even eat 3 square meals a day. You are coming here to tell me that you support these satanic people? Are you serious right now? You think we are here to play? A country where people go to the clinic or the hospital, you can't even find an adequate healthcare. You can't even find doctors because they are running away. You can't even find nurses, and you are still coming out here to tell me Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. I just didn't want to intrude into your conversation, Mr. Niger Watch. I would have loved to ask that guy one question that he probably be thinking about his life all day. But guess what? We are here to support the right cause. Enough is enough. We can't continue doing this. Since 1999, even since 1960, we've not been able to get it right, and we want to get respect from the Western world. We want to get respect from the white people. You think the white people are going to respect us when we can't put things in order? We can't fix our own problems by ourselves? And you are still there being deluded, telling me Tinubu is the right man. Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. The guy who ruled the state for 8 years and he had nothing to write home about. You're telling me Lagos is what it is because of Tinubu? Why don't you take the seaport away from Lagos? Take it to Port Harcourt, take it to Benin, or take it to some place, some other state, and see what is going to happen to that state. They are keeping the seaport there for a reason. And you're going to tell me people are not going to rush to Lagos where you have access to ship all your goods and stuff? Telling me Tinubu built Lagos. Tinubu built your home, bro. Tinubu built your family. Don't come here and vomit rubbish. People are suffering every day. And you are coming here to tell me APC is the way. APC is the way to your family, not to us. Not to us young Nigerians. Because people are fed up.
All right. One Love, thank you very much. Thank you. I understand how you feel. Thank you so much. I wish they know that we are fighting for every one of them. I wish that my brother, Mr. Adewale, have lived in abroad before. He will get to understand that Nigerian government are satanic. But I believe he have lived all his life in Nigeria, so he's not seeing the other way, the other part of life. So
and the fact that when you try to open your eyes for them to see these things, that the way they are living life in Nigeria is not the right way.
and they keep trying to defend. You see all he was saying, he was just there to defend himself, he was just being defensive. Every time you ask him a question, he's trying to defend, going to Igbo, going to this. We're not talking about Igbo here. We're not talking about, you have to be on the right track. You have to be truthful. You have to be sincere. Let's bring out the fact. You're telling me the election was not fair, but it's okay. It's okay to you? Is that how things should be done? People should mess up and then we should accept it. And that's where we are today.
Niger what? Just 1 second. The thing is what Tinubu taught them, that Igbo is their problem. That's why they keep burning Igbo businesses in Lagos. These are the people planning it. Every time Igbo. Peter Obi is not, he's just Igbo by birth, but the whole country adopted him. Edo people love Peter Obi more than even his own people. So what are we saying? The Tinubu is teaching them hatred to be burning Igbo businesses in Lagos. These are people Oluomo is coaching.
Can I interrupt you here a little bit? Yeah, I need to advise my Igbo brothers to be calm with people on the ground, because a lot of Igbos, the way they treat other Nigerians on the ground is not good.
Oh.
Igbos should
What
be.
are you saying? What are you saying, sir? What are you saying?
What I am saying is that Igbos.
Are you on the ground? Are you there?
Of course, I've been
there.
there.
Which ground? Where? Which of the ground are you talking about?
I'm talking about Delta State. I'm talking about
how did they treat
State.
people?
I'm talking about Delta. I'm
That's
talking
what I'm saying.
about
How did they?
I live in Edo State. That's a big lie. Igbos are very peaceful in Edo State.
Don't bring confusion here, please.
That's a very big lie.
I'm not bringing confusion. What I'm saying is that, look, when Igbo people have a marketplace in a certain place, I'm from Delta State myself. So
I'm from Edo State.
Go straight to the point, please.
Okay. The point is this: that look, once Igbo people set up a marketplace, even if you are from a boy, they don't want you there. We have to change these things from the start.
Mr.
I've not seen that. It's only you that have seen that.
Mr. Please, for your own,
they buy their space, they do their business, bring in their family. That's all I see here. I grew up with them. They're my friends.
For your own sanity, what do you mean by Igbo people set up Ebonyi won't come? What is Ebonyi? What is Igbo? Stop peddling that narrative.
Wait. For my own sanity, that I will Mr. CM, I'll consider that an insult, but I'm not offended. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Wait. 1 second.
But you cannot call Ebonyi. You cannot say Igbo and say Ebonyi. This is the division you are bringing.
Exactly.
This is the division you are bringing.
Wait 1 second.
My sister, listen. My sister, my brother are in Ebonyi.
Listen. Let me
land. My cousin married Ebonyi. But what do you mean by?
Let me land. Please, yeah, I know. Okay, you just said your cousin married in a boy and everything. I'm not saying all Igbo people are bad. Don't get me wrong.
No. The way you started it, that's what you meant. You are not.
Why do you say Igbo set up?
Let me come in just 3 seconds. My brother, the way you started it,
100% obedient.
You didn't include the good from the bad.
You were generalizing.
I need to talk, please.
You don't need to talk. Is it your time? What do you mean you need to talk?
God.
Please mute yourself. I'll come back to you. What do you mean you need to talk? Is it your time? How can you come here and bring division here?
This thing has eaten deep into us, very bad.
Please let me answer this matter.
Very bad.
Please hold on. Somebody on the phone, Mr. Alice.
Let me answer.
Go ahead, madam.
The way that man. Good evening, my dear brother. Good evening.
Thank you, ma. Good evening.
Good evening, my dear brother.
Yes, thank you. Go ahead.
This man that just talked from the panel now that the way the Igbo people are intimidated, he doesn't understand the Igbo people. I'm a Benin person. I'm a Benin person. In 1976, my mother used to go to Onitsha market, going there to buy clothes. On her way, she entered and robbed a vehicle, and they stole her money. They make them to sleep off. They cut her money from her FSO. Where they put their money, all those marketmen put their money. My mother didn't know
until she got to Onitsha market. And when she packed some clothes down for her to put her hand and bring her money to pay, she found out that her money was gone. She has no money. My mother started crying there in Onitsha market. All the Igbo people, all her customers, all of them came said, "Hey, Mama Igbo, no, don't cry, don't cry. We know you in this market for more than 10 years. He said, all of them started giving my mother 10 pieces. This one will go to Hashe, bring 10 pieces, put it down. The other one will go to Hashe, bring 10 pieces. My mother came home with times 2 of the money she took to Onitsha market. She, without paying them, they said, we know you go and sell. When you sell, you bring.
Okay.
It is from that 1976, my mother business started booming. Igbo people started pumping goods to my mother. Sometimes she will not even go to Onitsha. They will sell goods to her in Benin. So what the way that man just started saying that Igbo people is a big lie.
Thank you. Thank you,
no
ma'am.
in Onitsha. My mother will
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Young,
thank you.
say,
That's
go
fine.
to,
That's
go to
fine.
this, go to this.
Thank
They
you,
will
ma'am.
give us good to send to my mother.
Okay, madam.
You
Okay,
understand?
okay. Can you hear
It's
me?
not a lie, but I
Hello.
will keep quiet.
Please, please. If what's all this interruption or the interjection all about?
People spoiling Nigeria. These are the people that doesn't want
Okay,
Nigeria
madam.
to
Thank
be
you.
one.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's say the madam not they hear me. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, my brother. Good evening.
Thank you.
I thank the panelists and I thank everybody that is talking. You know, our people here at times, I don't know where they are living in the planet they are living, but it's very, very unfair that we will see the truth, we don't face it. I have tried my best to be in that panel so that I will air my view. And, you know, all of us, every one of us is coming from one side. We have one information or one knowledge to pass. But maybe some of them, they are lucky, they are just in there. I know many of them here that come that they don't really have anything proper to say. But if all of us will be sincere, we know here, many of us will stand by the truth. But it's unfortunate that somebody in Nigeria today will come up and open his mouth and say Igbo is problem. Even before the creation of Nigeria or whatever amalgamation, how did Igbo cause problem? Because Igbo, they did what they did and called Q, which Igbo was not even the problem. The Fulani decided to capture Igbo northwest. They have already captured and wanted to capture the whole country. They fixed themselves in all the necessary important places and always milk the north to make sure that they feed their people. Somebody who is in office for over 30-something or 40-something years, they don't train their people. They don't train their generation. They will tell you, don't support Western education,
Okay.
don't support this. Meanwhile,
Thank you.
their own children go to school.
Thank you.
I want to know that man that said Igbo man is problem.
Thank
Igbo man is the most patriotic man in this Nigeria because anywhere Igbo man goes, Igbo man will buy a house, will buy land, buy a house.
Sorry, I did not say.
No, I didn't call you.
Igbo man is the problem.
Victor, please stay in the backstage. Since you cannot respect the rules, I didn't call you to speak.
So the man, he should just shut his mouth because I don't want
No, don't insult him, please. No, please. That's not allowed.
To say Igbo say this. I know it is the rule.
No, but that word is not allowed, madam, please. You can't say to shut his mouth.
But I want to know. I want to tell him, now that we know that all the resources that is being used to manage this country comes from the south. Go, all of us that are from there. Can your women go to fish today?
Okay, madam, we need to move on now. Thank you. Okay, madam, now. Thank you.
Somebody in Edo is in IDP camp.
Okay.
For what reason?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. Now, I want to. Where's Victor? You can speak now. You wanted to say something. Please tell us, what do you want to say?
Okay, I'll come in right now. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you very much, well, my people in the chat section, and thank you very much to all the listeners. Yeah, please, if what I said upset you, I beg, calm down. calm down. Just relax a minute. Just take a deep breath in and out. I am not attacking Igbos. Yeah. The reason why I'm not attacking Igbos is because when I was 13 years old, my father sent me to DMGS Onitsha. I'm sure some of you from the East will be familiar with that school. That is where I did my secondary school. Yeah. DMGS, Dennis Memorial Grammar School, CKC, Christ the King College was just down the road from us. So we have big people on this meeting tonight. You're not just talking to...
hold on, Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, we don't really want to hear much of stories. You started by... Hold on, please. You started by generalizing that some of Igbo, you say Igbo people, they are what they are doing is bad. That's what you started. You say Igbo people. I want to let you know today that I'm a Edo man. I have some Edo people that is doing bad. Yoruba man is here now. My brother, Mr. T, he can testify to it that he has so many Yoruba people that is doing bad. Every tribe has people that is doing bad. If you were not generalizing, I'm not sure you're going to be attacked. And apart from that, for you to bring that in this kind of time where you know that there's tension everywhere, attacking Igbo people, that means
I'm not attacking.
You're already telling people that you are not obedient.
I'm not attacking Igbo people. Okay, let me give you one example right now. Yeah, if you as a Yoruba man, you want to go and open a shop in Alaba market, you have no chance. You know what I'm trying to say is that look, this thing should be more open.
Please, why, Mr. Elvis, please. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to come in. I don't like to feel this way, but honestly speaking,
the truth of the matter is, hold on, madam, I'll let you speak. The truth of the matter is that I'm so happy that Mr. Victor, you are exposing yourself. Do you think whatever you are saying is the right time? You say you are obedient. Obedient from where? Which of the obedient? The obedient devil or the obedient saint? Let us know. You are obedient and you are talking like this. You see how God is giving many people. I don't understand. Go ahead, madam.
No, Mr. Elvis.
Yes. I wanted to say something. I wanted to say something.
I'm 100,000 obedient.
You can never be obedient and be speaking like this.
Bro, that is not true.
You are not obedient. God just exposing you now.
Okay. Well, if you want to, don't. You're going too deep. Just like you gave that guy from APC.
No. The guy from APC even spoke better than you, sir. I'm telling you. The guy from APC.
I'm just starting.
Did you hear me where Mr. Adewale was directly attacking Igbo? He was referencing to Igbo people. You were attacking them.
Mr. Adewale
He
made it clear that he's not.
Elvis, come on, man. You guys should calm down and listen, man. Come on, man. How are you thinking?
Let him finish.
Let me land. That's all I'm saying, man. Let me land. Yeah, I said something and it upsets you. You don't just because you don't like what I'm saying, calm down and take it in and analyze it and see whether I'm obedient or not. I was the one who came in here yesterday or the day before. And I've always come in here, and you know me very, very well, Elvis. And I've said that look, this appeal court should stop the inauguration. They should stop it. And this evening, we were watching the videos of Faz.
So you have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes and 3 minutes left.
Okay, obviously, you're not happy with what I'm saying.
No. Everybody's talking 5 minutes. Someone that spoke before you was 5 minutes, not everybody.
No, you're not happy with me, so you're timing me. But I will say
I find the person that spoke before you. One Love just finished talking before you. He talked for 5 minutes. You also talked for 5 minutes. We are very fair here. You have 5 minutes, 3 minutes left. Thank you.
Okay. For me to prove that, I did my secondary school in Onitsha. And I did my NYSC in Imo State, in Obinze Barracks. I love the Igbos. They're one of my best friends. Yeah? And I have an Igbo person working for me right now. I pay him a salary. So for all those who think, oh, this guy hates Igbos, okay, what do you want me to do? Go and marry Igbo? No, I'll be cheating on my wife. Yeah? Okay, put that aside. Now, the richest man in Africa, with all, I don't want any interruption, no, I beg, please. The richest man in Africa, with all his money that he's got, is not able to even go to Sudan to go and bring people back to Nigeria. I'm not going to mention him, otherwise they'll say, oh, he loves Hausa. But I will mention one name, APC, or yeah, they did it. Yeah? And then let me divert into another area. Yeah? Mr. Nigeria Wash, can you go back again and tell us how many states? Because Labour Party won 30 states. Can you tell us Labour Party won 30 states with 25% average, 25% on 30 states, including Abuja. Can you tell us how many states APC won with 25%? If you can go there. If you don't have time, we can do it tomorrow, no problem. But if you can do it tonight, it will be very interesting, because it is very evident right now that Labour has gotten 30 states, including Abuja. So let us see what did the APC get 25% in 24 states? Okay, we know that they failed in Abuja. Let us go there. I don't want to fight you. You guys are my brothers and sisters. So when I come like this, I know what I'm saying. Maybe it's my own personal experience.
Okay, Mr. Victor, we'll come back to you. That assignment, I will certainly bring it here. In fact, we're supposed to talk about it earlier on. So I will, once everybody finished talking now, I will bring it here to see how many states APC won. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me quickly pick this call. Hello.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. One moment. Thank you, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, hello, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and good evening to everyone.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, I'm at work, but I want to hide and talk a bit.
Oh, okay, okay. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, I'm on night shift. I just wanted to make a little contribution, because listening to the arguments about tribalism, I think it's wrong for that man to bring up that kind of division. The only way we can move forward is when we stop bringing this division. If you look at the countries in the world that are doing well, there are countries that unite together regardless of your tribe and where you come from. You know, everybody is united, you know, to achieve a particular goal. Mm-hmm. So if we want to move forward in Nigeria, we need to stop bringing all this division. You know, that's not going to help anyone. You see, in developed countries, they've made laws against racism. They've criminalized all this kind of discrimination. So in Nigeria, we should try and overcome tribalism. We are all humans, regardless of, just like you said, in every tribe there are good and there are bad people. So we should see each other as one. And for that man to be bringing up division, I don't think is good for what we're doing. That is very toxic. Once you bring division into a conversation, you're only creating toxicity in that conversation.
Thank you.
So I don't think we should dwell on that. He's really, you know, created that toxic environment in this conversation. So let's not dwell on that at all. I don't think it's healthy for anyone. And I appreciate the way you handle the conversation. At least the man has exposed himself for who he truly is.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for what you're doing.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Hello, please turn down your device. Thank you, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to you. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, hello everybody, Mr. Niger Watch, our able panels. I greet everybody. I just want to make a little contribution on what we are talking about. You see, I keep saying this over and over. Our problem is not religion. It is not tribe. It's not about educated elites or the uneducated. My mother was, I think standard 6 or something, but she, as far as I can say, everybody talk about their own mother. She's the most brilliant woman I ever saw and ever met in my life. Still proud of her, of blessed memory. So when we come to this forum, I want us to remove, sometimes when I call and I talk, I greet Madam Busy Brain. I love her a lot. There's something she keeps stressing on. Whenever she talks, she always mentions renewal of our minds. I think all of us, we need some level of reorientation because of what has happened to us. Mm-hmm. To be honest with you, Nigeria has happened to all of us. Please, don't pretend. And I keep saying again that our problem is because we have the people at the corridors of authority are not the right people. You know, somebody that has a record of criminality, somebody that cannot defend his name, his age, his children, cannot defend anything. And you want the person to come and tell the man that is in the north that I heard someone wanted to win an election and went and did what they call a firing squad on people. And this man is still there they arrested him, he bailed himself out. He is somewhere at Abuja saying the same word that their principal said, Miloko. He said it is torn. So I don't know why we come here, we begin to allow ourselves to relegate ourselves to these things we are talking about. Religion, educated, uneducated. We have a bigger problem. We have a problem of Mr. Nigeria, why I come is like, I can't believe I am spending this much time here because I'm a very busy woman. It's because I heard your voice. I heard what you believe in. And I know this is the right place. Please, if you feel that this is not you in the right place, you don't have the genuineness of having Nigeria change, the genuineness of having to pray, how can we eliminate this cancer? Stage 4. With Nigeria is at a terminal stage. Yes. If we don't do anything, it is over.
It's over. Yeah.
You know, don't delude yourself. Let us stop this delusion. You see, when I was in Nigeria, I was vocal in my own way, little way. And I stand to challenge anybody that wants to say you're talking too much. You see, the level of slavery and the level of impunity in Nigeria has crept in everywhere. It is in the homes, it is in the church, it is in the mosque, it is everywhere. And everybody has come to accept it because, you know, we don't want to say the truth. So truth must be told. Nigeria is at its terminal, final. You know, there is a nail. It is the judiciary that has it. Now, once they hit that nail and say over, everybody run for your life. It's over. You can't imagine a man that has these records. Who is he going to challenge here? The man that killed 15 point blank went and burnt them. Or is it the one that has, for the last 20 years, has siphoned money? They are recycling the money all over. Who is he going to challenge? Who is he going to say stop? Where is there, Baba? You people, I don't know where you people, your minds are. I rest my case. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let's quickly hear from we have Amma here. My sister, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon or good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for for calling me back. I want to respond to Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, you really embarrassed yourself. Honestly, if I were you, instead of trying to tell stories about where you came up in the East and how you came up and how the Igbos are your best friend, I would encourage you to play back this video when you get off and just listen to how you sound to everyone listening. Just apologize, sincerely apologize, and let us know that that's not how you didn't mean it the way it came out, but it was wrong timing. We don't need that right now.
How did I say?
Please, I didn't call you in, Mr. Victor. I don't like you always doing this. Did I call you to interrupt her? Can't we control ourselves? You guys want a better Nigeria. You cannot follow a simple rules.
Sorry, Elvis. And he was the one that said that nobody should interject him when he was talking.
Go ahead, my sister.
Thank you very much.
He's always doing this.
I really need, Mr. Victor, I really need you to go and ponder on your actions. We're trying to build a new Nigeria here. We're not trying to divide ourselves any further than we've already been divided. So you coming up with statements like that, what did you expect? That people will be silent while you say that? You and I know that our brothers and sisters from the East have suffered greatly in Nigeria. They are not the only ones who have suffered, by the way. Let me put it out there. As long as you're from the South, and then you come and you choose that moment where we're trying to move our nation forward to throw that kind of comment, and you didn't even have the humility enough to apologize for talking out of turn and move on. It's that simple. It's really sad because without us being united, we can't win this fight. These people, do you know why they're rattled? The young man that called you, Mr. Elvis, the young man that called you, they're rattled. They're rattled by the fact that this life is going on. They're rattled by everyone who's speaking up. You need to go and look at people's comment section that are pushing for getting back our mandate. You'll be amazed at the pushback we're getting from all these people. So please, let's temper our words very carefully. We don't need any division. I beg Una.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I was very upset by that comment.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Please, can I have 10 seconds, please?
How can you bring division at this particular time? And you are defending yourself, how your mother went to primary school in Igbo land. Who cares about these things? Please, let's be guided, please.
Please, 10 seconds, please.
Okay, go ahead, 10 seconds, because I have somebody on the phone.
Yes, I just want, it's just an advice, please, from henceforth. I want to advise us, the panelists, anytime we are coming to the panel, please, after drinking, just go and sleep. Don't come to a panel. Everybody, including me. Yes, please. It's for everybody. Paraga or kind, whatever. Once you've drunk, just go and sleep. It's a serious business here. Thank you.
What are you trying to say?
No, it's a general information. I didn't call anybody's name. Because alcohol can make even kings misbehave sometimes.
I have somebody on the phone. Thank you. But I have not. When it gets to your time, bullet point. Don't you have pen, or you don't know the meaning of pen and paper? Bullet point anything you want to respond to later, please. Let me permit you to speak, Mr. Victor.
I will not take insults from.
No, then hold it when you're trying to speak. Who is insulting you?
No, I will not take insults from.
Mr. Thank
then
you.
Leave.
Please talk to us.
It's so pathetic that he is speaking like this. I don't know him to speak like this. He said he attended Dennis Memorial. If the character he proclaimed the Igbos to have, if they have that character, will he be able to school in that school? And again, I want to remind him, because he said
if any other tribe goes to Alaba, it will be difficult for them to get into the business. Yes, it will be difficult for you because you don't have the expertise to do that. And I want to remind you, you live in the UK, and I'll give you this example. All the corner shops in the UK, 99.9% of them are run by the Indians and the Pakistans. It is because of the difficulty of that business that makes you and I not to venture into that. This is UK. It is not Nigeria now we're talking about. So for you to make that statement, you need to apologize, especially this one I reminded you of Alaba. If you don't have the expertise, if you go there and you have the patience to learn the expertise, you will be there. I know so many Yorubas that are in my line of business when I was in Nigeria. So please do yourself a justice and apologize for that statement. Just think about the corner shop of the UK. You will understand how things work. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me quickly call. Love of God is my strength. She called. Let me quickly call her back as well. I just want to call one or two people back. And Love of God is my strength. If you're watching us, please pick up quickly because we don't have time. Good evening to you, madam. Thank you.
Sorry, please. Let me just stop you. Sorry. So, everyone.
Thank you, madam. You called in. I just thought I should return your call. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, I just want to say what Mr. Victor said was not right anyway. So let's move on. Maybe tomorrow we get back himself. If he's not himself today, and I don't want to say maybe he drank anything or anything. I don't want to accuse him because I don't know him. So, but what I want to say is that it baffles me when we all say that the white people are racist, and we who are the same color, we are being racist, we are being tribalistic against ourselves. It's really bad. The Igbo people are the most loving people that you can ever meet anywhere. My stepmom, which is Igbo, from Igbo Miri, and I've stayed there before. I'm a Robo girl, but my dad married a Igbo woman, and my stepbrother, Emmanuel, is Igbo. They are most loving people, very hardworking people.
Exactly.
So I don't see why it can feel that way. Maybe it makes somebody, like everybody in every tribe will have bad people. So for him to generalize was really bad. And we are saying that colonization is no good. Yeah, we from the south, those states, we from Appendix State, yeah, we are even worse off. And I don't want to say this because my dad told me something when we were in the Midwest with with our Yoruba brothers. The way Awolowo treated us, the people telling us when we go to ask him to send us abroad to school, he will say, "You, who are you people?" And and I've seen it in other platforms the way they talk. We are all the same. We are Nigerians.
Thank you.
From Edo down, they are taking all our resources, but they want to treat us as if we are nobody in Nigeria. So we should stop doing that. And we are all the same. We are brothers and sisters. When we are outside, we should celebrate each other. Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not generalizing.
Oh, but Victor, why can't you just I'll remove Ifat. If you interject against, I'll throw you out. Because you are disrespecting yourself. If I remain on the backstage, you are tired there, go and sleep, sir. Because you are constituting nuisance here. What kind of rubbish is this now? Why can't you respect order? You started by saying Igbo people. If you don't know the meaning of Igbo people, you were generalizing. And apart from that, you are telling us that you are fake obedient. If you are fake obedient, is this the best time for you to bring that kind of conversation? I've told you guys before, my platform, we are not here for division. I don't know where you come from. If you are here, I see you as Nigerian. I'm not supporting Peter Obi because Peter Obi is a Edo man. Peter Obi is an Igbo man. I'm a Edo man, but I saw it months ago, over a year now, that he's the only man. Please, nobody should come here and be embracing tribalism and hate here. Please. Let me move on to the next person. Amashallah, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk
Good
to
evening.
us. Please hold
Good
on.
evening. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Mr. Elvis, I want this panel, I don't mind, maybe a special day. Please define who is a Nigerian. Because I've always asked this question, who is a Nigerian? If I was born in Delta State and I did my NYSC in Katsina State and I decided to get married in Katsina State, I have children in Katsina State and where I'm staying is not working. Would it be a crime for me to run for a councillorship? That's the reason why everybody is saying Yibo, Yoruba, Hausa. The fact that you're a Nigerian, wherever you come from, does not matter again. And this, I don't have any friends in the Nigerian army that would ask this question, because if you're to be in Nigerian army, you're not meant to say I'm Yibo, I'm Yoruba. You are a Nigerian.
Exactly.
Because I don't see this is the reason why we have this issue. The first time I saw Peter Obi was one of these platforms just after he finished his tenure. I watched him talk. I said, this is a human being here talking.
Exactly.
I said, I wish this guy would come out one day and be president. The day I saw him in PDP, I said, if PDP were to be sensible people, they should allow him giving this guy the ticket. But I was not surprised when they didn't give him a ticket. They gave another advanced chief to take the ticket. The problem Nigeria has is this issue of tribe. If you're when you ask, people ask me when I'm anywhere I am, they'll ask you where am I from. I say I'm a Nigerian. Why do you ask? They say you look at an Hausa person. Sorry, I speak Yoruba very well. I speak English and I speak broken. But if you ask me, people say you look like an Hausa person. I say, I'm not Hausa. I'm from so place. I'm from Delta State. You say no, it's a lie. You're Yoruba because you speak Yoruba. I said the fact I speak Yoruba does not mean I'm not a Nigerian. If only I could speak all the 3 languages, you will not know where I am from, because it does not matter. Where you come from does not matter. If you get accident tomorrow and you need blood transfusion, you will not ask the doctor whether it's a Yoruba blood or it's an Igbo blood. If you start thinking that way, if every Nigerian starts thinking that way, and if every human being starts thinking that way, I think the world will be a better place. Because I don't
Mr. Mashallah, the problem here is that Mr. Victor is not usually like this. Something is wrong this evening. So make him go sleep, make it come tomorrow.
The issue is not even Mr. Victor. The issue is the young man that I called from Lagos, still supporting APC. Because if assuming it was not Tinubu, assuming it was Shivajo that said they won the election now, it's a different ball game. One, somebody is corrupt, and you are still happy that he's going to be the president. Do you understand?
There's nothing wrong with me, but I don't want to interject. Just continue, please.
You understand? What the whole thing we are seeing is just the tribal issue is still killing us. It's still killing us. The issue of you saying Yibo people, Yibo man cannot do the same business Yibo man is doing. I saw a video recently. A Pakistanis was talking about the Pakistanis guys helping each other. We are here in the UK. If you open a business now, a Nigerian man will not assist you. We are all competing amongst each other. I don't know why. You will hardly see a Nigerian having issue and go and meet his other brother. Can you assist me here? Can you assist me here? Even though he has it, he will tell you he does not have it. And it's everywhere. We are like that.
Oh, he will charge you. He will charge you money.
Yes, we are like that. You see a white man here. You will see, we are in UK here. You see Indians. You see Pakistanis. They are all successful. They take everybody together. They move around together. We are, even though we're outside the country, it's still here. I still see it. I still see it. Last week I was coming from work. Last week something happened. I saw a Pakistanese guy. He was injured. I think he was coming from the club. He was bleeding. I couldn't leave him. I had to say, okay, what's the problem? Do you know your postcode? He said, yes. I have to give him, call taxi for him, pay for taxi, let him go home. Do you know what he said? He cannot believe a black man will do this for him. It was a white person, I think these Israelis people that beat him up, his own fellow white guys that didn't take care of him. He was now wondering, why will a black man want to assist him? I said, you have blood, I have blood. It is the same blood that runs everybody's blood. The blood is not different. So if Nigerians start thinking that way and do the right things, it will be better. Because we hate each other. We hate, as in, the issue in Nigeria is we hate each other, and we are wicked to each other. We are always competing. You will prefer somebody to come and beg you in front of your door, please, I need to pay school fees. I know what I saw in Nigeria when I was in Nigeria. You can imagine a big old man come and ask rent. A student can't go to school. You are happy. He's coming to your front of your house every day to beg. The next thing they say is he's lawyer, or guy a lawyer. What is the meaning of that? That's no life. And those people up there are happy. They enjoy it. You come to their front of their door every morning to come and say, I need this, I need this. The only way out now, the other issue now is being this inauguration. I have said it before. Something will happen that day. I don't know what will happen, but I know, to me, they are playing Tinubu. He should continue playing the game with them. Let them eat all his money he has. Because at the end of the stroke where they come from, in the gym for gymnasium. Because they will so useless in that he will be so disgraced. Because I know the military men, they might not say it out. That day, you'll be surprised what will happen. They can come from nowhere, just pick him up, and chaos will happen. Suddenly, they just say, just do something. Because I know it will not happen. Thank you. I'm done.
Thank you. Mashallah. God bless you, sir. The problem that I have with Mr. Victor is that this is not his first time here on this panel. He has been joining us. He has never been like this before. So I wish he was not generalizing. Now, people brought it to your attention that you are generalizing. Just apologize and move on, but you are still skillfully defending yourself one way or the other. Life is not like that.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Because this Mr. Victor, if you look at the chart, you see what he's writing on the chart. It is obvious this man has something against the Igbos. It is very, very, and for me as an Igbo person, I feel offended by that, because okay, now he's putting something on the chart, and I asked him a question. He is asking me if I have a Yoruba person or a Igbo person beside you. Let me tell you something. There's one man that listen. Can I say so? Can I finish?
No, it's your turn. It's your turn now.
Okay.
Just go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. If I must say, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to be calling names. There's one man that calls into this. He's one part of this thing. One engineer can ask him about that. Engineer Ken is a Benin man. Ask him about me. He know me very well. My best friend in this country. I live in the United States. My best friend, somebody that people call me and her twins, is a Benin girl, a Benin woman. The closest family I have here is a Benin family, and another close family I have here is a Yoruba family. Today, there was a time in this New Jersey that we had hurricane. It was in that woman's house that my children slept for 1 week, a Yoruba family. I don't discriminate. I don't have any reason to. So I do not understand where his question is coming from. I feel offended as an Igbo person. If people every time keep attacking the Igbos the way they do, it is offensive to me. I do not understand what he's trying to talk about, Alaba and no Alaba. I have people that have shops in Alaba. I do business in Alaba. I don't understand what he's talking about, having gang in Alaba. I have property in Lagos. I did not put a weapon on anybody's head to give me property in Lagos. I went there and I got the property in Lagos legitimately like everybody else. I don't know why people are always coming about the Igbos do it, Igbos that, Igbos this, Igbos that. It is becoming very offensive. And like everybody is saying, this is not the time for us to be having this kind of conversation. This is the problem we have. Like somebody was mentioning here, about the way we Nigerians we treat each other outside. We come outside, we see the white people. We say they are practicing racism against us. Yet we the Igbos, yet we the Nigerians that have the same skin, that have the same cultural, at least similar cultural background, we still find it difficult to accept each other. This is the reason why we are here where we are in Nigeria today. And this is one thing that our leaders have seen, because they believe in divide and conquer. If 2 years ago or thereabout, I saw where all of them were clamoring They are beginning to write questions. And somebody was saying, why is it that these people are clamoring for Ekweremadu? I say, what you people don't understand is that this cabal, they know themselves, they love each other. They want to divide us because they know when we are divided, they're able to do what they do and they distract us from what they are doing to destroy us. Because we, the masses, we the ones that are down there, that are not in the corridors of power, we are so myopic to understand what these people are doing to us. We are so myopic to understand what these people are doing. They divide us, they destroy us, they make us hate each other. What
we are not myopic, madam.
I'm so sorry to say, because that is exactly what some of us are displaying. And Mr. Elvis, you keep saying that Mr. Victor is not like this. It's unfortunate. He is actually showing who he is. Maybe the reason why he's not like this is because the issue that has to do with the Igbos, or this whatever topic we're discussing now, has not come up before.
No. This is not the first time. Mr. Victor is always against the Igbos.
And it's so unfortunate for me. Honestly, I feel offended by that, and I don't. Like I said, he asked me this question.
I love Igbo.
Listen to me. I don't care. You cannot love the Igbos and say what you're saying. You cannot love the Igbos and say.
I love the
Igbos.
Listen
to me.
What I'm trying to say.
Can I finish what I'm saying? You have your time to say what you want to say.
Okay,
you ask me a question if I have a Yoruba person around me, and I say yes. I go to Redeemed Christian Church of God. Anybody that knows Redeemed knows that Redeemed is 99. In fact, the church I attend to, the parish that I attend, my family is the only Igbo family in that church. My family is the only Igbo family in that particular parish of Redeemed. But I still go there. I participate. We do everything we do. I don't look at tribe or anything. It is so unfortunate that we'll be talking the way we are talking. Okay. It is wrong. That is, we cannot if we have that kind of mentality. It is wrong.
Mr. Evans, I want to say something. I want to second the motion that has been moved by Mr. Alex here. I came in to second that motion.
But it's not your time yet.
No, I'm not. I'm going to leave right now, Mr. Evans. Just 1 minute. You understand? I'm in the background. I'm one of the spectators of Nigeria Watch. So, but what I'm trying to say is that it is very, very important that before you come into a public space like this, you avoid every form of substances that causes you to, say what you do not intend to say, because we know that we all have all our biases in our minds. But when you're in a public space, you want to avoid any form of substance that can influence your way of mentation. So I just want to put that out there, that what Mr. Alex said, I second it, and it's very, very important. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Jija Breadman. God bless you. All right. I will give Mr. Victor, although it's not his time yet, but let me see if he can calm all this down, or if he's going to add petrol to it. Mr. Victor, please talk to us, sir, in just 3 minutes. Don't beat around, just go straight to the point. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch. People don't understand my accent, and they I've heard a lot of accusations up there saying I've taken a little bit of something. Good luck to them. It's not the first day that people get my accent confused and it comes up that way. Good luck to them. I have no apologies on that basis. And on the basis of me spending about 5 years of my life in the East, I enjoyed everything. From Onitsha to Imo State, Obinze Barracks. I spent 5 years in total, and I met with a lot of Igbo people. So what I was saying is the microcosm, the smaller part of Igbo people that I've dealt with. This is what I'm saying. I've dealt with only like 1, 2, or 3 Igbo people, and I found their characters questionable. I'm not saying the whole Igbos are bad. No. So those who are fighting me, they are fighting me because they don't understand me. I found 1 or 2 or 3 Igbo people
Okay, Mr. Victor, my concern was you said Igbo people. Now you are correcting it, which is fine. If you said some Igbo people at that particular time, I'm not sure I'm going to stop you. You said Igbo people and whatever and all that.
No,
And
I
apart from
didn't
that,
say that. I believe I said some, but if
you
I
want me
didn't
to
say,
play you back again?
if I didn't say some, let me apologize for that. Yeah.
No, you didn't. I have a remote with me. I can play you back again to the world.
No,
So,
don't waste the time of the audience. Okay, let me apologize.
why denying it?
I'm not
So
generalizing. You know me, Mr.
Okay, now
Nigerian
you've corrected that. That's fine.
I will never generalize.
That's fine. Since
Yeah.
you've corrected that, but
Yeah.
another thing again, you must understand. I know you to be an obedient person, but at the end of the day, you bring in this kind of conversation this time. What do you stand to gain? This time, this crucial time.
Oh, what do I stand to gain? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do I stand to gain? Number one, we want to release Nnamdi Kanu from the prison because the government has held him in de facto, yeah, and the government has no legs to stand. So at least Buhari has promised. He has promised that, okay, he wants to leave a legacy. But so far, no legacy has been left. At least Buhari can just sleep tonight and wake up tomorrow and say, you know what? Let me just use my presidential powers to release this guy. If you can't hear me clearly, because I listened to myself.
Yeah,
I've listened to myself a few times on audio, and I don't really sound like I talk. So when I talk, it might seem like there's a cloud.
No, there's no cloud, sir. You are fine. It's only this evening. The cloud just automatically came from nowhere. Your begin called they disturb you this evening. Tomorrow you'll be fine. This cloud will not be there. I promise.
No. I'm fine. I'm fine like this always. You know, if you go and review my previous chats with you and all that, you know, it's the same thing. You know, so I just want to go and. Okay, let me go to the de facto.
Okay. No, but your 3 minutes is over. I'll come back to you again and give you a better minutes again. Let me quickly hear from CJ. Thank you very much, sir. CJ. After CJ, you'll be give us a mandate. Because give us a mandate, you'll be in or okay. CJ, sir, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oga Felix, you don't have talk to us since now. Felix, you don't have talk since now.
That one almost 2 hours ago now.
Hey, I know we never do round up. Everybody knows. So
if not, you will see me cut.
Felix, it's my turn, no, please.
No, never. It's Oga CJ now. Oga CJ, after Oga CJ will be give us a mandate before everybody.
Is it my turn?
No, Oga CJ. Thank you. When I don't understand that. When they call na CJ, CJ know his name.
Good evening, sir.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
And good evening to all the panelists. I greet you all, and I listened to the stuff that he said. I don't want to attack Victor. Victor may have been with the Igbo people. He may love Igbo people, but at the same time, he may be envying Igbo people. And I wouldn't blame Victor if he envies Igbo people. I want to say this here because there is something about the Igbo people, and I want everybody who has ear to understand that, to listen to it. You see, after Biafran War, I'm a product of after Biafran War. So after Biafran War, when I was like 10, 12 years old, I used to follow my dad to Onitsha main market. And back in those days, anybody that is maybe from 15 years upward would notice that after Biafran War, that the Northerners, the Hausas actually took over all the markets in the southeast. From Onitsha main market to Nteje to wherever you may mention, most of the markets in the east, they took over it. People will testify to this. So years later, I asked my dad, You know, I think that was after I finished my secondary school. I asked my dad that I used to see a lot of outside people. They used to call a lot of Alhaji every anytime you go to main market and other markets, you hear Alhaji. So my dad he tried to explain this thing to me. He said that yes, it was after Biafran War that the North, they took most of the shops in the markets in the Southeast. But you see, there is something about Igbos. Igbos are very hardworking and very resilient, very competitive. You know, they want to succeed, and that's attitude of trying to succeed. Eventually, the Northerners, all those Alhajis, they could not compete with Igbo people. Not that Igbo people chased them away or forced them to leave the markets or the Southeast. But at some point, they started selling their markets because it happens that when they keep their goods, they won't be able to sell. And the Igbo man will be able to be selling his goods eventually. You know, when not making gain, what's the point in staying there? So eventually, they also, those shops, they took over from the Igbo people and went back to the North. And the point is this: Igbos are not, they don't really have the intention to segregate among other tribes. But the thing is that Igbos are very hardworking, they are focused. Okay, so that's at the end of the day, you see, business has a pattern. If you don't train somebody on how to do business, you may not be succeeding in that business. Business is not about how much you have; it's about you as an individual who is doing the business. You know, so for instance, I will give you an example. Here in America, where I am right now, there's a guy I'm working with, and I noticed that most time he spends his money on materials like that has name, like Gucci, all those. He doesn't wear any product that doesn't have them. He can spend like $1,000 buying just trainers. And me, I will just go and buy my small, $50, $60 trainer. Just as long as it looks good on me, I don't care. I'm focused on what I'm doing because I think there is something I'm looking for ahead, and I'm saving money, because I have a focus. So then one day I asked this guy, why do you spend all this money? Because these things are not investment. Why do you spend money on these things? He was like that when he gets back to Nigeria, Nigerian girls go hear him. And I was like, then are they going to hear it from you spending your money on clothes and that has names and all, spending all this money? It's not an investment. So you see, me as an Igbo man, I have a target where I want to, what I want to use my money to do. So the point I'm trying to make is this. You see, business have method. And if people who surrounds Igbo people don't stop envying them and learn the attitude towards business, they will always envy Igbo people. Mr. Victor, I want to say this. Yeah, you may be friends to Igbo people, love them, but at the same time, you may envy them because you don't understand this thing.
Oh, I've got no envy, my brother.
Hold on. Let me please.
I have a business set up in Nigeria already, but continue.
Let me finish. It is not about whether you have business or you don't have business. There's something that made you to say something that you said, and which is what I want to correct. If you go to whatever tribe you come from, it's not everybody there is not perfect, okay? If you come if you go to the north, you see people that are from the north that has issues to the west, from every part of Nigeria, every part of the world where you go to, you will see people who have issues. It's not about tribe. But you see, whenever you like the issue where in Nigeria right now, you find out that a lot of people have Igbo names, on their mouth. It has something to do with envy, and that envy has something to do with fact that while Nigeria is going through these challenges we are going through, Igbo people are still succeeding. I'm not saying that there is something special about Igbos, but what I'm trying to say is that you have to learn the pattern. Let people who if you want them to grow in business or succeed the way Igbos are succeeding wherever they find themselves, they have to learn that same pattern. It's a pattern. It's a legacy. Our forefathers left this legacy from us. We'll pick somebody, we'll train the person in the business, we'll set him in after for 5 years. That person goes into different kind of business and they succeed. It's a pattern. You don't expect somebody who practiced, went to law school to go and know how to, operate, conduct a successful operation on somebody who is sick as a medical doctor. It doesn't happen that way. Everything in this life has a pattern. Igbos, we are giving 2020, is it dollar or naira to start? This is, look at where they find themselves today. You know, even with all this mess going on in Nigeria. See, I'm here to clear this, but you just have to understand that this thing you're talking, a lot of people are talking about Igbos. It just has to stop. I'm telling you, it just have to stop, because at some point, some of us are being a little bit diplomatic about this issue. A time will come, honestly, if anybody comes up on this and say anything about Igbos, I'm going to attack that person personally, because this is becoming something that I can't condone no more. It's too much. You know, now a lot of people have.
My brother,
Excuse me, please. It's my turn to talk. Please don't shut me up, please.
No,
Don't do that. Don't do that. I've been listening to you all this while the conversation has been going on here. I never said anything while you were saying anything you are saying. So allow me. I have a few minutes to talk. Please allow me to say what I want to say. So what I'm trying to say is that we need to learn the best way to approach Nigerian issues and forget about Igbo. It's not even Igbo that kept Nigeria in the situation, the mess we found ourselves today. I'm telling you, I personally, I have built some people, you know, in the north. I've built them up in the business. You know, they are succeeding today in the north. I can tell you a lot of business friends I have in the north. I never closed the doors I have against them while I was in Nigeria. You know, I had a lot of northern friends who wanted to succeed in the business, and I showed them the way, and they succeeded. You know, today we are still friends, but each time we keep hearing Igbo. It's all about competition, my brother. There's no place you go in the world that there's no competition. Come here in America, it's all about competition. The reason why Nigeria is not working today is because there is no competition in Nigeria. We practice zonal system. And because of that zonal system, somebody who is uneducated, who doesn't have a certificate from the north, can become a chief judge or can become anything, because there's no competition. There's no nation where you go to that succeeds that there is no competition. We have to understand this. And the Igbos, one legacy that their fathers left for them is business, trading, buying and selling. And that's why they're succeeding in it. At this point in time, if anybody wants to succeed in business or buying and selling or whatever they want to do, why don't you allow people who are close to you to learn that thing that the Igbos are doing that made them to succeed? You will succeed. So when it comes to the issue of being arrogant or doing this, and there's no place you go to that you won't, anywhere in the world, you won't find somebody who has, who is doing wrong. So it's not about the Igbos. Please, this needs to stop, please. Thank you so much.
You've given this guy 10 minutes.
CM, thank you so much. I'm done. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. What do you mean giving 10 minutes? He talked for 5 minutes.
No, it's more than
42 seconds.
I
5 minutes,
Victor,
42
you have an issue, honestly.
Please, Mr. Victor, don't.
Mr. Victor, please, Elvis, sorry for interjecting. Mr. Victor, please, we are not here to constitute nuisance. Sorry to use that word, please. Let's respect ourselves and move on.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr.
5 minutes, sir.
Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes.
The issue about Igbo stop right now and it stop right here. The issue about Igbos, the cry about Igbos, stop right here and it stop right now. The issues about Igbo being demonized, being segregated, being talked against, being weaponized, stop right now and it stop right here. If you don't stop it, then it means you are not a mature human being. It means you're not worthy to be called a human being. Permit me to use that word. The man I just spoke now lives in the United States like I am. My brother, if you go to Walmart, do they ask you which state are you from, sir? If you can answer that question. Madam Nina, if you go to your store, do they ask you which state you come from? The white guys will never ask you which state you come from. They ask you which country do you come from? And you respond to them, Nigeria. I don't think you respond to them Enugu or Imo or Lagos or your state. We all sitting down here today, we are maybe in our 40s, in our 30s, some in their 50s. We should grow above this. The issue about Igbo stop right now, and it stopped right here. For the past 8 years, we've had a northern president. As Nigerian better than the past years. We had a governor in Lagos State that ruled for 8 years, and Lagos State is in his pocket. Peter Obi ruled Anambra for 8 years. So you cannot say Peter Obi beat Anambra State. No, it's done and it's gone. He said it. If I did everything, what will Soludo do? I grew up with the Hausas. I have an Igbo man that lived with me and my family for several years. He even got married in our house. So I'm a pan-Nigerian. I served in the north. I served in Bauchi State. Tafawa Balewa local government, to be precise. So if we sit on this panel and then we talk about this tribal thing, then it means we ourselves we need to go back and then work on our individual minds. We're talking about Nigeria here, not about Igbos, not about Yorubas, not about Hausas or Fulanese. We're talking about Nigeria. Because the soul of Nigeria is being butchered every day. That's why you can see that my brother from Nigeria, a southwest person, could call in supporting APC because they keep destroying the soul of Nigeria. When Sudan happened, they didn't address the people as Igbos or as the Egyptians or the Sudanese didn't address us as Igbos or as Yorubas or as Hausas. They addressed us as Nigerians. Just one man came out in the history of Nigeria and said, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo person. Don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. Not even Obasanjo, the man from my own region who say that. Not Buhari who say that. Please, if you don't have anything good to talk about the nation, please don't just come talk. What legacy are we leaving for our children? That means you can tell your child not to marry somebody from the southeast or from the north. Come on, people. We should grow above this. We have a mandate we are pursuing. Is this how we're going to get Nigeria better? I know, CM, you live in the UK. Your friends that we are talking to you about the election the last time, they didn't address you as an Igbo person. They addressed you as a Nigerian. Don't blame the Igbo people. They are our brothers. If the Yoruba people sold their properties because they are Alatenujes, that's their problem. It's not the Igbos. They are smart. They have the money to buy the property, so they bought it. If your parents leave wealth for you, they leave property for you, and then you sold it, whose problem is that? Is it their problem that you sold your property? Come on, people. Why do we do this to ourselves? Why are we so wicked in our intentions? My blood is not in any way better than the blood of CM or the blood of Panaminina. The same blood runs in our vein. God forbid if any of us have sickness tomorrow and they say, okay, let's go donate blood, and it's CM's blood that matches my blood. Will I say I don't want the blood because it's an Igbo man? Come on, people. Let's stop this nonsense. Sorry, I'm sounding out, but we can be saying, I know we all are saying what we are saying either in your room or in your car, and your families are listening to you, and you are saying that, and they are listening to you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Please, give me this 1 minute to just run. The last time I spoke, my wife was even telling me that the person that called, the APC guy that called, he said that he's out of his mind. He lives in Nigeria. He lives in Lagos State. And he's talking there how he's talking. Please, let's stop this whole issue of tribalism. We have a mandate we are fighting for, and that mandate must be recovered. And the person leading the mandate is Peter Gregory, will be the president-elect by Yorubas, Hausas, Igbos, because we all are one Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Talk to you before. Please, let's stop this tribal sentiment. One of your panelists, Alex, made a very concrete argument today, and that argument that guy made, that's what I understand is the problem of Nigeria. And I'm talking to you because I was in the military. I was a military intelligence officer. I served in Bukavu barracks. So when I speak to you guys, I speak to you guys, somebody from inside that know what happened. And the reason I'm talking to you right now that the problem of Nigeria, you are talking about Igbo or no Igbo, forget this tribal sentiment. The problem of Nigeria, that Alex hit the nail on the wall, right on the wall, is the Fulani oligarchs, the Fulani's caliphate. They are the one that is called, when I was in the military, they used to call me Nyamiri Dandondoya, Ambanza Nyamiri. And this is not the problem of Nigeria is this fight is going to be a hard fight. It's not going to be easy. It might not even end on the 29th. You guys have to be aware of this. It might not end on the 29th. And I'm telling you, as somebody, I followed, created Katsina State. I was the first intelligence officer that served in Katsina State. I know Buhari house in Daura, Buhari motel that he built where you normally relax. I was in Zango, and Zango Daura. Zango is closer to Daura. Yeah, so
okay.
I know what happened.
Thank you.
So that problem we got, is the Fulanis, the Fulani elite, not all the whole outside. Make no mistake about that. It's the Fulanis that absolutely, and they spread all over the place.
Okay.
They have their people in Europe.
Thank you.
Have their people in Europe.
Thank you, sir.
They have their people in Cuba. If you don't follow them, you cannot be Nigeria. And they are the ones doing everything possible that you can think of that Obi will not be president of Nigeria. Trust me.
Okay.
Alex, please
okay.
Listen to what Alex said today. What he said today, that is the problem of Nigeria.
Thank you.
If we cannot get these people,
excuse
we're
me,
not
sir.
win.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now let me go back to the topic again. I'm going to start with Mr. Alex this time. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your patience. It's your turn right now to talk to us. Okay, Mr. Alex, you're not available. Let me move on to the next person for now. Alex is not available.
I'm available. I cannot unmute myself.
Okay. APC people, they disturb your gadget ability. Oh, so sorry. Now, you know.
I jack for Oriomo Junction.
You know, so the APC people don't give a hand for his that side. Okay. Let's move on to the next person. Let me move on to Oga CM. Oga CM, okay. Please talk to us, sir.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you to those that have spoken. Please let us always remember that whatever we say here goes far and wide. I regard here as an institution for lifelong learning. As long as you come here, you will learn, exchange ideas, learn new things, drop old tricks, possibly, and then pick new, maybe what will guide you. I know, you see, sometimes I don't so much attach importance. There are certain things people say. I feel that maybe they're talking out of ignorance, so I let it go and then let it fly. But a wise man knows that there are things that you don't rely on hearsay. You find out from yourself, and whatever it is, you will find out the truth when you set out to find out the truth. Look at the chap who phoned that Dewale. The moment he started talking, he started setting question, answering another thing. Then he was corrected. No, but no ethnic group. You will see one or two bad eggs in every tribe or every ethnic group. But if I were people that held a contrary view against the Igbos, I will tell them one thing: try as much as possible to get close to the Igbo. Not because they are the best. You have a lot to learn from them. This is a book called Word on Fire, written by a Filipino-Chinese professor at Harvard, Emichua. He said there are four citizens of the world: the Jews, the Indians, the Chinese, and the Igbos. He said these four people, they don't have it easy because they are rich, they work hard, you see them everywhere, which is true. This is the book. Pat Yotomi made me know it. So when I read it, I found out, and they say globalization breeds envy. But the thing is, when you get close to the Jews, you learn a lot. To me, you may have an encounter with an Igbo. It becomes the bad one. Then that is the experience you carry. But try as much as possible to get close to them. Get inside them. You will learn a lot. I'm saying this not because they know the best, but you will learn. And you will learn a skill or so many things that will help you in life. But forget about it. If you're unlucky, you jam the bad ones, it give you a bad experience. Please don't use it to generalize. Find a way to get across him or go beyond him and get in. You will learn a lot. You know, because in Nigeria we play politics of divide and rule. That's why people can always say, what is it called? That maybe this area was built by this person, like what they are doing in Lagos. It's unfortunate. To be honest with you, if there is any fallout of the January 25th election, why I want P2B to enter, because every day new reason keep coming, apart from what I know. I want P2B to build Nigeria. Even if Nigeria will divide, but I want P2B to get in, to stabilize it and build it so that Nigeria will see the Igbo leadership for the first time in history, because we've not seen it in an executive capacity. You may see what goes on in Anambra. People may think it's not a miracle because he will do merit, and thank God he's the best. If it was use Okalo, he will mess us up, or Korocha, or even this Ekweremadu who is interested in carrying, in accumulating money. But P2B is not like that. Simple, intelligent, rich, but he doesn't want to steal from government. So imagine if he goes in, he's going to make everywhere. Remember what he said? These Lagos people are saying, Tinubu may say, or Tinubu, when I mean Tinubu and his area boys is training like Uluomo. P2B said Cairo or Johannesburg should not be the financial capital of Africa. He said it should be Lagos under him. He said he will do it. He said the way London is to Europe, when you say New York, London, Tokyo, when you come to Africa, you say Lagos for finance. For banking, P2B say he will do it. It wouldn't be South Africa. Neither will it be Cairo. So when people are, but some of these things, people don't reckon with it. This is a man that promised that the vast land of the north, he says agriculture is going to start from there. So that when you export, the value, there's no amount of rescheduling that will make Naira and dollar to come close together. It's only when you're exporting, then you earn foreign exchange, because the demand on foreign exchange cannot just be coming from crude oil. Farmers are getting, everybody's getting, the thing will be dropping. From maybe 400 Naira to the dollar, it may crash to 310. Before you know it, is crashing month by month, 250, coming down to 180, 91, 62. Before people will say, is that so? That is it. It may stabilize at 23 to the dollar. They say that. So this is pure economics. It's Igbo man idea. So
CM, can I interject you, sir?
Yes.
Do you know Peter Obi said, now, if we import, maybe say, for example, 20 containers, and we've taken out everything in that container, we should be able to load the container back to where they came from.
Of course.
That is balance of trade.
Yeah, nah, but we don't have anything to load.
But we just send the empty container back.
Yeah, we don't load now. That is so yam and cassava and all those things we cultivate. That is what we load out. The yam we eat in UK comes from Ghana. Somebody can confirm. Small country.
That is correct. Very absolutely. They have Ghana Gary.
Plantain comes from Colombia. And yet we are crumbling with plantain fufu, though the waste fufu everywhere. So this is the type of leadership we want. So please that's why I said I know Nigeria because of the way the tension is, this thing. Let Peter be enter. Not he doesn't come as an Igbo. I don't want him to even favor. Just let people understand that we have a power. By the time he's doing it, all these ones, people you may even be telling people come back and leave. So I know there is tension. APC is playing this politics of divide and rule. They date here, they accuse you of this. They play one ethnic group against the other. All these things. I know it's tension. I've talked about it previously since February that I've been coming here. I mean, since after the election, I know I've been saying it. But please, our prayer is, thank God every day we are having a new vista. Let INEC, let the judges or Supreme Court do the right and swear in Obi. You will see that Nigeria will change because he is not going there to steal money. That is number one. And because he won't steal, he will never allow people to steal. That's number two. And because people do not steal, that money, even if it's 10 kobo, it will be used to work for the people. And when he's doing it, he will be very, very clean. So because the head is good, there is no way. That is what people are looking for. No country will develop without what they call a foreign investment. We will bring our own. Nigerians all over the world will bring. Then the white people, when they see that this country is there, because 200 million people is a big market. Forget about that's why South Africa flooded Nigeria with ShopRite and all these things, making money, MTN. So so please let us embrace sort of brotherhood for now. Even if anything, let's not be big discouragement. Let's eye on the ball. Let P2B enter because I know a lot the man will change Nigeria by his own personal example. That's why he's quiet. He knows what to do. He's not into all these people campaigning are hiding the money. P2B has nothing to hide. He hadn't stolen money anywhere. So Tinubu coming in is to help to hide his money. The same thing with articles. But is that what we want? Of course, that is not. So let us hope that P2B gets in and then let the journey of revamping Nigeria comes. Let's drop issue of ethnicity or whatever. It won't help us. We are all suffering together. There's no point saying it. People have spoken much. So let us leave all those ones apart and look towards the P2B and get what we want. Thank you.
Yes, I'm ready now.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Mr. Alex, talk to us. Thank you.
Najawash, I want to thank you. Once again, please, I know we are all humans. We all have our various idiosyncrasies or various side habits or whatever. So when you are coming to a platform, please, if you are marrying, if you are in a state of euphoria, you have to avoid alcohol, please. We all drink, but we are not wicked. So this is a serious platform. So yes, I'm just passing it generally. When you know how somebody talks before and is talking differently in a very obvious way, you know that something is not right. So it was not a colloquious attitude to me.
Can you go straight to the point, please? Because I think you are attacking me.
No. I did not. It's just
talking. Stop talking.
No. It's not. It's not you. It's everybody I'm talking to. It's not you. I didn't mention name.
Okay,
I can sue you on that.
We don't
I can sue you. I can sue you on that, sir. So you have to be careful. Otherwise, we'll see in court. Anyways, that's on a lighter note.
Don't worry at all. But you.
Anyways, Libon, let me go to the main point now. I understand. It's weekend, so what do I expect? The Igboism, what I see is pure jealousy from other tribes that feel intimidated. I'm not an Igbo. I grew up with them. I have Obina, I have Chinoso, I have Chigozie, I have a lot of friends. When I had issues a long time ago, not really issues.
I will have to come.
Listen, I'm going somewhere. I listen.
I'm watching you.
I'm going somewhere. I have an Igbo friend, like a brother to me. The only thing we did not exchange while growing up is bossas. We wore each other's jeans. We wore each other. We slept in each other's houses. Our parents know us. If you are looking for me, you don't see me. I'm in his room. It was opportunity to go to China, even when my family were not doing well financially. I was just a teenager, or I was becoming an adult. His elder brother picked him up into business in China. So when I was in school one time, I needed money to do a lot of things. This guy sent me my first $1,000 cash. My first $1,000. It's supposed to be a loan. When it was time for me to pay back, he said, "Come on, what is wrong with you? Is that what you are still talking about? We have moved past that one." An Igbo guy. I grew up with them. You know me, I don't lie. I will tell you the truth. If you are my father, I will look at you face to face and tell you, you are a corrupt man. I'm like that. I'm very blunt. So I don't seem to see where the brainwashing, where this Igboism cacophony is coming from, where it's emanating from. It's becoming irritating. It's becoming too. So for me, this is the reason. This is the reason why they took away history from our school, for us not to know the truth.
What is Igboism, if I can ask?
For me, I'm not obliged to talk to you as a fellow panelist. We are addressing the whole world.
No,
if you want to talk
for
this,
can you explain to the whole
Nigeria,
world?
please, I'm sure that there's a moderator on the platform.
All right.
You cannot shut me down.
Mr. Victor, please let him finish.
No,
when he
this
gets
guy is trying to stab me behind my back.
Mr. Victor,
no,
Mr. Victor.
I'm not. If I want to stab you, I stab you straight on your chest. I don't stab at the back.
Hold on, Mr. Alex. Mr. Victor, whatever that is saying, bullet point it down. It will get to your turn, then you respond to it. Please respect that. Thank you, sir. He's not stabbing you behind your back. Even though he wants to stab you, everybody is hearing it. Now that means stabbing you in your front, right? So bullet point it down.
Well, okay, I'll bullet point.
Yeah, you respond
because
later.
I'm going to ask him a question.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, sir. You ask that question when he finishes submission.
Yeah,
let
him tell me what.
Okay, no, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, please. No interjection anymore. Bullet point down.
All right.
When it gets to your time, you respond.
I'm muting myself right now.
Okay, good. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Alice.
Nigeria, you are such a patient man to deal with to deal with all sorts of character. I'm learning patience from you. I'm not a very patient person. I cannot be like you. I cannot handle this kind of platform with all sorts of character nomenclature. Anyways, you are a governor in making. You are a president in making. I hope they will not rig you out when you win elections. I'll be with you all the way. So, anyways,
if they try to rig out, that will be a problem because we have Nigerian, so we should be careful.
Yes. I will be your spokesperson. I will be your chief of staff. I will handle your logistics. Let them come and face me. I'm trained to answer questions. I'll be waiting. So anyways, that's on a lighter note, even if it's very true. I sense jealousy. This is why they remove history from our curriculum for almost 20 years. Because of the public outcry, they've just restored it last year or so. They want us to think in a certain way. Are we not zombies enough? Was Fela not right? Zombie way in one way. Why are they not? If they are hating Igbos, we now hear that one part of the north is like Dubai, with all the stealing, with all the brainwashing, with all the character assassination they put on these guys. What have they gained? What have they done now differently in their own side? You still see them 10 million out of school children, which we don't have in the southeast. I beg your pardon. I beg to go tribal or regional just now. 10 million out of school children. They should be ashamed of themselves. Imagine they use them as weapons for elections. Your own family members, you weaponize poverty over them. You preach religion, Boko Haram to them, that Western education is a sin, but you send your children to London. And those ones are beginning to wake up with obese emergence. So it's a lot of, and that brainwashing is what they could not do in South, in Benin, in Bayelsa, in Rivers, Cross Rivers, Calabar, everywhere. So this is where the problem is right now. So we grew up with these guys. We know them. I know their mothers. I know their fathers. I eat in their house. I sleep in their house. In the morning, they'll wake me up. You slept here, go home, or your parents will be looking for you. In the evening, I'm coming back there. Uche and I will play football together. So how can you brainwash me about such people? I was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until I became adult. They didn't kill me. They didn't take my father's house. They didn't burn our streets. They are just normal people that likes business and they love education too. They love to travel too for businesses. At like 23, 24, an Igbo boy was already sending me $1,000 in China doing clothing business. Clothing. So what am I trying to say here? Our leaders, immediately they want to deceive us. They bring the Igboism to us. They bring the Igbophobia to us. They bring the Igbo narrative. If you talk about Biafran Civil War, they want to hide. They don't address it. Obasanjo never addressed it in its 8 years. Jonathan never addressed it in his 4 to 6 years. Buhari never addressed it. Why are they running? Nations refer to their war. Every year they even go and lay flowers in the graves of the fallen soldiers, of the fallen heroes on both sides. So we dug deep. Some of us were privileged to go to private universities where everything is not scrutinized. They gave it raw to us. We went into field. We did our research. We found out, man, these guys were just victims. They were just victims. They were victimized, and they refused to be victims. They came as strong. And after the war, they gave them £50. Guess what? 20 pounds. Guess what? With the hand of God, a people that God has blessed, you cannot truncate them. They became billionaires, multi-millionaires across the nook and cranny of Nigeria and across the universe. Ngozi Owela, for God's sake, is Igbo. She's doing us proud. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? JJ Okocha, we all love him. I will be happy to see JJ Okocha. I will kiss his feet because of his skills God gave him. I will be happy to touch his legs. Those legs. What are you talking about? I'll be glad to see what these guys did. This Francis Ozoho. Those are Igbo children. Chukwueze, Alessi Wobi. We pretend to be one Nigeria. Deep down in our heart, we have hatred. This is what they are trying to do. Please, Obi has brought us together. Obi was like a force that pulled all the strings across the country. It was not easy, but it did it. It traveled sleepless nights. He spent days, weeks on the road. He spent time in the air, in the land, in the sea. He visited the IDP camps. He reached out in love. He reached out to the flooded areas. He reached out to the Boko Haram. He reached out to the orphanage. He did it. He showed us love and leadership. For the first time in less than 8 months, a party that was almost obscure, that was unknown, gave over 40 senators and 38 House of Rep members, if I'm not mistaken. And is struggling the reins of leadership with proof, with evidence of having won this presidency. Give it to the Igbo man. I'm not Igbo, but when a man is doing what you cannot do, go close to him and learn how to do it. Don't victimize him. Let him teach you what to do. This is why I'm going to politics. I'm preparing myself because of Obi. If you don't know, don't be surprised. You will see me. I will show up someday, pretty soon. Obi dragging me into partisan politics, which is what I hated before. I've always said I don't like Nigerian politics with the APC and PDP, dealings. So Obi has showed me leadership is love. It's not perfect, but a leadership that cannot help the poor. He said something in Cross River State, or is it in River State? He said a leadership that don't affect the life of the poor is not leadership. It is rulership. I'm not going to be your ruler. I'm going to be your leader. You are contesting through me. We've not heard such beautiful words since we were born, since Nigeria democracy was born. He was a different person. He was out of the blues. So, guys, if you have an Igbo man around you that is doing well, positively is doing businesses, is progressing, is aggrandizing, go close to them. Don't jealous them. They are good people. Igbo man will feed you. Igbo man will help you. If you are in prison, call an Igbo man. He will visit you. He will give you a lawyer. He will find a way for you. If your hands are really clean, even if your hands are not even clean, he will set you free and tell you not to do it again. I've seen it happen in different areas. They don't discriminate. They lie to us. Our leaders lie to us. They use our governors to lie to us. They use our senators to lie to us. They use some of our royal fathers to lie to us. And some of us who are stubborn in knowledge, we left the circle. We did our research with pragmatism, with personal, with personal encounter, and we found out that those things are fallacious and they are bugaboos that should be, just taken away from our system. These guys are good worldwide. Look at them worldwide. So, guys, I want to say that I believe the status quo antebellum will never remain. Nigerian political history, Nigerian political geography will never remain the same. What just happened now? I saw unity at the presidential election. I saw it in Taraba. I saw it in Rivers. I saw it in Jalingo. I saw it in Abuja. To beat a president in the federal capital territory. To beat a man, a baron who has head a particular state, a financial capital of the country, beat him in his backyard. Come on now, give an Igbo man the credit. He was not an Igbo president, but let's not forget, his parents are Igbo. How did he do it? I want to go. I've met with Obi, if you don't know. I met him at the lounge. I was traveling on business class. People don't believe me. I sent the picture to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, we did a video call a long time ago. I sent you the picture. You were like, wow. And I was thinking of how to connect you to Peter Abi. I said, don't connect me. I have his number. We exchanged number. We spoke. I was going on a business trip, on a business class. We met at the lounge. We gave me 20 minutes interview, and we spoke at length over a lot of things. As I then, he was never thinking of being a president. So I don't speak about these things. When we talk, sometimes we talk because we just want a better country. We don't talk because of selfish interests. People have called me to offer me money left, right, center. I don't believe in such things. So let's strive for this. This is the only country we have. There is no other country. Obi's election showed us that our leaders lie to us. They divide us to loot our money. When it's time to fix road, when it's time to build schools, they will say you are Igbo, you are Bini, you are Christian, you are Muslim, you are Shiite, you are this, you are that. But when it's time to steal, they don't remember those things. They steal with impunity, take their children abroad and leave us in darkness. When it's time to fix electricity, they don't. It's then they let us know that you are from the north, you are from the south. So, guys, Obi has joined us together.
Thank you.
And he will get his mandate back. I will leave it here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. All right. I would like to give an opportunity for, let me see, Mashallah. Mashallah. Okay, before Mashallah, please hold on. Let me pick this call. Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Please, I'm begging everybody, please let us stop this evil thing. Mr. Niger, please, I crave your indulgence. I want you to stop this. Why I'm saying this is, I am Igbo person, but what brought me here is obedient. The fact that across the whole nation, Nigeria, all of us, everybody here is for one thing. We want a Nigeria that works. We want a Nigeria that where the infant mortality rate across the nation is going to reduce, where people that do not have money and don't have a money bag
but they are sincere, they have integrity, they have the capacity to take positions in it doesn't matter which state, they are able to come out and they are supported. And I believe that at some point, this is what I believe in my heart, at some point, this platform is going to be, because what we are doing here, apart from this thing I don't understand, I know it is kind of, people throw this in and we get distracted. Let us not get distracted. So I plead with you, please. Igbo is a puzzle to, people, not only Nigerians, but across the world. But when we begin to hammer it here, it's going to affect the Igbos negatively, because other people will be like, why are we talking? So what about us? What about the Bini person that is coming here every day? They have people with integrity. They have people that are hardworking. They have people. So it should have, please, let us, I'm just pleading with you, Mr. Niger Watch, put this as a big this thing, cross it out. Nobody should come here and talk about any tribe, especially Igbo. I don't know if I made sense, but
of course,
that's what I want to add. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Before I call on the next person, it would be nice for us to drive out of that area. This is very, very important. We've sorted that out. So let's focus on the topic that we'll be talking about since. The judiciary. Can we stop? Can May 29 be stopped? That's a very, very good question right there. I remember Mr. Victor asked a very important question. What's making noise there? Please stay mute. Stay mute, everybody. Thank you. Mr. Victor asked a question earlier on, which I really like. I want us to go back to before I call on the next person. He was asking how many states did APC won. So let me quickly go through this again, sharply. Please, guys, help us to look at it. Let's see how many states. Okay, APC did not. Okay, Abia State, none. Adamawa State, none.
Mr. Nadia was a bit slow down so we can calculate it, please.
That's what I'm saying. We don't. There's none yet. Akwa Ibom, none. Anambra, none. So Bauchi, none. Then Bayelsa State, none. Benue State, none. So let's move on to Borno State. APC won Borno State. That's one.
Borno.
Yeah, Borno. Yeah, that's one. Cross River State, none. Delta State, none. Ebonyi State, none. Edo State, none. Ekiti. APC won Ekiti State.
Yes.
That's two.
Yes.
Enugu State, none. Gombe, none, yes. Because PDP won Gombe. So how many states don't win? So now three.
Two.
Okay, two. Okay, two. Okay. Imo State, none.
No.
Jigawa State, none.
No.
Kaduna State, I believe he won Kaduna. Let's see. Yeah, he won Kaduna. That's three. Kano State, he win none. LP win Kano State.
No, NNPP.
Okay, NNPP. Okay, sorry. Okay, none. Katsina. Let's see. Katsina, none.
No.
Kebbi State.
Kebbi.
He win them. He win Kebbi. That's how many?
Yes. Four.
That's four now.
Four.
That's four. Kogi State, none.
No.
Kwara State,
he won Kogi. APC 40%.
Did they? Let me see.
No, 44. 33 here. 33 here.
33.
LP won it.
LP won Kogi.
Yes, but he won Kwara. That's 5 now, right?
Oh, sorry. Yes, Kwara. Yeah,
he won Kwara. He won Kwara. Okay, let's move on. 1 minute, my people. Lagos State,
Lagos,
no.
of course, no.
Nasarawa State, no. Niger State,
I think so. Move
I
up.
think say they win that one. He win that.
No.
Okay.
Mr. Nadia we're looking at the winning rate and
yeah,
also
hold on, that's what I'm saying. You know whether he
Ogun
win
State,
it.
no.
Ogun State, no.
Ondo,
State,
yes.
yes. That's 6, right?
Yes.
That's 6 states so far, right? Osun State, Osun State, he should win that, right? Yeah, he win Osun State. That's 7.
No, I think it's
Oyo State, he win now. That's 8 states, right? Plateau State, no. River State, no. Sokoto, no. Taraba, no. Yobe, if let's say win Yobe, no, win Yobe. Zamfara, he don't win them as well. Okay,
so 8 states,
no. So now only 8 states APC winner. They fail woefully. These people failed woefully.
and then they form cabinet now.
They failed
from this
woefully.
result. LP came first, PDP came second, then LP.
Exactly.
APC.
They don't
first.
PDP second, APC, Kwakwaso third, APC fourth.
They don't share cabinet post.
Can you imagine 8 states? Now these people win. No, my people see oppression.
And then people don't they lobby for ambassador, lobby for Senate president.
See oppression.
Jesus Christ.
Only 8 states. I'm not surprised though. I'm not surprised because Nigerians not vote for them. You know,
8 years of suffering. 8 years of suffering. People, even during the time of the voting, you go use naira, buy naira. You know petrol, not say that thing go vex people now. You are voting for.
Let me hear from Amashala. Amashala, please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, this result is it official?
Yes, posted by our DP.
Aki Oshuntoku.
If this is official, why should that guy still be jumping up and down?
Yeah, but it's now up to the court now. You know,
is this from the IRF?
We go.
Yes, from the IRF. Yes,
from the IRF. Yes. Now Mahmoud IRF.
Gee, God.
You know, say, let me tell you guys, what Mahmoud declared was from paper. You understand? All those one where they use cancel.
Cancel. Now you declare.
Now wait till you declare the that where they cancel.
So if IRF bring this one come out now, only them open their mouth and say if you have issues with the result, IRF is the final answer.
See,
so why is he jumping?
Please, Niger Watch. Please to drive it home. Put it up again and see and make people see rivers. When we can they take the brag. Make you not see rivers. The correct result. But we can demand the compensation. See River State.
Anyway, it's obvious that they can't swear in any sensible person in the courts that is looking at these results. And if these are evidence that will be presented in the courts, I don't think any sensible judge will see this and still declare them. And I won't be surprised. They might have to cancel that inauguration on 29th. It's obvious. Unless PC will tell me that they don't have the same result you are showing us here.
This one, you go see rivers where we can they take a brag, where they take say if he didn't they see. See,
no, this one didn't they not matter now. This one don't pass the matter now.
You see what we can take
how many states did LP win?
LP win up to I think when I check LP win up to either 19 or 8, I think 19 or 20 or something like that with
Abuja.
With Abuja. Okay, Abuja is not a state. That one they different. See what we can see See result. We're waiting. We can take declare public holiday for Rivers. See.
No, Wiki, the article, I didn't know the kind of person Wiki is.
He declared public one day vice president. 1 day public holiday for Rivers. Eh? See, you see him? You see what in demand they do? 1 day public holiday, you want to receive Ashiwaju. Look at. You know, no, sir, Ashiwaju don't see original. Ashiwaju don't see original results.
That's the height of abuse of office and rascalism.
Exactly.
My question.
Now, is this result now? Is it that the INEC chairman has not seen these results?
No, be them put them for IREV. Now they tell you now their own their copy.
You see, when I was saying they play to Nubu, when I said they play to Nubu, the man are fool.
Oga, or Mashallah.
Yeah.
Like say you don't understand. People where they bath for inside bathroom, they upload that for IRF.
Yes, I want to get where we met where.
Okay, you never see pot of soup for inside IRF.
See, I don't see this one. The same time you say, don't worry, you are the next president. I'm on
If you fine. If
you tell and say he will be next president.
Your neighbor way lost where you never see for long. Go there.
What a shame! What a shame!
Apart from that, as me and you they speak so mashallah. Election where we do since 25th of February, they ever upload result finish.
How many months?
No, they ever see upload finish as they talk so.
But they don't declare winner. They don't declare winner.
So this one where you post now, the one they don't upload. Now this one so.
Now the one where they don't upload, but it never finished. Now 97% the day so.
Hey, whoa.
So you know say Tinubu na old time crook. We get one deceiver. You know say Tinubu don't see original result. We get public.
We can behave like a political monkey. He behave like a monkey. Declare holiday.
It's a trap for Tinubu.
Wait till they use barrow and erase erase cancel. Now that one they give Mahmoud. Mahmoud just begin to read 4 a.m. where you look left and right. No, so mashallah don't sleep. Elvis don't sleep.
I don't really sleep.
If you check that 4 a.m. with the Tinubu wear better cloth. He can't iron them. He even wear perfume.
And he can't there awake. Tinubu where they sleep anyhow. Tinubu where they sleep anyhow. He can't there awake because he know waiting day. If he didn't day, he didn't day.
But he disgraced Wike. He finished Wike. Finish him.
Tinubu na old crook. Tinubu na old crook. You know, we cannot know say Tinubu don't see original results. He say
Tinubu they deal with Nicaragua, they deal with Bolivia,
Colombia.
Cuba. He don't see all these ones.
Of course now. The original result is with Tinubu. The real result is with Tinubu.
Let me
I have a question though.
Let me hold on, Mr. Victor. You'll be the next. Let me quickly say this. Let me tell you guys what you guys don't understand. Tinubu already know the true result. What he's doing now, his money is speaking for him right now.
Yes.
So now it's now up to the judiciary to say, no, your money cannot buy us. We must speak for the people. That's what we are waiting for now. My people, don't be deceived by what I'm showing you now. Una know Nigeria, they go see why they're saying agree. Your eye go clear. So now because they beg judiciary now say, I beg Mona not turn this one to yellow for us. Because these people, my brother, Mr. Victor, says, go ahead.
Wow. If the judiciary, if they miss this opportunity, Nigeria is done.
It's done, yes. Nobody can ever trust them again.
For another 8 years, we don't want that, man. We don't need it. Okay. I've been enjoying much of the conversation, and people have been accusing me that
no, we don't want to go back there again, sir. We've moved on.
So don't
go back. Don't change this topic again, please.
Talk about judiciary.
we'll talk about judiciary. We've moved out of there. Thank you.
Okay, the Chief Justice has been caught in London trying to have a meeting, and he has also been caught elsewhere, and they know that the game is up. And now everything has been presented. From your videos earlier on, Falana has said it, that Peter Obi spent a lot of months trying to get back his jurisdiction, and he was reinstated as the governor of Anambra State. He wanted to only serve 3 months, but Falana advised him and said, no. Just go and do your full term. And that's what he got. And Falana jokingly said, oh, he didn't even pay me for it. And that's true. Because sometimes lawyers will give you good advice and they don't even charge you for it. Sometimes they charge you for it. And when they charge you for it, it's expensive. You know, I know it from personal experience. I won't go into it, but if I'm going to give an example for it, I just paid. Okay, let me not even go into that. But you could say 100K just to get an advice and to get a letter from a lawyer. Lawyers are very expensive. Lawyers are very helpful when you have a good case. If you have a bad case, lawyers will not help you. They would just tell you, look, you don't have a case yet. You know, so Mr. Najawosh, I beg, let me leave it here. I've been getting so much punches, so much attacks tonight, and I'm obedient. And I beg, please tell those people who have been attacking me and punching me.
Excuse me, sir. Please, can we move out of that? I just said it just now. I don't know why we can't follow instruction. Please, you want to change this topic again now, Mr. Victor? Thank you. Nobody's attacking anybody. People disagree with you. That's fine. It's a normal thing.
Before I leave, tell those people who are attacking me, who have been attacking me, tell them I love them and I'm an obedient.
Okay.
That's all.
You, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me hear from I'll move on to Madam Nena. Okay, after Madam Nena, you will be Felix. You know, Madam Nena, are you there with us? Okay, Madam Nena is not available right now. Let me quickly go to Felix.
I am here, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you, Madam. Okay, please talk to us.
Okay, thank you so much for giving me another opportunity to speak. Anyway, we are not talking about the tribal issue again, but I wanted to say that man. I wish that man that came in was here. I wanted to ask him some questions, but anyway, even if I throw the question here, the question is not for anybody on this line. But just like Omoyeskon has said and everybody else has spoken, please, it is very important for us to understand the real issue that we are dealing with in Nigeria. When we understand the real issue that we are dealing with, then we'll be focused in solving it. Every other thing is just a distraction. The real issue we have in Nigeria is that the country that is called Nigeria is not working. There is no lights, there is no road, there is no security, there is no safety, there is inflation. A lot is wrong with the country. Like, a lot is wrong with the country. It has gotten so bad. It used to be bad, but now it's getting worse. That if you carry the green passport, the Nigerian passport, I don't know for other people, but for people like me, if you are going to Nigeria from here, the kind of searching they give you once they see your green passport is different from the kind of searching they give everybody else. And it is getting worse. What happened to our people that were coming back from Sudan, that they were not allowed into the country, other countries, other African countries, when every other person was being allowed? It's nothing of their making, but just because of the image that the country Nigeria has already. And that is what we are fighting for, because we cannot afford to. We cannot afford to continue like this. That is just the simple truth. So my brothers and sisters, those on the panel, people that are listening to us, please let us understand our real problem. Like P2B will always say, an Igbo man does not buy bread cheaper. An Hausa man does not buy rice cheaper. Nobody gets anything better than everybody. Whatever we are suffering it together. Whatever we are going through it together. Whatever pains we have it together. Let us understand. You see all these politicians that we think we are fighting for. All these Tinubu them and the rest of them. You know, look at immediately he came back. Can you people see the group pictures that they took? The people that went to see him. It is the same people who are keeping us where we are. And these are the same people that will make up Tinubu's cabinet. So I always tell people, you cannot take a new wine, an old wine, and put it in a new container and expect it to taste different. It is not possible. That is that was the question I wanted to ask him. Because you telling me that you have to, the Tinubu is different, Buhari is different. Apart from the individuality, there's one thing that people don't understand in politics. Apart from individual differences, there is what is called party ideology. Every party goes in there, they have their ideology. PDP has their ideology. APC has their ideology. Labour Party has their ideology. And when you go there, apart from going there as an individual, you're going there to represent your party's ideology. So any person coming to say that Tinubu will be different from Buhari, that person is living in a la-la land. That person is delusional. So, and the earlier we understand this, and the better for us. Let's not, our people will always say, when your house is burning, you don't go looking for rat to pursue. At those points, let's leave the rats that we are pursuing. Let us fight the house that is burning. Because when this house burns, all of us will go consume. It is very important for us to understand it. Every other thing, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, let's throw them apart and understand the real problem that we have under the umbrella of the nation called Nigeria. Our problem is not that man next to you. Our problem is the bad leadership. The head is bad, and when the head is bad, the whole body is bad. Please, let's stop all this bickering, all these fights, and all this, whatever it is that it is, that this seed that has been planted to use to destroy us, to divide us, so that they'll be able to rule us. Let's forget them. The judiciary, like everybody we are saying, we are looking up to you. We believe, and I believe strongly that the Nigerian judiciary, they are hearing us, they are listening to us. I don't want to believe that any sensible judge will intentionally now sit down and say to himself, let me just go do this in business as usual. Because every individual in Nigeria now, old, young, middle, whatever, is feeling the temperature of what is happening in Nigeria. They are feeling the temperature. They hear it. They see. They know everything that is going on. I want to believe, for the sake of argument, I want to give them the benefit of a doubt that they are feeling the temperature, that it has gotten to the point where they say, you know what? We may have been doing this thing this way before. But this time around, we are going to do something different because the temperature is very choking. The other day, I was talking to my brother, I asked my brother in Lagos, I said, how is it in Nigeria? He said there is an unease quietness. That is just the way he would describe it. There is quietness, but that quietness is an uneasy one. When you're walking and you know that everywhere looks calm, but something is telling you that there is danger lurking around. That is just how it feels in Nigeria at this point in time. So the judiciary, they know, they see all these things that is happening. I want to believe that they are ready to do something right, to save this country, to save their children, to save their grandchildren, to save this nation. Since the president-elect was declared, Nigerians have gone into mourning. Nigerians are not rejoicing. The judiciary, so you guys can see this. And that tells you one thing and one thing alone, that this man is not the choice of Nigerians. Please do the needful. That is just what I can say. You have the power. You are the last person now that God is going to use to rescue this nation. You have the power, you have the authority, you have the capacity. You should do it. Whatever money you collect now, I don't know. I don't know how well you can eat the money and enjoy it. I don't know how well your family will eat it and enjoy it. If you know that taking that money will cause the pains and the agony and the tears of people for the next how many years, please do the right thing. That is what Nigerians are asking. That is all I'm asking. Please, my people, anybody that's listening there, understand that your problem is not that next man beside you. Because when you don't have light, that your next neighbor Hausa, Yoruba, Ishekiri, whatever it is, they don't have lights as well. When you drive on bad road, the same people drive on. Please, let's understand this, so that we don't keep playing into the hands of these people. They don't keep using us to satisfy themselves, to keep doing what they're doing. That is where I am. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you, Madam Nenan. Thank you so much for your submission and for your stand. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, let me move on now to Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, thank you so much for your patience.
Watch.
Yes, sir.
Are you there?
Yes,
Okay,
I'm here.
Okay, she has finished, I think.
Yeah, I'm already talking.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Mr. Felix, are you there? Okay, Mr. Felix don't sleep. Okay, that's fine. Let me quickly move on to the next person. I'll give opportunity for Oga CJ. Oga CJ, are you there, sir?
Yes, my brother, I'm here.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Nigerian Watch. At this point in time, I know that we all understand that the problem we have in Nigeria is not only our leaders. We Nigerians, we really need to unite, ourselves. We really need to come together and see ourselves as one. Come 29th, the judgment may not go the way we want it to go, and eventually Tinubu might be sworn in. But you see, the outcome of this whole brouhaha is not whether he is going to be sworn in or not. It falls back to us as the citizens of Nigeria to do the right thing. Because if we are the one that voted and our votes did not count, then what's the point? And we cannot achieve anything, being disunited, being, practicing ethnicity. We must, at this point in time, stop calling ourselves by that names they have given us and see ourselves as one. It doesn't matter where you come from. We are all the same. Nigerians go all over the world, different places, and when they get there, they see themselves as Nigerians. They don't see themselves as, as the tribe they come from. They see themselves, they present themselves as Nigerians. So if we eat together, we help ourselves in diaspora. Why can't we, at this point in time, try and help ourselves as Nigerians? These people have messed us up. Majority of good hands in Nigeria are the majority of good products for Nigeria are outside the country. In different capacities, in different professions. Why can't we stand together and fight for what is good for us, fight for our rights, so that our brothers and sisters will stop being slaves in other countries? You see, Nigerians will go outside the country to go and get a certificate. Have we ever sit to ask ourselves in Nigeria, this certificate they're producing, I have this from so place, I have this from New York. If you move from Nigeria and come to a place like UK or America, does your certificate count? It doesn't matter if you go to the best university in Nigeria. The point is that your certificate does not count. As long as you are not you're not seen there as an expatriate. If you migrate from Nigeria to any other country in the West, they will not. You're not qualified to do anything. You have to go back to the scratch and start all over. So we are deceiving ourselves. There is no point. You see, I've seen lawyers who come to America. I've seen doctors who come to America and they start from the kitchen. They start from the restaurant washing plates. Your certificate does not count. This is how they are using us. But if you go back to Nigeria, politicians are producing politicians who cannot produce certificates they had in Nigeria before they migrated outside Nigeria will start bringing out certificates from different kind of universities. I have this certificate from social place and all. Why would certificate from outside country count in Nigeria when other countries, those places where they acquire those certificates, our own certificate does not count in those countries? You see, we are messing ourselves up. We need to stop at this point in time and build a better home, build a better place for all ourselves. Tinubu has nothing to offer. At this age, anybody who is expecting Tinubu to offer anything, I would say that person is either being naive or he is foolish or stupid. He can't offer anything because at this point in time, all his mind will be on how to take care of himself, manage the little health he has in his life, just to live. I don't know if he still has up to 10 years to live. And at his age, he should be focusing on his health, not focusing on somebody who is not healthy cannot help Nigeria at this point in time. We want somebody who is able-bodied. So I'm using this opportunity to call on our judiciary to do the right thing. The evidences are all over, everywhere, depicting facts that Tinubu lobbied. Tinubu paid a great price in order to be where he is as a president-select. So I also, even as much as I don't believe in pleading with the judiciary, at the same time, I will ask them, please, let them do the right thing. Nigerians, stop playing around, take this issue serious. At this point in time, we have never had anybody like P2B. Let us seize this opportunity and make sure that this man come to change the narratives of Nigeria so that we can have a better home to come back to. So that we will have a better tomorrow for our kids, for our unborn generation. We can make it right now at this point in time. We can redirect this bandwagon that is leading us to hell. Things can actually change in Nigeria, but we still have the opportunity to change Nigeria. But like Alex will always say, if given all this opportunity and nothing change, I think we have to find a different approach to this matter, because we cannot afford our hands at this point in time, and allow this man to continue with the same satanic way that people experienced for the past 8 years. Thank you so much, Mr. Najawash, and God bless you for what you've been doing. Are you?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you, Oga CJ. Thank you so much. Okay, let me hear from our brother. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. I beg, talk to us, sir.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Helvis. Thank you for the time and everything that you do for Nigeria. Thank you for your time and dedication. I appreciate you. Well, I think like other panelists have said, we have so many things that is at stake for our nation. But this time, what is more critical is the mandate that was stolen from the Nigerian people. And so if anyone thinks that Peter Obi is just fighting for himself, you need to rethink. The battle is for the soul of Nigeria. Peter Obi has nothing to lose, but Nigeria has everything to lose if we allow this time to slip off our hands. And maybe I can probably just chip this in. Please, people, I will appreciate if you can stop addressing Bola Ahmed Tinubu as Ashiwaju, please. If you can stop putting that before his name, it will be appreciated. People like that cannot be regarded as Ashiwaju. No, Ashiwaju should be someone like Peter Obi, because Ashiwaju means a leader, the one that is in the front. So Peter Obi should be regarded as Ashiwaju Peter Gregory Obi, and not Peter Obi, and not Ahmed Tinubu. No, because if you are saying Ashiwaju, that means is the Ashiwaju of drug dealers. If you are saying Ashiwaju, then it means is the Ashiwaju of people that forge certificates. If you're saying it's Ashiwaju, it's the Ashiwaju of people that lied about their age. He's 71, the daughter is 65. If you're saying it's Ashiwaju, is the Ashiwaju of people that can put the state they rule for 8 years in their pocket, and that state is suffering. Like someone called in earlier, Mr. Adewale. I wish Mr. Adewale can take a stroll. Maybe if he's listening tonight, maybe tomorrow drive to Apapa. Mr. Adewale, drive to places like Apapa. Go tell me, go look at Apapa now and tell me if Apapa now is the same it used to be in the 90s, that 1999, 2000, 2001, 2002, even up to 2005, thereabouts, or even 2012. Because we keep saying this man built Lagos, but the same Lagos he said he built, you see potholes on bridges, you see hospitals are not working, and this guy can smuggle in doctors from France to come treat him. Why didn't he go to Luth to go treat himself? So he should not be regarded as Ashiwaju. No, you can regard him as Ashiwaju of evil things, of evil things, people that can put in a president into power, and that president will turn around to make the life of a cow more than the life of an average Nigerian. Because now, imagine Buhari. If you go to Buhari, the only thing that he thinks now is the life of a cow is worth more than the life of a human being. And that's why people are being pied in Kaduna and then in Benue without this man having feeling any remorse. Wicked people. Please don't regard that man Tinubu as Ashiwaju, except you've seen Ashiwaju of drug barons, Ashiwaju of forgers, Ashiwaju of people that can snatch ballot boxes, mutilate election results, incite Mahmoud Yakub to steal people's mandates. But if you're looking for Ashiwaju of good thing, you can refer to Mr. Gregory Peter Obi, and that's the kind of man you can refer to as a leader. So, but I mean, judiciary, you are hearing us again tonight. Please do the right thing. Because, I mean, like Madam Inena said, I don't know how many of you judiciary are buying bread cheaper. If you have a bakery that where you can go and buy bread cheaper. Because if Nigeria gets better, I mean, if we all are going to be there. If it gets worse, everybody's going to be there. So your children goes to school. Your family members go to hospital. And like we asked Mr. Adewale earlier, can he wish that his family falls sick and then he has a place where he can go and treat himself, and he has not been able to, he wasn't able to provide any answer to that, because people are dying every day. People are suffering. People. And you see, when you ask Adewale that question, he could not say anything because he feels that he knows. He didn't know what is right. You ask him about 25%. He knows about 25%, but he's just hiding under the fact that they've been brainwashed. And that's why I keep talking to my Yoruba people on this channel. Don't be brainwashed by anybody. Don't let this man fool you. Judges, judiciary, please do the right thing for the nation, because the soul of Nigeria is in our hand. We need to snatch it from the hand of the wicked people. We will just continue. And I think the last caller said Tinubu will not be sworn in on 29th of May. Let's not have that notion. Let's not have that mind. Let's have the mind that we are going to court. The case is in court. At the tribunal, the case will be decided, and Peter Obi will win, because it is clear, obvious to the blind. The deaf can hear it. The blind can see it, that Peter Gregory Obi, Ashiwaju Peter Gregory Obi, won the election. And so we're going to keep fighting, and we trust that the right thing will be done, because the judges are, I mean, like you said, they go places to go buy bread. They ply on the same road that people ply on. So it's not better for the judges than the common Nigerians. So everybody support together. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And we do appreciate you. God bless you and your family. God keep you and all that you do. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Mr. T, I really do appreciate you too. Okay, let me move on now to all right. Okay, then I have to come back again now to One Love. One Love, sir, please talk to us if you're there. All right. One Love is not available right now.
Mr. Elvis, please, can I ask you something?
Yes, sure,
Oh,
sir.
I'm here.
Okay, One Love, one moment. Yeah, go ahead, sir, with your question.
Please, is it possible that result you just showed on the screen, is it possible that you can send it to someone?
Yes, sure.
Okay, please help me send it through my WhatsApp number, okay?
Okay, all right. I will send it to your WhatsApp. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, One Love, Oga, talk to us, sir.
I just wanted to ask a question. My question is, are they going to use the result from the IREF, or does INEC have a different type of result that they are going to use, or what is going on there? Because I'm totally confused here. Like, are they saying that what is in IREF is not real, or they have their own original result from another planet, or what? I don't get it.
Yeah, that's what they are trying to do. Normally, the only result that's supposed to be used is the one in the IRF, not the one that on the paper. But because of this government, we cannot trust them. So, to be honest, I don't know what is going to happen. But if you ask me, the only legitimate result that's supposed to be used is the one in IRF, nowhere else.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense because you still have results being uploaded, and you already declared a winner for a presidential election. This is not an high school class president election. This is not a presidential election from Adberu Park or something like that. You know, I don't get what is going on in that country. It's really sad that we have a dispute in an election that was just conducted, and we already have a winner declared. They are not telling us that the IRF portal that we're supposed to get a result from is not valid. Well, we'll leave that to the court to decide. But I think it's very ironic for us to see something that is legit from the same portal and the website and the equipment that they design. And now what they are telling us is that Tinubu won the election. So I do believe that once the judges get the evidence, they are going to be able to pass the right judgment. You know, just like what everyone here has said so far. I don't think any stupid judge will go ahead against it. So I think we'll get our mandate back definitely. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, One Love. Yes, fingers crossed. By God's grace, we're going to get our mandate back. Okay, let me go back to okay, Mr. Alex left already. I was about to call him. Okay, that's fine. All right. You asked me to send a link. Somebody on the comment section, if you want to come in, better you quickly come in and speak to us before we leave. I should be leaving here the next 10-15 minutes. All right. So I want to appreciate everybody. Thank you very much. Those of you that has managed to be with us since we've been here now for the past about almost eight hours. It's been a long day. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine, Mr. Mark. Yeah, you can join us tomorrow, or later. It's already today's 7th already. So yes, you can join us later. By 6 p.m. we're gonna be back again. So I want to use the opportunity to thank everybody that have joined us today. It's not easy to do this, but we can't fold our arms and have a better country. That's just the truth. We shouldn't deceive ourselves. You can't fold your arms and hope and be praying that Nigeria should be better. It's not going to work like that. The only way Nigeria can be better is to put in the work. So that's why I'm doing my part. By God's grace, I'm privileged, to have experienced a good life. And so many of us here, we are privileged to have experienced a good life as well. Because we live abroad. So we want to emulate this in our own country. That's why we're doing what we're doing. So yeah, let's stand for what is right. Those of you that super chatted us today, I want to appreciate you all again. Josh Blue Shell, thank you very much. Freedom Simple, thank you. Janet, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you. Jaja, thank you. I want to be Ferdinand, thank you so much. Let me quickly appreciate Amaka E, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. In case I didn't mention your name, please pardon me. Appreciate you all. Those of you that have liked and shared, thank you. Okay, we are still here. Just wanted to quickly appreciate some of you here. Okay, Mr. Gingerbread Man, you came back, so quickly talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I just came to say thank you very much for being consistent.
Thank you.
You know, consistency is a virtue. You have demonstrated over, this crucial period that you can be, referred to as a consistent man. So I want to say that the history will remember you. That when we fought for Nigeria, when we fought for a good Nigeria, Nigeria Watch, Mr. Elvis carried it on his shoulder, and God will bless you. With regards to my last question I have for you, it's similar to the question I asked you yesterday. I also want to confirm from you whether you don't confirm that thing, because I'm seeing it everywhere.
Yeah, but for me, I'm seeing it everywhere as well, but the sanctity is not with me.
Okay.
I think it's propaganda used by one of these APC miscreants trying to discredit Peter Obi. I don't think it's real.
Okay, great. Lastly and finally, I want to say this, Nigeria Watch, because you mentioned it. Let us don't fall. You see, APC, anytime they want to strike in a devilish and satanic way, they first of all start painting a picture as if there's problem, that there's disagreement among them. You see this thing that are saying that there's problem in the camp of APC. Please, no fall to that. That is a strategy to cause some form of distraction from the case that is starting on Monday. So there's nothing happening in APC. They are united in criminals. They are united criminals. So there's nothing happening there. They don't have any disagreement. It's just a strategy that they use to remove our mind from the ball. So our eyes is on the ball, and the judiciary will deliver, because, as you just said right here, they also live in the same community. They see what is happening. They have children. Their children do not go to the UK for medical treatment. Them themselves do not go to the UK for medical treatment. So it is better for them to do what is right. And we are looking at them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ginger Bedman, for coming back, to put that through. God bless you, sir. Okay, Mr. Victor, you came back as well. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Oh, thanks. Thanks for letting me back in. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand my voice. They don't know, when I talk, I sound different to them. They have not heard somebody like me before. So it confuses them. Some people say one thing or another, and I forgive them. Because they don't understand me, but in due course they will understand me, because I don't have to explain myself. They have their own explanations and their own definitions about my voice, because they are judging me right now.
No, Mr. Victor, sorry, I don't want to feel guilty right now. I just want to ask you one question, very simple question, just very simple. I want you to be honest.
You know what? Before you ask my question, I want to let you know that I'm very open to everybody. I'm not going to say, "Oh, this is my time."
No. What I'm trying to say is that
go ahead. Yeah,
I don't want to know, personal, man to man. Alpha, what is your brand? What brand do you usually take now?
Okay, so are you trying to disrespect me or what?
I'm not disrespecting you. I'm just asking. That's a man-to-man question. What brand?
Okay. Can I ask you to keep quiet?
Okay.
Vodka will be nice. Vodka will be nice.
Can I ask you to keep? Can I ask you to keep quiet while? You know what? You guys are just putting me off. Just keep quiet while I make my point. You know, I don't want to.
I really think we shouldn't accuse him that he's been drinking because we don't have any evidence of that.
I did not, my brother. I say man to man. I just ask a simple question. Say what it be in brand. Me, I go fit tell you my own brand if you ask me. It's a simple thing. But you can go on. If you don't feel comfortable answering it, that's fine.
We're not talking about what do you call it? What you just trying to propose right now. You're trying to distract me, and unfortunately, it didn't work.
Mr. Victor, go ahead, sir. Go ahead with your submission.
I see that as a disrespect. Yeah?
Okay, I apologize for that.
I was expecting him to say something serious. I was expecting him to say something serious. But
okay, Mr. Victor, I apologize for that. Please go ahead with your submission.
Okay.
I think he was just jokingly trying to.
I was just joking. No, I'm saying.
No, you cannot joke. You cannot joke when thousands of people are listening to us online.
No, have you tried to look at the comment section? I try to bring a sense of humor right here, but unfortunately, you don't get it. That's fine.
No. I don't vibrate to that kind of sense of humor. My privacy is my privacy.
Okay. But what is your submission, sir?
My submission is that Obi got 30 states. Now we're getting into serious case right now. Obi got 30 states, and what do you call him? Not Buhari, APC got about less than 10 states, and they did not even get the capital. Okay. Oh, you guessed right, yeah? That guy who said I was drinking, yeah? You're right. I've had a little bit of alcohol, and this is one of my jolly nights. But even when I've had a little bit of drink, I still have my sense inside of me. You're right. And to all of you who think I've had a drink, all of you are right. Because this is a Friday, Saturday, weekend coronation of the king in England, and everybody's having a
party. King Charles.
Yeah. So we're having a party. So if you hear me sorry,
and so Mr. Victor,
I apologize.
So Gingerman was right there.
Exactly.
Mr. Victor,
you don't clarify me.
Mr. Victor, you are having a party. You didn't invite me, right?
and you all live in London together, right?
You know, he's a selfish man. Both of us live in London. You didn't call me.
It's a big party, so I apologize. I should keep quiet.
Gingerbread man was right.
It's in the jollification mood. I just listen with her. It's okay. Everybody used to sip one or two. You understand?
I guess he's already getting ready for the celebration of the big jubilation.
Yeah, we're jubilated, you know. So
no,
I do apologize if my voice is a little bit slurry. I apologize.
So, let me say this now. Let me say this, Mr. Nanjawa. Let me say this now for our listeners. Please, I want everybody to completely disregard, you know, whatever submission
Mr. Victor
has made us, you know, see him in a different kind of way, because he is in the spirit of, you know, togetherness.
Togetherness.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
So eventually, truth has come out.
The truth is out. In fact, this is your bread man.
Yes, Mr. Victor, you was first worried there.
No, Mr. Victor cannot be my president.
Agbado in the making.
No, Mr. Victor. You know, one good thing about it, you came out clean. Gingerbread man, how you take press that button, sir?
No. What I suspect is say you never go look the comment section. See, if you don't look good comment section, because there a lot of guy men don't decode them already for the air. They don't decode and say this guy is already a correct guy. So me, I something I can't answer. But I believe that as I talk, he's gonna go look the comment section.
No, Mr. Victor is a selfish man. He not invite me.
Only he. Now only you they do the coronation.
My brother, you know they London now. If I invite you now, by the time you travel from where you did call London now, coronation don't finish.
Wow. I beg make una enjoy myself. This is what life is all about, man. Yes.
No worries. I hope I have made my submission, no? But if I have to add one other thing to read, yeah, that will be for the when they open tomorrow morning. I don't know whether tomorrow is public holiday, because tomorrow is public holiday in London. But I don't know whether it is.
You mean Monday? You mean Monday, right?
Monday. Yeah, Monday. Is
Tomorrow
Monday
is
public
Sunday,
holiday
sir.
in Nigeria?
No. King Charles did the coronation for Nigeria.
Okay, so what I'm hoping for is that when tomorrow reaches, the appeal court will halt. They should put a full stop to the what do you call it? I bet more than remember you guys in the political sphere.
Swearing in.
It's swearing in, yeah. They should put a full stop and let the drama start. Netflix series. Let it start. But who are the judges? Who are they? What are they going to do? Are they going to televise it? Are they going to do, do they have the guts? Because me,
they are Nigerians. They will do right. They will do right by Nigerians. They are Nigerians. They will do right by Nigerians. The democracy right now is in their hands. And then being the third arm of government, I don't see them throwing it to the dustbin.
I pray. That's just what I pray that they do. They should put a stop to it, because all the evidences. Okay, evidence is a singular. Evidences is plural. Now, Obi doesn't have just one evidence. Obi has evidences. Digital, physical, video, everything is there. And if any of those judges go that, okay, this guy should be sworn in, oh my God, I don't really know what is going to happen next, because anyway, let me yield here. Somebody might, because the words that are going to come out of my mouth, I don't really want to say. Let me yield here and listen to other people who are going to build on it.
I will say less day this time, man. No, because our less for feet make Oga Victor laugh away.
No, I even wish Mr. CM is here, but thank God Madam Nina is here. So please, all of our Igbo brothers and sisters, whatever Mr. Victor has said earlier, please now understand where it's coming from. Please, thank you.
It's coming from the palace, correct?
You went to see the king.
Even me myself, I was surprised, because this one Oga Victor, we don't fight for obedience. He come from nowhere laughing.
How was the palace speaking right there?
Kai, you better say that he get power.
Yeah, but I think this should serve a warning to all of our brothers that you sip one today.
You see, that is why
please be careful.
That is why you see, Alex Steph na still guy man. Alex first came and gave a general warning. He knows the angle he was coming from. Alex don't know where to come from. He doesn't know. No. Let me sound this note of warning to everybody. When you are under some form of substances, it's better to talk less. You can talk, but not too much. It's okay.
Wow. Okay, we have a new person with us. Let's hear from Bob Shisco. Bob Shisco, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you.
Shisco, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening.
Off your gadget, sir.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Off where you are watching me from, sir. I'm hearing myself.
Can you hear me? Okay, let me off it. Okay, can you hear me now?
Okay, it's better now. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, good evening, gentlemen and ladies.
Over 3 hours, I have chosen to watch and listen. But I just took my shower. I just came back from Nigeria 3 days ago.
Oh,
so
okay.
yeah, I went on 1 month vacation.
Tell us your experience.
Please tell us your experience, please.
Yeah, Nigeria. Well, Nigeria. I'm from Abia State, but I was born and brought up in Enugu, so I stayed for 1 month in Enugu with my family. So Enugu is cool and calm. In fact, Nigeria as a whole, just as the lady stated that the border said there's an uneasy silence. That is exactly what it is in Nigeria as we speak, because even the gods are mad with the rape of democracy that took place under the watchful eyes of Mahmoud Yakub. What he did, it is very, very unfortunate that people have been doing certain things and be getting away with it. But believe you me, that this one choke him. This one choke him. And as everybody would want to believe, myself, I have no doubt that Obi is going to regain his mandate, which majority of Nigerians vested on him on the 25th of February.
Yes.
Yeah, it is my belief, as much as many Nigerians believe. If you watched Femi Falana on TV, was it today or yesterday? He was also being hopeful of what the judiciary will do, though he was asking people not to preempt the intentions of judiciary, let them do their job. Judiciary, they have families who also knew what is right and who voted for P2B. But for this man to turn around and did what he did, honestly, believe me, this one, they cannot go beyond it. I was going through, there was this lady I used to follow. She put up something I may want to share with you guys. It says, petition to retrieve our mandate. Petition, it goes this way. Petition past petition. P2B is holding INEC and Tinubu to the ground. The judges are even shocked by what P2B put together in his petition. They fail to realize that the petition filed by P2B is even beyond electoral malfeasance. It may shock you to know that INEC cannot even reconcile what they announced with what is on their IREV. Confusion is everywhere, as the differences in the figures are huge. Who will save INEC? Nightmare for Mahmoud and Bola Tinubu. All evidence shows the certificate of return must be returned to its rightful owner. Those who rigged must be regretting by now. Their political career are ruined forever. P2B is coming. So a lot of hopes that have been dashed, believe me, they're beginning to come back. And having listened across board, what people have been saying, guys, let me tell you, this uneasy calm, if you watch it across board in Nigeria, everywhere, APC, they are right now peeing on their pants. All this going to the back to try to sponsor maybe all these factions, saying they are factional APM Labour Party members. They want to do everything to put P2B down so that maybe what we are expecting to happen may not happen. So they are coming from left, right, and center. But the God we serve and the divine that gave P2B that mandate must be retrieved. Believe you me. And one thing I want to believe also is that before 29th, if you listen to what Femi Falana said, he gave instances. Ghana, when they had the election, under 14 days before the swearing in, the judiciary gave a verdict. They gave judgment. Kenya, our next door neighbor there, when they did their own, under 14 days, they gave verdict. Raila Odinga or whoever contested with him was not sworn in until William Ruto was declared winner by the Supreme Court of Kenya. Also in Bulgaria, he also mentioned when they did the election, before the swearing in, the judiciary gave a judgment. And he now say, why will Nigerian judiciary not give a verdict before the swearing in? This was coming from Femi Falana. You can go back and watch it. It was I watched today on the Rise. So I hope strongly, very, very strongly, that Obi is coming. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you very much, my brother. Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Mr. Harris, are we allowed?
Yep. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. I mean, even being able to spend 1 month for your vacation, congratulations, and then welcome back.
Thank you, my brother.
Safe trip. Now, based on all that you said, I mean, on easy calm, and I think that's why all of these things are coming up from your camp. So when it comes to the Madu's situation, what do you think that judgment was? How did the people accept that judgment back home?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. On Madu, honestly speaking, just as a lot of people have put it out, the judge was even compassionate on Madu. Exactly. He was very, very. If you listen, if you calmly watch that judge, you see that this man has a make of human kindness in him. You know, because passionately, he even told Madu that yes, you are not a threat to the society, and I cannot let you go either by serving a community, whatever community punishment, or being asked to pay some fine and go free. No, you have to serve the punishment that is accustomed to this particular infringement you have done. In Nigeria, particularly from the eastern part of Nigeria, I'm an Igbo man. Yes, whoever commits a crime should go in for it. There's no excuse why laws should not be obeyed. People are even putting it out there to say it is because they have failed to fix our hospitals back home. If they have fixed our hospitals back home, I don't think anything would make a matter to. Yes, truly, the daughter is living over there in London. He could as well, considering the cost implication, bring the daughter back here and have the kidney transplant done. But these people have refused to fix our hospital. Look at Buhari. After 8 years, Buhari still goes to London for checkup. He cannot boast of fixing one hospital in Nigeria. The wife sometimes came out to say the hospital in Abuja, presidential hospital in Aso Rock, has no syringe. You can imagine. My brother is very, very sorry. On Madu, we have accepted it. There's nothing anybody can do about it. You know, it is not.
I mean, how did people feel when they saw that for what he has done to that young man, and then when his judgment came, how was the mood like in
the mood was
the general public?
Yeah, the general public. People will not be crying. Some people were even jubilating that he serves him right. That if it was in Nigeria, believe me, that's how somebody put it. The person put it like this: if it was in Nigeria, Madu will be set free, and that boy will be roped in. They will rope the boy in and send him to jail.
Yes.
And believe me, this is what may happen in Nigeria, that you are trying to sabotage a politician. Who are you? They push you to jail. But look at how the British government has done it. They could not even reveal the boy's identity. They could not show his picture on the video. So people are not. I only pity Sonia, the daughter, who is receiving the sad end of all this because of what the parents have been sent to jail. And tell me now, who goes out there for her? The mom will spend 2 years in jail. The dad will spend at least 4 or 5 years before they are released. And what goes on continues.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, what goes around comes around. If these people, and I think we said on this channel before, Mr. Elvis, I mean, you know, one thing is you've been able to reach the minds of Nigeria, and you should always appreciate God for that. And we thank God on your behalf, because you've been able to bring people together from different backgrounds to come sit on this panel, lend their voice to Nigeria. And to my brother, coming back from your experience, and then the uneasy come in Nigeria, I mean, that gives us joy that what we are doing here is not a waste of time. People are listening. People are going to take action. I mean, I have something in the private chat that I put here on this panel tonight. So Now, if a quick, like you said, I mean, somebody said here that he left, I think it was 2 days ago, Mr. Elvis, if I'm correct, that he left UK to go attend to the same kidney issue back home in Nigeria because he weighed the cost effect and he felt that would be cheaper for him to do. I think he said he went to Igbobi, if I'm correct, Mr. Elvis. Yeah. And like you said, if a quick Madu has actually, I think allegedly they said he even got a $400 million to build dialysis for the people back home, but he didn't do that. He even spend the money. If that was done before now, maybe we would have said, okay, maybe it would be cheaper to take this girl to back home to go fix it. I mean, there's St. Nicholas on the island. There are other places you can go to, but these guys forget I mean, this is just God telling them that there is no how you will not be punished for all of this, your evil acts. I saw Shehu Sani, Shehu, is he, no, Garba Adamu saying that he was surprised that they gave that judgment in UK. And I said to him on Twitter, so you think that UK is like your judiciary in Nigeria? So you want them to free Ekweremadu when he has already broken the law, where you cannot do it in the UK, you cannot do it in the United States. You want them to take him back to Nigeria so that he can be in his house serving jail term, even in his air condition. Broken system. And that's how we keep calling on this judiciary. Learn from the UK judgments on Ekweremadu. Do the right thing. Peter Obi won this election. Ashiwaju Peter Gregory Obi won this election on a landslide, not Tinubu. And don't miss it. I have said Ashiwaju does not belong to Tinubu. Ashiwaju that belongs to Tinubu is the Ashiwaju of drug barons. But when it comes to Ashiwaju of true leaders, men of integrity, that belongs to Ashiwaju Gregory Peter Obi is the right leader. So judiciary, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Give us a good option. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You see, many of these people, they don't have shame. For them to come on a national TV and try to say something in favor of somebody that they have already sentenced, it means that they're already fighting for their future already through this same person, because I know, like Mr. Bob Shisco said, when this guy will be done with his sentence, trust me, when they come back to Nigeria, they'll give him chieftaincy title and he will run for another political office, and I promise you he will win. The only reason why people like this can never rule again, if by God's grace Peter Obi, is already our president at that time.
He happened to Ibori now. Ibori.
Exactly. Look at what happened with James Ibori. So don't be surprised. In the next couple of days, you're going to see many of them to come on a national TV and be defending the indefensible.
Yeah, excuse me. I think by the law of Nigeria, once you've been to jail and come out, you're automatically an ex-convict. Your political career is gone.
No, but what about Obasanjo?
Tinubu should not even smell power now.
No, what about Obasanjo? How did Obasanjo become our president then? If the constitution works.
Well, that is it. We have our law. Our laws are it's a kangaroo.
So I'm just praying that Peter Obi becomes the Peter. I mean, I know he will get there. People like Mike Ozakome, he should be the Chief Justice of Nigeria. Femi Falana should be in the Supreme Court. Julius, sorry, I think what's his name again now? The other guy that Igini is part of them, and then there's this what is he Abakuba? Yeah, Abakuba.
Yeah, Abakuba.
Yeah. Dele Farotimi. All of these good guys should be the one that will sit on Supreme Court, because even the president will not be able to. You think the president will be able to change the likes of Femi Falana, the man that dances, that if he's talking to you, he dances and gives you, man. Or is it Michael Zakomen that you want to buy his conscience? You can never. These are people that should sit on Supreme Court, and you went and bring somebody that does not have the come on. This is someone that does not have law degree to be a president, to be the man. How did this country? I don't know.
Brother.
In Nasarawa, they said they don't even have law degree in Nasarawa.
Do you know the former Chief Justice of Nigeria, that he was not even, the guy doesn't even know what he was doing? Chief Justice.
Thank you, Thank you, Mohammed.
I have a question though. Like my concern is, since our criminal leaders can't follow the law, the same law that they enacted. Now, let's just assume, I know it's not going to be possible. By whose law is Tinubu going to govern with? I don't know. Is he going to create his own different law? Is he going to go to a different planet and create a different law? Because the laws we have right now, they are not following it. They don't obey the law. The laws we created for ourselves, we don't even follow it. So what is he coming to do?
That's why Mr. Elvis, I think earlier, was saying that 20, let's even take out 29 out of our mind. Let's not even think about it. And that is what Femi Falana was telling them. Let's not even talk about it. 29 is still far. Let's decide all of this. Because if we allow this guy in his dream to become the president, to what Mr. Elvis said earlier, it will be a mountain. But Madam Rita said there's no mountain that cannot be climbed. But we don't want to exert our energy to climb those mountains. So don't even imagine 29 with Tinubu. Imagine 29 with Peter Obi. I'm a Southwest person. I'm proud to be a Southwest man. Tinubu is not my enemy, but he cannot be the president. Okay, imagine yourself, my brothers, and you are saying, "Oh, I have my son," and I'm saying, "Look at the president of Nigeria. Look up to that man as the president of Nigeria." I'm not judging him. I'm not so perfect, but we cannot say our children should look up to that to such a man. That is what people don't understand. You cannot tell our youth to look up to that man. That is what we don't understand. A drug baron, someone that lied on that oath. He's 71 and his other is 65.
The whole world. I think Monday. Don't be surprised that the judges will say they want to finish this in on time before 29th. Don't be surprised.
I wanted to say this now before you said it.
Don't be surprised, because I have a very strong feeling they won't want to fool themselves. Because
of course,
if they have all the evidence, everything is there in their front, what would they be delaying for?
If it's a country that works, every other thing should be on pause.
Exactly.
So I won't be surprised. It's either they say, okay, we'll suspend the inauguration and wait for our judgment, or we fast forward this judgment before 29th and they do it maybe in 3 weeks or 4 weeks.
But do you know honestly what Mahmoud Yakub has thrown Nigeria into? Honestly, that man deserves to spend nothing less than 10 years in jail. This
He's
man has
spending 10 years in jail. Many of them will go to jail.
This man has messed
97 years.
This man has really put Nigeria in a clog of weird.
The man will put me awake, so me not feel sleep. So
can you imagine?
10 years.
Davis, could you imagine the millions of hopes this man has dashed? Many Nigerians who never voted in their life, can you see the exuberance? Can you see the spirit? Can you see how enthusiastic millions of Nigerians showed on this election, that at last we have found somebody that, judging by his antecedents, he is the one every Nigerian hoped will be someone through a light will once again shine in Nigeria. And this riffraff called himself Mahmoud, just on his own. Maybe nothing will happen to me if I do it. And people were telling him, no, why not stop? Let us review this thing. He said, no, he must conclude.
You guys, I mean, because if during the election, if there was an instrument to just measure the atmosphere and see what the atmosphere is even saying, you will see it will be that's reading everywhere.
Well,
and you just come from nowhere.
All I believe today is 6th. By the special grace of God, before 29th of May, this tribunal, they know what is at stake. They know what is. Look at what this Catholic Bishop of Sokoto told the tribunal. He said, "Please do not disappoint Nigerians." He didn't say rule on the favor of Obio, but he said, "Do not disappoint Nigerians. If you know what is right, and what is right is before you, do it." So we all know what he meant. And believe me, before May 29th, yes.
According to the poll that we put out, Nigerians, can we trust judiciary this time? So there were 3 questions there. Yes, we can. We got 37%. No, we can't. We get 36%. Not sure, I'm confused, 26. All is very close.
Yeah, very, very close.
All is close. Very, very close. You know,
Yeah.
so at least the beautiful thing about it is that according to the poll, more percentage, which is 37, still have trust for the judiciary. So I believe they will work for the people.
They will. They have no choice. They have no choice. They have families. They have people looking up to them. You know, and in fact, every evidence projected so far has already proven to them where they should be looking towards. And that is the fear of
25% alone is enough, my brother.
Of course.
25% is enough to just you don't have 25% for that reason. In one day, that thing that can be decided. 25% alone is enough to decide the case.
Please, where is them?
Very well, yeah. Even the fact that when they were doing the elections, they had forgotten about Abuja. It's only God that covered their eye.
Yeah. Did you know that in the recent past, no one hears of FFK again? Alake, and
FFK, you know where I go hide.
And
check him on Twitter.
Today I was checking the Facebook on Twitter, and I saw one article saying the judges already have judgments on this kind of case before. The case between Obasanjo and I think Buhari some years back.
It was Yar'Adua and Buhari.
They have 2 cases already that has been judged. The fact that you must get 35% of Abuja.
Yes, sir.
So they already have a judgment based on that 25%. So they can't wake up tomorrow and say change it. So that one is already one win for Obi.
Yes, Olisama said it. And I was listening to this man on TVC. This man called BKO. I used to watch journalist hangout, but ever since I noticed that they are confirmed APC guys who don't see anything positive on P2B. If you watch the way the guy lies, I don't watch TVC again because I used to follow him before. This guy will come and tell he's alive for the pit of hell. How can you think somebody that came third coming to become number 1 now? He's not even talking about coming to second position, struggling in the second position with the article. He's trying to jump the second position to come to first position. It is not done. On the issue of Abuja, 25%. Do you want to tell me if Tinubu got 34 states losing Abuja? That was his argument, though. If Tinubu got 34 states and losing Abuja, that he will not be sworn in. He forgot the law that says 25%.
I said it yesterday that once Tinubu money touches you, one part of your brain will shut down. If Tinubu's money touches your hand, one part of your brain shuts down. That's why even that doctor came to talk rubbish yesterday. Anybody that has that money has touched, you start speaking from the back of your brain. That was when somebody has so much money, he has so much money, he's looking for where to spend it. He can't finish it.
But those money too, no be money now. Now, now, true. Let's say the truth now. What enterprise does he have? What enterprise does Sheyi has that he can buy? He can afford a house of $11 million.
11 million. That is my God.
And that's what we're telling them. You make it without enterprise. I wish my Yoruba people can listen to that and pay attention.
If you can listen to me. See, Professor Keyamuda showed us his house in America.
Thank you. Yeah, I watched that and I was laughing.
There's already a link now that he was the lawyers to EFCC. there is a link that he bought that house during that same period when Tinubu's son bought that one. Based on that same arrangement, that same house, I think there is
special vehicle that he said they should go and carry Abubakar for. Special vehicle, SVP, and you used it. Ah man, Peter Obi, please, God,
did you guys,
which we know you are giving us, so that these guys we can put Tunumbu, Raji Fashola, the man that said he cannot account for 6 trillion naira of Nigerian money. Bayo Onabanjo, Dele Alake for food for Nikayode, Festus Keyamo, Buhari, if possible, even Oshibanjo, if possible, put them in Black Maria, tie them with gear.
Not Black Maria. When Peter Obi gets there, the amount of money that these guys have stolen is ×2 or ×3 of what PDP did. Peter Obi, that's the reason why they are all fighting to see that Peter Obi doesn't get there.
Yeah.
Reason why. People are dying every day. It was Peter Obi that discovered the issue of the crude oil that they have been stealing.
Yeah.
And they are moving.
The kind of recovery you will go. Oh my, the recovery will be massive. If you have stolen 100 billion, okay, give us 80 billion, chop 20. That is what every amount of stolen.
That analysis was what somebody told me when I was doing I did my IT in Guardian newspaper. That was where I knew Ruben Abati. So this lady will always tell us that in Nigeria, if you want to steal, don't steal small money. She said steal plenty money so that when you do case, if lawyer charge you maybe 20% of the money, at least you see how about 80%. That is
what you have said just now, was what I don't want to say the name of the governor. I work very close to them. The wife, I was in his house one day, and the house that they were talking, is there EFCC? This was like him leaving the post in 3 days' time. Say the money will go to sell to EFCC. They won't bank the chief. They've stolen money enough. They already kept money for EFCC case to settle EFCC, and that's why today the governor in question is not being threatened or disturbed.
Oh my God!
He's enjoying his money. As I'm too close to them, so he doesn't have any case to EFCC as I'm talking to you.
And one thing that we must also understand is that by God's grace, when our principal emerged as a president, you know how many people we want to go prison. That's why you see all of them
now. I just list their name.
That's why they are fighting so hard
to stop it. Exactly.
Yes, they don't want it to happen. A lot of people will go to jail. A lot, because at that time, that's when you see that people will not be throwing stones at Peter Obi. If he continue that my senior brother thing again, you see another Nigerians will turn against Peter Obi automatically, because you cannot anyway let him get there first. You see, Nigerians will put him under pressure to make sure that all these people, they will go to jail.
Wike should be given special
between now and the next when you finally pick the next president.
The terror of River State.
He should be given
just watch all of them will be in Nigeria.
In Kirikiri.
All of them. Leave Kirikiri. Most of them, what they are doing right now is they are watching what's happening. Once they see that thing is flowing towards Peter Obi, they will all leave the country. For them not to go to jail. They will all leave the country. That's the truth.
Imagine governors buying jets. I live here in the United States. Not one governor have a jet in the United States. Not one governor. And these guys are buying jets and littering everywhere with jets. People are dying every day. Wicked man.
When Trump came to my city when he was a president, he stayed in a hotel. The same hotel that we all stayed in when we traveled. And nobody even knew that Trump was around. So
all right.
Nigeria waste a lot of things in the country just Senators buy thousands of cars for nothing.
Let us quickly hear from Madam Omoye. She's just joining us right now. Thank you very much for coming in. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Now still day here. Now wow. Hey, we must. Why they not go fear? Why they not go fear? Why they not go call you? Come they harass you? They ask you question. They tell you say now they are candidates. Now they come fight for. Why? When they stay here, when we say everywhere, when they sleep for night, now their name that they hear. That they hear you, they mention their name. As they wake up now. Exactly. You know, say now middle of night they do bats, now they walk for their own side. So by this time that they don't wake up, when they want to they walk, they'll see you again. They'll say, God, this guy doesn't know. Here.
This guy doesn't sleep.
Giving us hypertension, you know they tire. What do we do now? Okay, Moon, you go to send people to you. They'll say, I go call them.
You even know say today the coronation for UK. We don't allow Mr. Elvis go chop rice and then even chop chicken.
I beg you, leave coronation. People not able to.
If I tell you say that coronation of a team, you don't even know whether they exist.
Oh,
ask my country want it better than I did my head, so not be all those.
Exactly.
Now Buhari and the fine we can see if you like did there.
Me no even watch. Your own even good. You say you
watch. Who go watch? Who go watch? I scan YouTube. I just see flashes of what happened for UK. But believe you me, Nigerians have something occupying their time. Yeah.
People not go Nigeria before. You never know Nigeria. But last time go Nigeria, it be like now you can't go terror ground, go key. You tell your picking say go Nigeria. You say no. I don't want to go. Nigeria is a terrible place. They are kidnapping.
My sister talk finish.
TV. So can you imagine? Picking the looking.
I bet wait, make she talk finish first, Oga.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Well, I'm very happy because this now waiting. This is what it's all about, so that these people will realize that this mandate, the thing go now like fish bone for their neck. Exactly. Somebody came to drop a comment on my channel and said, what are you people doing? You are wasting your time. Peter Obi did not win. They talk all the rubbish when they talk. These people just showed up from nowhere. They're not they leave comment like that before. They just showed up from nowhere. They drop comment all over the place. Now take no say this thing they touch them. Because if you go on Twitter, there's so many spaces going on Twitter. Everybody's saying the same, talking about the same thing, talking about how whether 29th not real, whether it go happen, what they need to do. People they plan, those when they plan. Since when I not use my mouth talk, they plan now. The ones when they think of strategy. The ones when they say, some people don't create new media. They don't create new media to tell the real news because they say the ones when they get for Nigeria, then they talk the truth. They know they talk the news that is supposed to be. So they now created their own from space. That one and I mean, it's so honestly kudos to everyone who believes in a new Nigeria, who's standing for it, the truth tellers, all obedience worldwide. When I don't know the kind of pressure when they give these people. These people know they sleep, I tell you. They know they drink water drop cup. Hypertension on steroid, now they worry them because they never expected it. They don't expect, say, 2 months after election, we are pushing so hard. We are kicking against them. I don't know as it go to happen, but me know they see that 29 is not going to be a reality because I don't
have choice. We don't have choice that to fight for what we want. If not, we will all remain like this. Everybody will get old.
Exactly. This is the only time. No, Mr. Elvis, not true. This is the only time we have. This is not the only time when we get to come together as one and push these people out of the way. If we not do it now, forget them. How many years person they live for this earth? When they want to add 9, and that 8 years, now 8 years of doom and gloom. So when person they go through stress, the age go when if you be 20, you go be like person when you will be like 40 or 60. You'll be aging twice because you're under immense pressure. So the best thing for us is not to allow that 29 happen. Whatever needs to happen, whatever needs that we all need to do, we need to ensure that that doesn't happen. That's why I'm calling on all the women again. This is the time for you guys to show that you too, you are uncomfortable. If you don't tell people you're uncomfortable, they're not going to know. Let all the women come out and flood the streets. I'm telling you, if women can do that, some of these, I'm telling you, most of these people, they will come, they fear. You know, but I know that things are going to happen. I mean, like they say, now sit down, look, we are still watching, but I think we need to be re-echoing that. People need to understand that everybody is involved in this. Man, no, woman, no, pikin, no. There are videos of little children crying that Peter Obi did not win. They did not give him the election. They were crying. Some were praying prior to him getting, prior to the election. They were praying. Everybody needs to be involved in this thing, and everybody needs to have their voices heard. But I'm glad because we are in the majority. Those of us that want the new Nigeria and are standing for the truth, we seem to be in the majority, and we need to keep the fire burning and not back down. That's the most important thing. We cannot back down, and the judiciary needs to feel the impact, the pressure from the people, to let them know that we are watching all of them. Those 5, when they don't choose, then they don't select. So people don't already figure out who they be, where they come from, how many with their family, their children, everything. Because we have to. The judiciary is the only one that can do the same thing right now. That's what everybody is hanging on. And I don't know, if I were the judiciary, I would consider all things being equal. You want a sane society. If Nigeria is good, it's going to be good for everybody. It's not going to be good for one section of the country. It's not going to be good for a few. It will be good for them. They too, they can judge their cases without pressure, without anybody bribing, without anybody doing things or forcing them to do things that they don't want to do. Let them think about that too. Let them think about their children. Let them think about the ones yet unborn. Is this the society I want to live for my children? Is this the kind of society I want to continue in perpetuity? You know, so I'm hoping that the justices they all have consciences and they've grown some more extra so that they can judge this case in equity and fairness, because that's what we need now more than anything else, you know? So make I yield, though. Thank you very much for allowing me to speak last minute.
Thank you very much for coming back. I appreciate you. Okay, we have Mr. Alex back again with us.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, really quickly. So I figured this man was on cloud 10. When I was now watching him after he was speaking, what's his name, Mr. Victor? I was even making comments in the comment section. This man is, he's on cloud. He's on another cloud, though. Please save him from the embarrassment. I was begging you to take him out to save him the embarrassment because he kept saying a lot of things that were not necessary. But anyway, I yield.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine from tomorrow. Oh, you wanted to say something?
Can I make a quick rejoinder based on what Onoye said?
Sure.
Based on the timeliness of this issue at hand, the judiciary should expeditiously do what is needed. If you watched when Olisagba Koba was on air some weeks ago, he said that this should not be based on issue of technicality. It has nothing to do with technicality. Rather, what the law says, that if judiciary wanted to strike this matter off before 29th of May, they can do it under 7 days or 2 weeks. Because get 7 items. What does the law say about 25% in Abuja? Must the candidate, any candidate, get 25% of Abuja or not? You take it. What does the law say about it? You take it. If it is positive for Tinubu, go. If it is for P2B, good. Likewise, the rest of the itemized points that they have before them. So I believe they are going to expeditiously tackle this before 29th of May. Very, very hopeful of that.
Thank you, sir. All right. We have Mr. Alex just coming back now. Mr. Alex, please talk to us, sir.
Yes, I was just doing a YouTube voyage, just going around my YouTube. I saw you guys. I said, these guys are still here. So let me.
You've got to take your tea, right?
Yes, let me come and see what is going on. If it's the part 2 or part 3, I can see that you guys are leaving. So yes, like Amoyes Connor just said. Actually, the judiciary sometimes they have a way of surprising us, even if we know it's a very rotten arm of government. You know, it's been rotting, even at the state level, local government level. Judiciary is something else. But sometimes, out of the blues, they just deliver some wonderful judgments against all predictions. You can never predict them. A judge can do something last minute, and he will put his life on the line. Some of them even just know that they might not be alive, but they will do it for posterity.
What if they've been induced with money? You think they will go against that?
You cannot predict a judge. A judge can collect a mansion from you and still mess you up and return your mansion to you. Simple. Yes, they are like that. They are like that. Go and read books. You will see how judges behave. They are just like the weather. It can be sunny now, suddenly it's raining. Everybody's running at that scatter. Have you seen such weather conditions before? Those are judges for you. So these are not people that after the meetings, after the transfer, they will transfer your money back to you before they do their thing or after they've done their thing. They are like that. Judges can send his own son to life imprisonment in spite of his wife's pressure. They are like that. Some of them are really unpredictable. So I'm praying that forget all those things. Listen, there are times that money don't work. Don't you get it? The Bible says in those days their money shall fail them. Is money not failing? Didn't we see money during Obi's election? During Obasanjo's second tenure election, we saw money and we rejected Tinubu and told him Edo is not Lagos. And we told him Nigeria is not Lagos too. We beat him in Lagos.
But Mr. Harless, how did we get to this point that we don't have any trust in our judiciary?
The problem is that, let me tell you the root of the problem. It was in the 1980s. The people who would have stopped this political news, nonsense, all went abroad. Those that brought Buhari, Babangida down, the famous Babangida must go riot. All of them are in diaspora. They're in their 60s now. And the younger generations that followed, massive migration. So the rest of the generations are either younger or they are brainwashed. I don't know. But the real generation that saw the military, that heard the direct stories of the Civil War from their direct source, from their parents, they are in diaspora. I'm sorry. That's all the simple truth. The politicians capitalize on that. Everybody who seems to have Nigerian solution are all abroad. But what are we going to do? What are we going to do? The real people that can fix the bullet, that can fix the armor tank of the military, they all in America, in UK, in Australia, in Faroe Islands, everywhere. So this is what is happening. And thank God for the social media that now came. What really saved us now, the saving grace, apart from Obidati movement, is the social media. Madam Rita said that she put it very, very eloquently, that God intentionally brought social media because of Nigerians. Because as we are speaking, you heard that guy called in and said, he didn't say this, but from what he was displaying, it's paining him that every day, why are you always talking about Tinubu? That is the bullet hitting them. If that guy can talk, imagine what these politicians are doing. This is why they're going to, drugs, allegedly, they get high, they just want to run away, but they can't run away because the social media is in the hand of their children. It's in the hand of their gate man. It's in every phone, and everybody around them have phones. It's on their phones sometimes. If you know how many times they would have to screw past a lot of things that concerns them. So this thing is hitting them. How did Obi movement become what it is? Social media. They said there are 4 people pressing computer. We became what? Yes, we became 40 million people. Yes, from social media. And the young people now, people born in 1999,
They added to the fire, coupled with the NSAS killing, coupled with Deborah's death, coupled with Nnamdi Kanu's injustice. Everything just mashed up, and obese emergence. It became fire on them. It became like a cause, like cause of fire. So this is the nitty-gritty and the forcetory goal of the Nigerian cataclysm, or the political cacophony we are hearing about. We know we won. We have the original results. So I want to thank you all, both those on the comment section, those listening, those who come to view later, even the spies amongst us here. I still want to thank you, because without you, we cannot spell success, because you are the ones taking the information to them too, carrying the fire to them. So Nigerian Watch, this is not business as usual. Something is happening, or something is going to happen. We've never had this like this. Look at Tinubu answering questions with Wike. That was out of anxiety. He couldn't promise Wike anything. Forget, that's not politics. You could see his body language. He has not won. He knows he has not won. He said, I'm president-elect. He did not forget to add elect. Or we will say select.
Alex, can I add something really right there where you just stopped? Can I add something else?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. So, on top of what you said, there was a video. I don't know if you watched the video when he just came back from Paris, when they were interviewing him and asking him, how is he preparing for the 29th and stuff like that. Do you know he waved it away? He didn't really give a direct answer. He said, well, the 29th is just a date. It's a date. It's not, That right there told me that these people are unsure. They themselves, there's fire on the mountain. That is probably the reason why he had to rush back from the hospital, because there's fire on the mountain. That's what's going on. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
So you can imagine they flew in with medical gadget in his body. May God heal him. We don't wish anybody dead. They flew in with medical. That is a state of emergency, exigency. That was fortuitous. It was advantageous. It was extemporal and impromptu. Things were getting out of hand. They had to drag him out of structure and drag the mask on his face, or what's it called, the oxygen on his face. They removed everything, pump him. He looked, overfed, blown up, and they brought him, fix a lot of things on his body to talk. So how are we going to, okay, let's assume things return to status quo, which I know is not possible. How are they going to fix us? With the massive broad daylight rigging, with the destruction of our infrastructure, with the massive loot, even right now with 22 trillion naira being stolen under his presidential elect period. What has he said? What has he? If he truly won, he will say, hey, he will release a speech. Please stop that. He will mount pressure. President-elect in other countries are like presidents already. But the guy is scared. His team are scared. Keyamo is the one doing the dirty job.
But Mr. Alice, I will please draw you back. All this world is scared and all that. Please don't let us rely on that and get carried away. Remember, we use the same word, is scared. They are scared. Buhari is hindering Naira note because of Tinubu and all that. We were emphasizing on it on this platform. At the end of the day, every one of us got carried away.
Yes, you are right, Mr. Najawat, you are right. You are right. Yes. But we cannot testify to what we have seen, and that's
no. It's good to say what you are saying, but I want you to have the back of your mind that you are not carried away.
Yes, I know. Yes. I'm not carried away. That's if I'm carried away, I will not be here. I will not be here with you, Mr. Najawat. So I'm not carried away.
No, I'm not. We were during the time of Naira design. All of us here were.
Not really, Najawat. We knew they were corrupt. We knew they were wicked. We knew. We just wanted to give.
But we were
them a benefit of doubt.
We thought maybe the Naira redesign was to favor, to make life difficult for Tinubu, and we saw the Amon.
Najawat. To be honest, it was. Tinubu started shouting, Buhari. He went to Aso with 24 16 APC governors or so. Can you remember that? They stormed Aso for 3 days meeting, non-stop. Something changed there.
Okay,
Buhari, they remember the agreements. They went to to strengthen our things. That's why the 3 days meeting in Aso Rock. Why was he crying Buhari?
Whatever we are saying, we should drag each other back, not to trust these people. Any area they're coming from, these people, for me, I don't trust them until we have this mandate. They can come with anything to distract the Nigerian youth. Like at the moment now, are you aware that the APC, they're already fighting themselves in the camp? But I don't want to emphasize more on that because we can get carried away with it again. You know,
what APC cannot fake does not exist.
Exactly. I don't trust these people. You know, they'll just get carried away and they'll say, "More give the topic when they talk."
Yeah, you are right. You're right. So let me try to round up with this. For me, you cannot you cannot return to a house that you've destroyed and think it will work for you. Whether you fake things, whether you make it real, whether you are being useless or you are being sarcastic or you are being proactive or reactive, but the reality stares at us all. 22 trillion, that's going to bring Nigeria to Naira to 1,500 Naira in less than 6 months. It's not going to work. The country is going to explode. There's no country. It's a fraud. There's no country. The country will exist in the mind of poor people. In the mind of these guys, they know there is no country. Amechi said it, that Nigeria is a rubbish country. A home minister. He said, we continue to stay because you don't stone us. The country is a fraud. So what are you coming to rule? Obi said, I want to turn this country around. I want to take away guns from their hands and give them, jobs and create factories. I want to turn the vast land into production hubs and export food to the rest of the world. I want to cut government, expenditure and excesses. Turn Nigeria from consumption to a producing country. These are the things, simple things he did, and he gave us how he can do that. He gave us the mathematics. It may not be perfect 100%, but it is doable. Malaysia did it. Malaysia came to Nigeria to beg for seedlings of palm kernel. They came to Benin, 9-4, under Obasanjo's government in the 70s and in the 80s. Today, they shut themselves from third world country, drifting to the fourth world country, although the fourth world country was never approved, down to first world country. Singapore did the same thing. Obi gave those examples. India, even Kenya is doing the same thing, thriving in coffee. Ethiopia, Tanzania, they are pulling themselves out of poverty. This is what the man said. So he spoke about the crude oil thefts, and we saw a lot of revelations, discoveries. Vessels were traced to Europe and America because of one man's whistleblowing. So this is a whole mess. It's a whole mess. The school is not being attended to now. Very soon, as we go on strike, a lot of things are not working. So the judiciary have to do the right thing. They have no reason. Me, I know lawyers very well. Politics is a branch of law, and law is a course in politics too. So we are related a little bit. So I know how they behave, especially those that are at the chief justice level. The chief judges, you cannot predict them. You can't. I'm not preempting anybody, but I just hope they will do the right thing. Because when the implosion comes, I hope they will still find a private jet in the Nigerian airport to also run away.
They will do the right thing.
So I'm very optimistic, more than ever before. I'm very optimistic. I have no reason to be pessimistic. My only pessimism is about the implosion of the country. Is happening. Nigeria is watching Sudan. They watch Sri Lanka. They are watching countries. They watch Burkina Faso. Nigerians are not stupid. 3 million Nigerians live in Sudan. Don't believe that boogaboo of 5,000 people living in Sudan, 5,000 students. 3 million people live in Sudan. 3 million Nigerians live in Sudan. And some of them are our friends. We have friends on social media. They tell us the truth. They did selective evacuation. That's story for next time. So Nigeria was, if Nigeria was working, and if APC really works and they transform this country and everything is working, we will not even care that much. Most countries abroad don't really pay attention to their elections. They just cast their vote and go. You won't even know today's election. Because things are working. Things are working. But in Nigeria, you have 1,000,001 reasons to think. Living in Nigeria alone, we turn you into a philosopher overnight. Because the problems here, my goodness, it's crazy. If you don't have a strong family background, even if you do, in Nigeria, the rich also cry. It affects you. Because kidnappers, your gateman can set you up if you are not careful. So the country is not safe. No wonder they are never in the country, because they know they messed it up. It's a total mess. So I believe in the obeism. I'm very optimistic. With great optimism, I'm anticipating the judiciary to do their job. But it's going to linger. I know it's going to linger. They're going to do everything to drag it further. But
no,
we will win at the end of the day.
Preempt them. Let's not preempt that.
Okay,
Yes.
I take it back. I take it back. All right. So
Alex,
I drop it there.
Alex,
Thank you.
Alex,
Yeah. Tell me.
how do you think, or what do you think the outburst of Nigerians would be should the judiciary do the needful?
Hey, there will be a risorgimento and a conflagration and a convocation of celebration.
There will be across
Nigeria. The whole world will hear the sound.
It will be heard in Washington. It will be heard from Cairo to Mogadishu. It will be everywhere. It will be historical. It will be celebrated. In fact, even on Nigeria, we are going to pop champagne on that day. That day we can invite everybody who want to drink and talk anyhow to come. No problem. It will be accepted.
He saw the jubilation in Abia State when Alex Oti won. That's the child's play to what will happen all over Nigeria.
Yes,
people,
and I will even be praying that people do not pass out, because in 1996 when Nigeria won Olympics gold, people died out of celebration.
People might die.
Yes, people died out of celebration. They trampled upon each other, running around. So it's going to be great. It's going to be great. People are going to cry out of joy. People are going to cry, and people are going to move back home.
Other countries will celebrate with us.
Of course.
And a lot of Nigerian successful millionaires are going to move their businesses back home. They are going to be so happy to do it. A lot of people are going to come back home too, who want to retire back home. There's going to be massive influx of economic growth into Nigeria from all over the world, from Nigerians and non-Nigerians. It's going to be big. It's going to be a big deal. Even the opposition party are going to come out to say, we are sorry. We didn't see this.
We are sorry. Yes. We can't wait. We can't wait to have a country of our own. A country we've dreamt of. A country we've asked God everywhere million Nigerians and say, God, please, can we have it? Can we get it right? Can we get it right once again? And these people are coming to shatter the dreams of millions of Nigerians. God will not allow it to happen. God will not allow it to happen.
We will not be talking here if we didn't vote. We will not be talking here if we didn't get our PVCs. I'm talking to the judiciary now. We will not be talking here if we did not withstand all the odds they placed on us, all the cogs they placed on the wheels of Nigerians from getting their PVCs, even from voting. People were beaten up. People, made up their minds. They casted their vote. They waited. Their votes were counted. They recorded it. There are pictures and videos.
I shed tears when I watched this particular polling unit in Abuja. It was raining. These people were under the rain. These ladies, they were singing under the rain. I was shedding tears.
Some polling units in Benin, they were feeding themselves. They had generator. Yes, they were feeding themselves. They brought food. People bought snacks. People entertained INEC staff. They were sharing jokes, waiting for each other. They were waiting to count their own votes. Everybody voted. From Adamawa, from Yola, all the way to Newi, or from Abuja down to Benin, people voted. Even in Lagos, we beat them in Lagos. Remember, judiciary, we won. We won. We won. We are not just fighting for nothing. We won. Give it back to us. We won, and let your names be written in gold forever. The end is what justifies the means. So let the end justify the means of Nigerians, the ways of Nigerians.
I have a question though. That guy that called earlier said his name is Adewale. Do you want to believe that these APC people don't know about 25%? Like he is claiming that he doesn't know about 25%, or they are just trying to play hula baloo?
They know, my brother. There's poverty in the land.
It's so bad that people can set their conscience for a tuber of yam. It's that bad. There's poverty. It's not just overnight poverty. It's an elongated poverty over a period of time. The brain is damaged. There's no mindset anymore. It's just anywhere we can get food. Doesn't matter. It gives us food. It gives us 5,000 naira. They are good. It stays in their minds. So it's like we are doing now. They are hearing. Some of them have little money to buy data. They hit Nigeria Watch. They hit Omoyes Corners program. They hit other platforms who are doing the same thing. They learn. Words are like seeds. Over time, they germinate. You sow it, somebody else will water it, and God will bring the germination. It will grow. A lot of them came here to attack Nigeria. Later, they became members of the obedient family months ago. So it's like that. These politicians are wicked. They intentionally inflict economic woes on people because they wait at the gate of hunger every 4 years to still entice them. They were so shocked this time around. With the help of diaspora, with the help of online legitimate businesses, you young people were able to galvanize themselves, raise money, got their PVCs, and they went to vote. Did you see the PVC concerts held in different cities of the country by comedians?
Frustration. They started the deliberate frustration during the time of registration for PVC and collection for PVC.
Yes.
That's where they started.
It was so bad.
It was so bad. We didn't give up.
Yeah, that issue of starting their problem during the time of registration, you can imagine then people will leave their homes 5 a.m. to go and get their PVC. They will now tell them, your name is not here, go to this place. People, especially people from the southeast then, who stays in Lagos, they ask them, go to your state, go to your state. It's at a point we started seeing bags of and heaps of PVCs thrown in the bushes, under the gutter, in the soccer way. So these are evidences to prove to you that these people, they started being scared that with these PVCs, that
can you remember in Benin, a guy brought mats or cloths and pillow and said he's going to sleep in ANEC office. Him and his friend.
We died. Yeah.
So people were determined more than ever. Nigerians are not aware. They can read online now.
Let us also hear from Mr. Tony.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nadawash. Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Tony, you just joined us now. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Good morning to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. You know, now I did walk away. That's why I see I know they come every time. And then even when I come, he say, "What see what can I say other than what I've been saying before." You know. So the fact remains that unless they play kalu, but you beg your God make it that kalu go enter jackpot to Nigeria not day again. So be consistent so that we can be able to win more minds.
Mr. Tony, yes, we are. Let's have a Babagogigo colloquy. Let's have a discussion. That means
colloquy. Hold on. A country where somebody like Akpabio is coming to the Senate. And then everyone said that it's gonna be the Senate.
You thank God you are just joining.
Hold on. Look at Bajamia, is it Bajamia, that useless name. That's why it's going to be the chief of staff to a country. I'm just giving you names now. Then look at, hold on, Lawan. These people did not participate in the primary. The system is not there to produce
In a conversation, you talk and you allow someone else to talk. So can I come in a minute?
Interject now.
Yes. I doubt if you make a good lawyer because you only want to talk. You don't know how to listen. A wise man listens. Fools are quick to speak. Anyways,
my brother, hold on.
I'm going somewhere.
I will give you a chance. This is my time. So, that my own stand is that now the dictators now will build Africa economy before they go to democracy.
You've been talking. Just give me a second to also interject. You said I should interject.
Thank you.
Okay. You have to take a cheap hill and listen. Mr. Tony. I know I'm not totally against your postulations or assertions that Nigeria is a fraud, that the country needs to break. If you listen to me very well, you don't just jump into the tail end, the climax, or the terminus arc of a program and start concluding. I said, Obi is our last shot at the so-called fraudulent democracy. We know the Nigerian problems. So let's allow this guy do his thing. We know that the people controlling this country are the northern oligarchs, the Fulani Caliphate. We know that kings are made over there. We know that in Abuja, over there, they sit down and number 4, we become number 1 in the governorship elections. So I'm not totally against it, but your modus operandi sometimes is full of so much cacophony or cataclysm. You have to take it easy sometimes on people.
Yeah, that is it. That is a modus operandi. People, people need to know that method of operation. My method of operation is very pure and simple. Modus operandi.
Yeah, you are attack oriented. You are not a discussant. You always hold on. Everybody can't be doing that. That is Ola Balu, my brother.
Now my time now you waste now.
But we are having a colloquy. We are having a discussion. Colloquy.
It's easy. So that is a later one. Usually I don't want to call him because say I don't want to make organize will go sleep now. Now I was start to call him, but he didn't pay for us. Okay, let me just look for a chance. Then I just took advantage of that chance that was available. So my brothers and sisters, I want to greet our sister Omoyo. Good evening. How far? When I get that for home, Abamoye don't go.
Amoye is I think she's busy.
How about how far? Oh,
Good evening, sir. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Tony, we are discussing the judiciary.
No. This Alex, what are you?
You too like woman. We are discussing the judiciary, please.
What are you talking about? Judiciary
Yeah, my brother.
Hey, don't discuss about judiciary when in a place, in a country with no government. There has to be a government. Hold on. Let me land.
Render a sincere apology to me for shouting on me. You can't yell on me. I'm not your child. You don't yell on people. Just give me your deep. Just say I'm sorry. That's apology.
I'm sorry. Okay, I agree. So there has to be a government. Hold on. There has to be a government in a place. Then before we can start talking about whether good government or bad government. Say they like to resolve equations now for political mathematics or whatever you have. So there has to be a government first. So when we have a government, then we now go to the next stage of whether that government is good government or bad government, or bad government. But in the case of Nigeria, there is no government in place. Right on, Alice. Talk to me now. So that's why I was asking my sister, because I know she's in Nigeria right now.
Yes,
so I'm connected to Nigeria right now.
Yes, Mr. Tony, you.
No, hold on. So
you have to write down.
No, sorry. Gumeland, okay? Gumeland. My sister, Kona, I think you did Nigeria now. Now they ask you whether you get like. Can you say you do because you are there to lead the protest?
We get lights, thank you.
So Nigeria for being.
Yes, we get lights.
Okay.
Okay. Can I come in now?
Yeah, Larina, go on.
You don't even know if she was doing it as a private thing. You just blew it now that she's in Nigeria. I didn't know, so I don't think you did well in that. But anyways, I cannot answer for that. But sometimes, and anyways, let me answer you, Mr. Tony. We know Nigeria is a fraud. We know they've cheated us. They've killed us. They've messed us up. There is no country. We know. But out of Nazareth, something good has come in this man, Mr. Peter Obi. He's not pretending. He's a good man. You can't pretend for 12 years, for 8 years as a governor. Yes, it's not perfect. Obi movement is a cry of the needy in Nigeria, a cry of the young people and the cry of the hopeless, of the oppressed. In the case of injustice against Obi Dati movement, Nigeria can go to hell. They can burn they can burn because we are not one. We know we are not one with the way things are. Let me tell you why I say we are not one. I don't just talk, I talk with facts. Your president is from one tribe. Your police IG is from the same tribe. Senate president from the same tribe. Attorney General of the country is from the same. Come on. Custom and immigration controller generals are from the same tribe. All from the Fulani, enclave. Who's going to take that? The rest of us, did we escort them to the country? So there is no country. There is no federal.
You have to be fair. You have to hold on. You have to be fair to the Fulani people. The Fulani people are not bad people. Only you don't know them.
I said the Fulani leaders. The Fulani leaders.
No. Even their leaders or anybody. The leaders in Guinea, they are very nice. The leaders in Ivory Coast.
I'm not in Guinea. I'm not in Ivory Coast.
Nigeria. Hold on. Utmanda Fodio, agenda and Amadu Bello agenda. Babagida, Motala Muhammad, that's the problem. So so it's all the Northerners, inclusive. You know what I'm saying? They're all inclusive. So we don't want to go into that place there. So no matter who is, whose tribe is ruling, if the things are running well, then it's okay. Because the country that where I live right now, even like Ghana, Nigeria, also, it's also in England. So we don't care whether you're from Scotland or you are born in Wales or you are Canterbury. So long you are coming in, then you can be able to protect the people.
2 weeks ago, Mr. Tony, 2 weeks ago, a Syrian migrant, Syria, in 2015, entered Germany. Yes. Just last 2 weeks, he became a mayor in a city in Germany. Yes. Just last 2 weeks. After integrating, he contested and he won. He's a mayor of a city in Germany. I saw it on the news.
Yeah. The Germans give chance to white people.
Not just German. People usually like human beings. Nigerian leaders are not.
Yeah, just imagine. Yeah. Okay, my brother, Alex, so may I just tell you one thing now? What you have
we are still arguing about Igbo and Yoruba in Nigeria.
Please. It's my time. So I want to thank Oga Nigeria Watch.
Stop bullying me with your time. I will not talk again. My time is my time. You are bullying me.
I don't bully Mujane, mother son Laho. So I want to thank Oga Nigeria Watch and then all the Nigeria Watch media branches, for their work yesterday because regarding this Ikorimadu's case. Then I want to thank also Omoyes Kona's good friend, Auntie, Auntie, Auntie. I don't want to mention the people's name here, Auntie, this Auntie B or whatever. Thank you. I want to thank her also. But do you know that many Nigerians that are abroad, they were even having sympathy for Ikorimadu?
Mr. Tony, you don't thank Madarita.
Madarita, say that woman, she says the system is there to work for Nigeria. Say me, I have not be friend at all.
But she has been contributing massively to the growth to this.
No. She's just giving us hope that where there's no hope. I know now. I would have thought
but she's condemning the wickedness in Nigeria.
No.
Like just like Omoyes Kona.
No. She did. No, I'm not talking about Omoyes Kona. I'm talking about Omoyes Kona's friend. She knows who because I've been following Omoyes Kona for the past 3 years. Not in her platform, but from her guest friends platform. Okay, so that's why I know that that's a Benin girl, because this girl is from Akoko Edo, the other girl, and the other girl from Edo State. I said, okay, very nice. So, but what I'm saying that the way that Oga Nigeria Watch, presented his show yesterday, it was very nice. All those videos, even though that I was so tired for work, but I have to sleep with his program every day. I always try to come in to click like, every time, even if I know that accountability if I'm on the way, But still, I want to thank him because I was in another show yesterday. They didn't even give me like 2 minutes to talk to finish Ikorimadu because Ikorimadu should have gotten 100 years. You know what I'm saying? Then I demand the moderator now. The moderator said no, Tony. That is, so then they say okay, make I not change the topic. I said no, I'm not changing the topic. I said what I'm trying to say is that this man is responsible for this calamity that there's no job for this poor man, and you go carry somebody and say you even deny from having a job or school, you want to go see go harvest and you want to go buy them to make sure. So I say, but people are trying to be emotional about this guy. But I want to thank Oga Nigeria. I want to thank that girlfriend of Omoyes Kona. Her name is Auntie B. She's from Akoko Edo local government. I don't want to mention it platform names here, So, I just like it the way I just talk away because my own case is that man his daughter, his wife, everybody should have been jailed together with 100 years. You understand? So all this kind of emotional something, you have to take it out because that boy, when they want to do something with another person picking with that. And then for the fact that they did not even this man, they call it Hanire, this minister of health. You know, in the corona time, then they promise that okay, we are going to fix Nigeria health system. They try to carry money. They don't carry money now. We'll not hear about them again. You know now. Eh? So nothing's working in that country. That's why we say there is no government. Assuming there's a government, because many countries you can set up hospitals within 3 weeks. Mobile clinic, mobile hospitals immediately.
Yeah. How much is hospital to a government? How much is hospital?
You know, you have been saying something about that guy from Senegal, the guy that did that. You know,
Sadio Mane.
You know, so but these people are really satanic. You see, that is satanic. I come to the these are satanic people. I don't think Nigerians abroad that they enjoy their suffering abroad. You know, where the white man they look there, they spit at their face, but they pretend like they are okay. They greet people for us. Oh, we they okay? Now lie, we not they okay. Your neighbors don't be your neighbors here. They are your enemies in Europe. You know, in Europe and America. How they say when they speak? Now they waste on time. Now they suffer. No place like home. No place like home. That's why we say that. But yesterday, I just lost hope in Nigeria because 90% of Nigerians abroad, they are having sympathy for Ekweremadu. Somebody will steal your money when you get 40 mansions, abroad, spread across many countries, and then you want to go and carry small picking or person will be like say 21 years old. Many people now say that the guy was able to chance the guy that he chanced the Ekweremadu that you can't imagine even at another guy that gypsy guy. I don't want to make a mention name here. That gypsy guy platform too. That's what they say. Yeah, so useless women, especially women when they are abroad and they're useless part for Nigeria, the Nigerians. I defy them. You know, you understand me? So that's what Nigeria was. I really thank you. Yesterday's job was very nice because I wanted 100 years for Ekweremadu and his wife. You know, even that daughter said, concern me. The daughter, waiting. Other daughter know they die. I mean, boy, they die for Nigeria every day. You know what I'll say? Let me tell you guys, I had a very good life in the 80s growing up, I was using a Lochon voucher as a student, okay? LV. I don't know whether Alex know what is called LV, So if you're in the boarding school, your parents, they will buy that LV and bring for you. You can go to a restaurant and eat anytime you like, or you go to the market and buy things with LV, Lochon voucher. Nigeria was that so beautiful place, You know what I'm saying? Right up to the 1989 or whatever. So but right now, there is no sign of government because you can't even refine your oil. That is where, and the people like Akpabio is coming to the Senate. There's Bajabi and Miller is coming to there. Everybody's coming back there. What can Obi do? A tree cannot make a forest. That is why you see that sometimes also, and they're sorry for...
No. Tony, a tree can make a forest nowadays. Technology has proved it. A tree can make a forest. Go to China and see how trees are making forests. Go to Rwanda, go to Kenya, trees are making forests.
They are not working. They are not working. People are suffering there. Black people.
I said technology now. A tree can now make a forest now.
My brother.
Should I prove it to you? Should I prove it to you?
Hold on. Black
okay,
is black.
Okay. Leave those examples. Don't say that again. I'm correcting you because you're my brother. Don't say it anywhere. That thing is outdated. It's not old school. A tree can make a forest now. That's the point.
Okay, I get you now. A tree cannot make a forest because when all those senators they are there.
A tree can make a forest now. A tree can make it now.
Alex, even the man that is being elected into the state house of assembly now, for the fact that it's going to be collecting constituency project money instead of Ministry of Work, organizing those road construction, whatever that's going to be.
And you think Nigeria will survive? After all these things we are going through, Nigeria won't survive. It will blow up pretty soon. It's like a ticky time bomb.
Now you are getting my brother. So those constituency.
I've been getting you. It's you that don't listen to me. I've been getting it from day one.
I know. Now you and brother.
You only wait for me at the end. You don't hear the whole story.
No,
I'm not a one Nigeria person. I don't believe in that fraud. It's a fraud. Nigeria does not exist with the poor. It exists in the mind of the poor.
Yeah,
that's my point. There's no one Nigeria.
Yesterday, when a guy Elvis was also playing this Edo State House of Assembly guy when he go to beat somebody for Edo State. Yesterday, I need to his program every day. I think I'm kind of like addicted to his voice. Especially when he says satanic also, I like I with all this satanic group. And then also, it would indirectly they also they say
Nigeria was just giving everybody that satanic thing, satanic.
Yes, now trademark, now his trademark be that now his trademark, one of his trademarks. But a great guy, But I want make it contest for governor. Then to the Omoye's question, Omoye is not in Nigeria, Alex. Make I just correct that one, okay? I just want to use them to tease them because when they say, yeah, the woman they will go out now. Now say make she herself carry plane. May go lead that protest. Now we say we go they ask poor people.
Mr. Tony, waiting you they do. What about you?
Me?
You just talk
Me
now. Wait. You just talk now. Say yes. You just talk now. Say when you they come up, you enjoy Nigeria. So waiting make you una wanna enjoy the Nigeria. Una not live and make we continue. May we self enjoy them. Waiting you contribute. Waiting you do. Which impact
They never born you 1980. They never born you 1970.
And they ask question. Waiting
no. You know enjoy that. You know what's called a job voucher. If you go to
Mr.
school,
Tony, I just asked a question. What was your contribution? You enjoyed Nigeria, right? So what was your
I did not enjoy Nigeria.
contribution?
I said I enjoyed the system, the government that my
That's what we're
father,
saying
my
the same
uncle,
thing
they will
now.
give
He's
me money.
enjoying Nigeria. You enjoy the system. So what system did you now leave in place so that
Now,
those
because
coming after will enjoy?
No, because
What
of you
system
that
did
because
you
no,
leave?
hold on. Because of you, people like you will say you don't want to live with people when they carry Sharia, people when they marry cousin. Now here what you have for
Mr. Tony, you have not answered my question.
Hold on.
No,
One
I'm
Igbo
not
girl,
holding on. You have to answer my question
One
first.
Igbo girl go sleep with her
Answer
cousin.
my
She
question,
died.
Mr.
She
Tony.
died. I think I
You
don't hear that
enjoy the
story.
structure for
But you say you
Nigeria.
want to go live with Hausa
Waiting
together.
you leave behind for those
Which
when
kind
they
of they talk
come
now?
to
Which kind of they talk now?
enjoy.
No, what? No,
You say you
I finished
enjoy
my
the
school.
structure. So what was your
Hold on. I finished.
contribution?
Hold on.
So
That is why
what
I'm
was your
angry.
contribution to
You know,
ensure
you
that
are
people
just fighting.
coming after will enjoy?
Sharia, now they hungry, You get that.
Mr. Tony, you have not answered the question. You are avoiding the
Your
question.
question is,
Answer
it's
the question
irrelevant.
first.
You're not
You said
coherent.
you enjoy the structure
I
in
didn't tell that.
Nigeria.
Listen to me. Let me
So
say
after
it
you
again.
enjoyed it, what did you leave
You don't
behind
understand.
so
You don't
that those
understand. You don't
coming
understand.
after
No,
will
you
enjoy?
know what? Yeah, but you said no. You say you want the Fulani and I will
I
start to
did not say
continue
no. You have not. That's not answering the question. You are avoiding
Your
the
question is
question
not
now.
okay.
You are deflecting. You're
No.
deflecting.
Why?
Mr. Tony, you're
Hold
deflecting,
on.
sir. With
No,
due
hold
respect,
on.
you are deflecting right now.
Yeah,
I have your
let me
time
tell you.
today. You are deflecting. You have not
I
answered
went
the
to school.
question.
I went to school.
You
I
have
couldn't
not
find a job.
answered the
Hold on.
question.
You didn't talk nonsense. So I said I went to
Okay,
school.
I'm saying nonsense. Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
asking you again. When
Yes.
you enjoy the structure in Nigeria, you enjoyed it growing up.
I went to the
What
Polytechnic
what
Ibadan.
contribution did you
Did
make
I get a
so
job
that
before I had to run
people
to
will
Europe?
continue to enjoy the structure after you are gone? What was your own impact? Because the system is not just about the government, it's also about the people. So what contribution did you make so that the system remains? It becomes a continuity. What was your own contribution in whatever small way?
Hold on. I can't get to that one. I went to school. I finished my school. I couldn't get a job. Then I run into Germany. Almost 20 years now.
You said by your own mouth, you said you enjoyed the structure.
No, hold on. Listen to me. I said that when I was at school, when I was in the secondary school and the Polytechnic, I said I had, all this, there was a security, there was a little bit of sanity in the system.
But Mr. Tony,
yes, ma'am.
Yes, Tony, please, when you and somebody is arguing, don't tell them they are talking nonsense. That is rude.
Okay. Sorry for
how
that.
would you feel if she said you are talking nonsense?
No, she abused me before, so but no problem.
You can't say she's talking nonsense.
I'm sorry.
You're not old man, elderly man. What you not do to change Nigeria for better? If because the English is too deep, pidgin, I want to interpreter. What do you do to change Nigeria for better?
Am I older than
render ACC apologia to her?
No, hold on. I already said sorry. Am I older than Omoye's corner? I don't think so.
But not be used to talk and just say they ever born her for 1992. I'll be with
No, I the ask her. No, I the ask her say no. When she says she don't know, I ask her whether they were banners.
You are my great grandfather right now. No, Mr. Tony, you are my great grandfather.
I be Tinubu, eh? So
yes, you are a great grandfather.
Omoye's corner. Go ask Rita how old I am, okay? Because we are.
No, I'm not asking. I'm asking you, sir. So you said that when you were coming up in Nigeria, your structures were better. Wait, I haven't finished. Wait, Mr. Tony. Wait. When you were growing up, right? You went to school. The structures were okay. My question now is, when the structure
my father had a job.
Mr. Tony, let me finish my question, then you can answer. When you were coming up, by the words of your mouth, you said that the structure, you had good structure. What structure?
I said I enjoy my school days.
Is the same thing. Okay, you enjoy. So you still enjoy the school days. Wait till you leave behind so that when they come forward,
I don't understand you.
The young ones go enjoy. What impact did you make? What impact did you make?
What are you doing? You want to give people? Sorry, you want to eliminate people? You say me they go to the street to go and protest? And then
Mr. Tony, you are deflecting. You are deflecting. You are not answering the question.
I'm not deflecting. You are not. You are deflecting. Look, you should be ashamed.
You have not responded to the question. What was your own contribution? Because the society is more than the government.
I don't get you. Have I, how old I am? Have I been a commissioner? Have I, have I been?
It's not about being a commissioner. That's my point. It's not about being a commissioner. You are an individual. You had a good. You enjoyed what you were.
What did you do then? What did you do? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you enjoy the secondary school and the university?
Let me tell you what I did. I'll tell you what I did. I went back to my old school and we built as a group in a class, right? In my class, we built new labs for the students. We built some classrooms for the students.
Because the government is not
listen, Mr. Tony, listen.
How can I prove that?
We renovated. We made sure that we sent computers to those schools. We made sure that the libraries were stocked with books that we're able to get from here. Listen, Mr. Tony, listen. For your information, it is all students who fund schools. Okay, here that's how it's done. That's why the likes of you can go to the Obodo and enjoy good schools, because the old students go back to their schools, give back to their schools, and fund their schools. If you don't know, so my question again, Mr. Tony, you enjoyed coming up in Nigeria. What did you give back? So that those coming after you will enjoy it. Forget about the government.
Madam. Let me answer you.
I'm not madam. You can call me Omoye. Thank you very much, sir. Do not call me madam. Call me Omoye. You're my great grandfather.
I'm not an Hausa man. I'm not a Northerner that control the system. That was why
it's not about you controlling the system. It's about your civic responsibility as a human being that was born in Nigeria. You have responsibilities as well. Outside of the government, as a citizen, you also have a responsibility. So what did you give back to the society?
You produce your own life, you produce your own security, you produce your own water.
Mr. Tony, what did you give back to the society?
Is that what you
what did you give back to the society? You, after enjoying your school, you ran to Germany. You did not give back to your society. You have failed in that regard. You have failed. You have failed those that came after you. You have disappointed those that came after you, because after you enjoyed while you were in Nigeria, you did not give back. You ran to Germany. That's a shame now, Mr. Tony. Think calm. As a human being, as citizens of a society, it is our responsibility to give back when we can. So what did you give back to your secondary school?
You are highly disturbed right now because you are caught in the act. You are caught in the act. No, you are caught in the act.
What did you give back to the secondary school, Mr.
What did you say? Hold on. You said that you are going to be. Hold on. You said that you are going to be.
Hold on.
Protesting.
Mr. Tony, you hold on first. Hold on, Mr. Tony. Okay. Mr. Tony,
Don't sound as if Nigeria is the worst country in the world. People still live in Somalia. People live in Brazil. They are not perfect. People live in other third world countries.
Somalia better than Nigeria.
Okay. But no matter what, your home is your home. Your land is your land. For me, what makes a home is not the beauty. Is the connection you have with that home. Is the memories you have with that home.
Security.
So forget it. You can create one if you really love your home.
Also,
Listen now. If you live in Buckingham Palace, one day you realize that is not your home. It's not about money. It's not about development this time around. It's a connection. It's natural. So we are not the worst. We are not in this struggle alone. So don't always relegate your land. Even if you don't like Nigeria, you hold on. You don't teach me batting now. Hold on, like a bus conductor. Hold on. I reject that. Hold on. Okay, wait. Let me laugh.
Can I just say something, guys?
No, I bet now not just laugh. Finish me here. Wait.
Don't teach me how to shadow. Hold on. Okay. Let me just round up now. Let me just round up. Hold on.
The question one more year asking, you don't answer Ram or Tony.
Nigeria, Tony. Finally, we are not alone in all this. India is still struggling. Bangladesh is still struggling. But we are doing our bits. We are doing our best. We are fighting back. At least our elder uncles did it in 1980s in the 90s with the Babangida must go and Buhari must go riot. We continue with the NSAS and with our PVCs, and now we will do it the other way around. It's step by step. You can never reject your home, even if it's a gutter, it's your home. Germany is not your home. You are not a German, even if you have a German passport.
Have I not been saying that? Is that what I stood for here?
Hold on. Lastly, listen, no matter what's happening in Nigeria is a beautiful place. Edo, my land, is a beautiful place. Everybody's village or local government is a beautiful place until we have the right leadership or the right revolution or the right election or we get his mandate or whatever.
So, Madam Momo Yekona, the moment that is spent for Nigeria for people, it passed.
My name is Omoye, sir. You are a grandfather, so please don't call me madam.
Are you not a grandmother?
I am your great granddaughter. Please.
Hold on. The money when you get for your salary self, the money that is good divide for Nigeria people, it pass the money where they earn.
That's not what we're talking about. It's not about
hold on. I mean that no.
You are talking about doing for your family. That's not what we're talking about.
No, empowering our people. But how long can we do that? How long shall we do that?
Empowering which people? Which people you empower?
No, people. The people you can be able to empower. People that I don't even know at all. Only you don't know me. If you go to some platform, you hear that I always identify people. I help some people for Europe yourself.
Not be that one we talk about to Mr.
No, hold on.
I'm talking about what you gave back to your society.
How do you want to give back to a place where there's no government? No government.
It's not about government. That's where you're missing it, Mr. Tony. Understand what I'm saying. I don't have a problem, Mr. Tony. I do not have a problem. You cannot impose a problem on me because I can't have a problem. Mr. Tony, wait, make I ask you. May I ask you a question? Wait, now you okay? Fine. Now you get money. Good, no wahala. You give me money too, and send me money. I go collect. Now, Mr. Tony. Okay, good. Send the money. I will collect it too.
Hey. Why you
don't send money? You are my grandfather. You are my great grandfather now. Great grandfathers take care of their lineage. Are you kidding me?
Can I quickly come in, please?
Sure, Mr. One Love.
Mr. Tony, I'm sorry, I really don't know you. But with all due respect, I just want to say this, and also to all you guys in the panel. We've been talking for how many minutes now? But I have to say, I don't get your point, Mr. Tony. You've been going back and forth. I have to say, when people speak, I try to listen to them to be able to derive what they are point is, but I have to
Sorry,
say I'm
sir.
sorry.
Do you get my point when I talk?
I do, but I'm sorry, Mr. Tony.
I
have no
love
idea.
feedback. Thank you.
I have no idea of where you are going. I just want to ask you, what is your point? What is your solution? What do you want us to do now? Because you go back and forth. It seems like every time you come to the panel, you came here to create confusion.
Okay, thank you. That is very fair,
Just
question.
go straight in one.
Yeah, let me go
Just
straight. Let
tell
me go straight. Yeah, let me go straight. Let me go straight. Okay, thank you.
Because I'm
I hope that you guys
confused.
no, but let me. Are you ready for me now
Yes,
to
in
give?
one sentence, please. Just say it. This is my point. This is what I stand for. I am Mr. Tony. This is what I stand for. Stop
you
going
know,
back
okay,
and
then you
forth.
don't.
I'm confused.
Okay, then let me just. Can I speak now?
Please.
Okay, so I want to tell you that I said that what I'm saying is like that is not the way to to run a country. That you have to be going around identify people that are poor and then helping them, or going back to your school or something where you went to school, and then you are, what are the what is the government doing with all the whole revenue that they are getting? You know what I'm saying? So then what I say is like I said that that country is finished. That the only way we can be able to move forward is to separate the country peacefully without any war. That we then we will not know ourselves. We know each other. Like I just said now, you know the family that will be a governor. You know the family that will be a police commissioner because it's a state police. That we can be able to go to them and say, hey, what the hell is going on? Can you just imagine, like people like Akpabio coming to be a Senate president, people that didn't even participate in the in the primary level of the election, and then when people are even trying to get PVC, they didn't let them have it. When people went to vote, they didn't let them vote. They were even telling them bluntly that, hey man, you are not going to. So is that a country? A country where there's no police, where police people are now kidnappers in Nigeria, where police will just molest you on the way, where police, I mean, just imagine. So that's what I'm saying. Go and take a look at the police college. Then you see how people that are being trained there, how they're going to behave. That will give you an idea of how, or what you are, what we're up to. Can you just imagine a country that up to 1995, we were still refining our oil, or up to 1998, before I left, the country was still moving like oil. We can refine our oil. Can you imagine that right now, we're even as an oil exporting nation, is even now going to buy oil at a higher price like a country that has no common natural resources? So this is what I'm saying, that I said that this country, a tree cannot make a forest. If you say that Obi is a good man, but how can he run the country side by side with all these so-called legislators, all those criminals that you call legislators? Then to the other point, I'll be doing my best to help people. You know what I'm saying? The money that I send to people every month is not that easy, not my relatives. So I'm trying to do something better. I said, how long can I do that? Or how long can we do that? I know that most of you guys here, you are doing the same, But that's why I said that, okay, let us just reboot. Let's separate the country and then reboot. You know what I'm saying? To restart. And then all of us have to go back home. That's what I'm trying to. And then to the Omoyes corner, what I will try to tell her, I will tell that madam that she should stop telling people to go to the street in Nigeria, because she's not there, because she's hiding away in Europe. That's that. Thank you, sir. Mr.
So
Man.
that's not what I said, Mr. Tony. What
I'm not
I
talking.
said,
Look.
that
I tell you that
you just
No, I'm not talking to
misunderstood
you.
what
I
I
was talking to
said.
that guy that
You
interjected.
mentioned my name though, so I have to
Yeah, at the end,
answer what you said. That was wrong.
I was
What you
responding
said was wrong. What I'm
accordingly.
saying is the solution. The problem of Nigeria is it not affecting you? Is that not why you come here and shout every day? Is that not why you're coming every day to shout
you said that you like Hausa people to rule you. You say you
That's
like
not what
Hausa
I
people.
know. Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say
I
that.
put it in your mouth because you have challenged me. I have
Mr.
all the
Tony, can you
recordings.
listen to me, please? You
Yes,
don't
I'm
talk.
listening, please.
May I listen? I better talk. May I talk? As your granddaughter, let me talk. So now, what I said was Nigeria right now is in a terrible place. It requires you. It requires me. Now, for the Mr. Tony, I see they talk. Your granddaughter
you are older than me. I saw your pictures
Mr.
already.
Tony,
You are
your
older than me.
granddaughter is still talking.
Yeah, now
Mr.
you be my grandmother now.
Your granddaughter is still talking.
You are my
granddaughter is still talking. Mr. Tony, can you let your granddaughter finish? Thank you very much.
No, you have to talk to your grandfather.
Mr. Tony, your granddaughter is still talking.
Grandmother cannot talk to me. My grandmother cannot be talking to me. You understand me? You are a grandmother. You are my grandmother. You are my grandmother.
So, like I was saying,
I hope that the Nigerian world can be able to correct you. Otherwise, I will rain abuse at you.
If you rain abuse, I rain abuse now. You want me to disrespect you, I will.
Okay,
so,
let's talk.
You say you grow for Ibadan.
If you make I disrespect you, I go disrespect you.
Okay, you will be
my question to you misrepresented what I said. What I said was that everybody needs to be involved in the fight in Nigeria. The men that are not fighting for a good Nigeria have failed. So the women need to get up and fight. That's what I said. So don't misrepresent me.
Okay.
Have a great evening. Since you don't want to stop talking.
No, you don't fit talk now because you see your mommy market girl now for Eleyele. Not be there you grow up.
Mr. Tony, let's stop these platitudes of conversation, please.
Okay, you're getting disrespectful now, Mr. Tony. Please, you are really getting.
I know they're disrespectful because they talk like all those mommy market girls.
You're using very insulting words. You're using very insulting words, and I'm intentionally not wanting to respond to you like that. If you want me to disrespect you, I will, but I'm choosing not to.
Jericho. I live for Jericho. I don't need a case. Now they are
can we pause this logomaki and change the conversation?
Mr. Tony is okay. It's okay.
It's okay, we just a joke now. No, I just tell her how to take grow for Ibadan there. Not be like
I'm not joking with you. I'm your granddaughter, please.
Mr. Tony.
You are my grandmother now. I know now. I see how you bleach all your face now. How you paint all your face. Bleacher. You bleach all your face now. You try to stay young.
Mr. Tony, do you know I can sue you for that? Have you ever seen me? Do you even know me? Mr. Tony, I can sue you for what you just said. What do you mean I bleached? Have you ever met me before?
Omoye, don't respond to it, please. Don't respond to it. Don't.
But he's saying it on a live show, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, that's Mr. Tony for you, and it's so
sad. Tony, you have to come back and take back those statements and render
absolutely out of order. Tony, you don't even know me. How can you? How dare you? Do you even know me? Do you know my parents? Do you know how I was born? Do you know who my parents are?
Do you know my parents too? Do you know my mother? Do you know my father?
Mr. Tony, you're being very disrespectful. Have you ever seen me with a bleaching cream? Do you know what that means? You know that
I have your pictures. I have your picture. You can go to Facebook. You see my pictures.
So what has my pictures got to go with it?
No, go to my Facebook. You can see my pictures also. You see how I look.
Are you really serious right now, Mr. Tony? Have you ever seen my pictures? Have you ever seen me? Mr. Tony, you're really embarrassing yourself. You're a huge disappointment, I have to say. You're a huge disappointment. You've never seen me, you don't know me, and you just conclude that I bleach because guess what? You have never seen a fair-skinned woman before, so you don't know what one looks like because you bleach.
Yeah, please, it's okay. It's okay. I just feel like the other guy there who
Excuse me, please, can I say
it's okay, guys.
Can I say something for 1 minute?
Tony, you cannot continue to disrespect women all the time. This is wrong.
I'm sorry, Mr. Niger Watch, please. Let me say something, please. I've been laughing here. I've been cracked up.
But it's not funny anymore.
No. Let me say this.
This is not funny.
It's not funny. No, you don't know Mr. Tony. They're like cat and dog.
No, they are not.
No, we're not. No, Mr. Gingerman, we are not. Please don't even do that. Don't pair us like that, please. I'm not.
Okay, let me take
my name and he made a very wait, Mr. Ginger, please let me say something because I'm really upset right now. Mr. Tony does not know me. Doesn't know who my parents are, doesn't know how I was born, doesn't know where I came from. So for him to come on a live show and say that I bleach, do you know what that means?
But
This
you
man
say that
does not
I'm your
even know
I'm
me.
your great
Mr. Tony, I'm
grandfather.
not done. I'm not done. Please, you cannot say anything right now. I'm really struggling not to disrespect you right now. So please be quiet. Now, you don't know me. You don't know anything about me. If you are used to women who do that, do not include me in that. Maybe that's what you see, and you automatically assume that a fair-skinned woman is bleaching. Did I create myself? Are you really serious? Are you really serious right now? Mr. Tony, are you really serious? How can you come on a live show and tell me to my face that I bleach when you don't even know anything about me? You don't know my parents. You don't know where I came from. You don't know if I have one parent that is very fair
you
skinned.
know
You
my
don't know
parents. You know
that.
my parents.
So it is
That's why you
very
say that
wrong.
I'm your
You
mama.
have to apologize
Mr.
for
Tony,
that.
Mr.
You
Tony,
have to
Mr. Tony,
apologize because you don't know me.
Can I handle this?
Mr.
I'm a
Tony, please take that.
fair-skinned
Mr.
person.
Tony,
You do
please
not
take
You
that.
have
know
to
me.
apologize
I've
for this.
never
It's
used a
okay now.
bleaching
Omo,
product
it's
in my
okay.
entire life. I
All right.
was born this
Omo,
way.
yeah, it's
So
okay.
you have to
Thank you.
apologize because you're
You have to
way
It's
out
okay,
of
apologize
Omo,
first.
yeah,
order.
please.
You
Can you
You
apologize
handle
were
first.
this,
way
please?
out of
You
line.
apologize first, and then I will apologize. You
Mr.
have to apologize
Tony,
to me that
you
because
owe
you don't know
me
me.
an apology
Now
on
you
a
now,
live
now you
show
born me. Now you born
because
my
you
father too.
disrespected me.
Who they
Okay,
disrespect you? I
okay.
don't
Your
All right,
disrespect you at
mother
all.
all right, Mr.
bleaches.
Tony.
Your sister bleaches. Is that
Please
why
now,
you
it's
assume
okay. Omo, yeah, it's
every
okay.
other person bleaches?
Okay, okay. Omo, yeah, it's okay, please. Thank you. I want to say this. Please, from joke to something else, and I don't like this. Mr. Tony, you see, there are area you need to work on. You cannot continue to do this. When you are known for one particular thing, it becomes so bad. You use a word earlier on by saying that the women in Europe, you insulted them indirectly. That was wrong. At this particular time, you were not even referring to Omoye. Now, you now got the opportunity now to insult her directly. That is absolutely wrong. Why are you happy that you are not for one particular thing attacking women? I don't know why. Why? If you don't attack the Hausa people, the Fulani people, then you face women. It's wrong. You can't continue like this. And this platform is against that. I don't accept things like this here on this platform. We can joke, fine. Insulting anybody on this platform, you know the rules. And I don't want to take actions against you. Please, I want both of you to apologize to each other so that we can move on. And Mr. Tony, you insulted her first. Apologize, please.
Okay, sorry, you didn't hurt her.
No, Mr. Tony, that's not how you're supposed to apologize.
Okay, sorry,
Mr. Tony, I'm not joking, please.
I don't want to offend you, Organizer. What I said, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to offend you on this platform because you are doing a great job for our people. You are the only thing that is making Edo State to be on the world stage right now or on the world map. Apart from you, from your activities, nothing good is coming out of Edo State. With all those poto rules and everything, and then all of us are living abroad.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you. That's fine. You see, I think we need to move on. One thing you must understand is that you cannot continue to disrespect women. It's a very, very bad attitude. But I don't really want to expatiate on this. This is on a live broadcast. A lot of people will come back and wake up tomorrow morning to watch this. It's very sad that almost everybody knows you for one particular thing, that you insult women all the time. It's wrong. In case you don't know, it's very, very wrong. You insulted the women in Europe. You generalized. And I remember I've warned you over this generalization all the time. You should stop generalizing when you're talking, and you kept doing it. When you want to talk about the Hausa people, you say all of them, even though you are corrected. You want to talk about the Fulani people, you say all of them. Even when you know that I have an Hausa person on the panel, this is very wrong. Sometimes I'm too patient, like people describe me to be. Yes, I think I am. Because if I have to be taking action on some of you here, then we'll see one or two lunatics that will come here to say, oh, is it because it's your platform? But to manage human beings is the most difficult thing on earth. It's very, very difficult, especially when you have the upper hand. Okay, it's your channel. Because when you try to correct them, they take advantage of it. Some of you were here yesterday, try to correct one yesterday. Day before yesterday, try to correct another one. Today, another one. It's very, very sad. You know? So, it's very, very sad. I don't know.
I get you, sir. I get you, sir. I'm very sorry. So, let me just respond a bit, sir. Just for 30 seconds. 30 seconds, sir.
You have broken the rules. You did not apologize.
I'm sorry.
Yes, Honor.
No. I said I'm sorry.
No.
Only that what is just
No,
kicking me.
Listen to me, Mr. Tony. Please don't override my words.
Okay.
You didn't apologize to her. You apologized to me. Apologize to Omo Yes Corner for disrespecting her.
Okay. Omo Yes Corner. So sorry.
You know, this is wrong.
Only what you say, what make it seems like I'm attacking women is because they are our mothers.
No. There's no need. You always
hold on, sir. They are our mothers. They're supposed to be more sympathetic with the plight of our people. Situation.
No, you cannot be attacking people that you think that they are doing a right job for the people. It's wrong. It's a bad attitude that you are possessing and displaying all the time. You can't be attacking women all the time.
No, I don't attack women. Most of the women, do have private conversations.
You're always doing it.
No. But many women are happy with me, sir.
No. You attack women all the time. You did it twice here today. You attack women generally before you even started with Omoye.
Not wrong. On your platform. I said that I listened to the platform where they were trying to defend the economy. They said that if they say we do it, they will do what the guy did. That's why I would say that most of the women in Europe, they lack sympathy for
you cannot people. You cannot continue like this. It's wrong. You cannot be disrespecting people. You can argue. You don't need to insult people when you're arguing.
You apologize.
All right. Thank you. Please, Mr. Alex, say something and let's round up the show.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for bringing tranquility. And Madam Momo Yes Corner, I want to apologize also on behalf of Tony. Tony, is our man. People complain about his modus vivendi and modus operandi in his verbosity, the way he verbalizes sometimes. Even when he's making a good point, sometimes it later turns to something else. But it's okay. I don't know if you're still on the platform. Is she still there? Okay, it's like she's left, right? I'm seeing her name. So Najawash, thank you for the good work. I'm surprised that it's 4 a.m. here. My goodness. I'm so surprised. I've never done this with you before. It was a good one, and I thank everybody that came.
That's why I was here by myself, because I can see that everybody enjoyed expressing themselves today. So it's not what we do all the time. I thank everybody for your time today. I guess many people on the panel are already sleeping. One Love, are you already sleeping? And
no, I'm here, Mr. Najawash.
Okay, please talk to us like 1 minute and let's round up. Let me give 1 minute round for everyone.
Yes, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate that effort. Thank you for doing this. It's not easy to put things together like this, to try to bring everybody together. I know what it takes at times to lead people. It takes courage. You have to accept a lot of things and also be able to put things in order. I want to say, by the grace of God, we are going to get our mandate back. And once the judiciary starts on Monday, we'll be able to look into everything properly. A lot of people are saying we don't have evidence, we don't have this, we don't have that. But I believe we do have a lot of evidence that is going to disqualify Tinubu and be able to get our mandate back by the grace of God. So I think we should try to focus on that aspect. I know some people don't believe in Nigeria anymore. before now, I didn't, but I saw something in Peter Obi, and I know that he's the right person to fix that country. And if we miss this opportunity, I think it's going to be difficult. I don't blame Mr. Tony that he does not believe in Nigeria as well. I get his point now that he wants Nigeria to separate. That's the only thing I could get from everything that he said. I respect your opinion. I respect everything that you stand for. But at this point in this platform, our goal is to see how Peter Obi can succeed. That's what we are doing right now. We don't want anybody that is going to pull us into separation at this point. Once we pass this stage, if we can't get what we want, then we'll start to make a decision. But right now, we believe we can make Nigeria work through Peter Obi. That's what we are here for. And lastly, before I end, I just want to say, man to man, Mr. Tony, please try not to be arguing with women. It's not good, Try to calm it down a little bit. I don't think you're going to get anything out of it. And also, like
thank you for that. Thank you.
Was said. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to give Ferdinand. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate this early morning gift. This one is wonderful. Thank you, sir. God bless you for your continuous support and encouragement. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's see if CJ is still with us. Oga CJ, are you still with us, sir? Okay, I believe Oga CJ does sleep. Okay, give us a mandate. Are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please give us your closing remark. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Can't imagine or believe that we will still be up until this time. That just shows the spirit of patriotism that we have for our nation. Thank you for always coming to do this. Even in the heat of the opposition, people trying to suppress our voice, even including the channel and yourself, you're still standing for the truth. You don't know what you've actually done for Nigeria at this time. Because if we look back in history, 1993, exactly what these guys are trying to do, what happened in 1993. The only difference is that then we had a military government in power, but now we have a military in Agbadas, and you even have the person that was part of Nadeco. You would think that such a man was fighting for the betterment of the country, or he has the country at heart. But everything that he has done so far just shows that that man does not have the nation at heart. It's just himself, his family, his children. How could you imagine that his son without an enterprise bought a house of $11 million? It just shows that these men, they lack courage, they lack capacity, they lack competence, they lack character. And whenever you see them, I talk about Tinubu. I've said I will not put his Ashiwaju in his name because for me, it is not an Ashiwaju. It can only be Ashiwaju of drug barons and people that buy other men, Ashiwaju of looters and wicked people. How can that such a man say they want to fight corruption? Person thief your mandate every day, find them. Is it possible? But we just come here, keep doing what we are doing, and judiciary. Let's sound this note of warning to you people again. We are not threatening you. We are fellow Nigerians like you are, and some of you may be even older than us, but we are saying that do the right thing. Learn from the outcome of the Ekweremadu's case in UK. You see how that judge sat down and very decorum court, a court of sanctity and order. Please do the right thing to save our nation, because Nigeria is in your hand right now. Do the right thing. Everybody's looking into this situation. And let me sound this warning. Tinubu is a threat to national security. Judiciary, Nigerians, Tinubu is a threat to national security. I'll say it for the last time. Nigerians, judiciary, Buhari, Lawal, and every well-meaning Nigerian, pastors, imam, Tinubu is a threat to national security. Archbishop John Enenegbe said it, that until the court rules and tell him who the president is, then he does not have a president. Judiciary, Tinubu is a threat to national security. 29 May should not even be in the radar. Let's make sure that tribunals settle this whole thing. Other African countries decide their election in 14 days. Nigeria should not be a different case. Please. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Have a good morning here there in UK. We are just about to go to bed. We'll see you again in the morning. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you. God bless you, Mr. T. I bet wait till be time for on side, sir.
It's just 10:07 here.
Okay, 10 p.m. Okay. Yes. All right. Thank you very much. Let me see if we still have all right, Gingerbread Man, thank you very much for coming in. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. You've really done a good job. The truth of the matter is that I had to come back to clarify my position. You know, Mr. Tony is one man that I have known for two things. Number one is that, and that's what I take him serious for, is that he does not want one Nigeria. He wants Nigeria to divide. That's one thing I know Mr. Tony for. The second thing is that he's a comedian. And after wanting Nigeria to divide, I do not take any other thing he says very seriously. And I want to make that recommendation. Anybody that begins to take Mr. Tony as a comedian after his position of wanting Nigeria to divide, you will begin to disregard a lot of things he says and not go into argument with him, because he's a character, one of a kind. I go to the Nigeria Watch WhatsApp platform just to listen to him, because anytime I feel down, I listen to him, I just start laughing and cracking up. So that's my position. Not trying to, second what he said or support him for the way he spoke to Amoye's Corner, but my position is that he cracks me up and I've just been cracked up. But Mr. Tony, I think you should turn it down a little bit, especially when you speak to
I hear you, sir. Thank you very much too. You are Fetnat. Okay. Thank you very much, Gija man.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I cannot say much about Nigeria. Everyone have already said what is happening. Tribunal.
Thank you.
Have a good night and God bless you all.
Good night, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Tony, use your 1 minute. Thank you. Mr. Tony, are you there?
Oh yeah, yes, sir. I try to carry my at the cuckoo. It's 5 o'clock here.
Use your 1 minute, sir.
All right, sir. So anyway, sir, I'm very sorry that you people misunderstood me, sir. So, but it's okay that I will tone it down. That's you must have noticed that I've not been coming to the platform for the past 2 weeks. The regular, I just come in, like the program, and then just to make your gospel, spread around, across the world, So, but the thing that is too frustrating, because we are just seeing this kind of thing. They say that we're not the open eye, but we see people they post a sign for our face, from one state to the other, to the other state. Notice working, notice right from time of registration to PVC collection to voting to this to the result, not to put them in the out electronically, and then everything just with impunity. That is what is driving me crazy, sir. Okay,
No
okay.
Problem. Thank you, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir. Good night.
All right.
You should call Omoye's Corner and apologize to her, please.
Oh, he has done that
no,
already.
So Moti apologize now. Shekubo.
He has done that. All right.
Odaro mandate. I give us a mandate.
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time. We'll be coming back again by 6 p.m. Please endeavor to join us. For those of you that have been with us since, I appreciate you all. Let me quickly appreciate my mother right there, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. And God bless you for everything you do for us. Thank you so much. Okay, Madarita, yes, they call me. Madarita, you know this sleep. Eh? She's still awake. Yeah, we are here. We are here, but we're rounding up now. Thank you very much. Can see Abo Azi right there. Amaka E. Thank you very much. Origin just coming in. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Appreciate you all. To be honest, everybody. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you once again, sir. Thank you. Emo Sokri. Thank you so much. Pat Sonny. Thank you. Chris Dublin. Thank you. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. Christopher Ejimofo. Thank you very much. Tony South. Thank you very much. And I can see Zipporah. Thank you very much. Queen T.A. Thank you. Rosie Ayosh. Thank you. God bless you all. Pat Sonny, Awakalu, Rosemary Osas, thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. Amoyes Corner, thank you very much. DeFrankie Dixon, thank you. Peggy Mondi, thank you. God bless you all. Night James, EJ Dima, thank you. Rosemary Osas once again. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, all my good people. Now here we go draw the line. It's been a long day. I have Lene. Thank you very much for joining us. Antonov King, thanks very much for joining us. God bless you all, my good people. Please press on the like button if you can. You know, and endeavor to join us by 6 p.m. We're going to be here again, and let's do all this together. I appreciate every one of you, my good people, and God will bless you now. Always join us. Willie, I can see you right there as well. Thank you, thank you. Look up. Thank you very much. Look up. Good night to you. I appreciate you all. All right, let's draw the curtain here. You know. Okay, thank you very much, Madarita. I like that. Thank you. Yes, with your support, that's why we are doing what we are doing. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much. Thank you, my good people. Good night, good night, good night, good night. So allow me to go find some sleep because I'll be with you guys again in the next few hours. Yes, we will smile at the end of the day in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Good night, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. I beg, give us that music. Good night, Nigerian.
All right then. Good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alagobi. Ṣẹ́gun Nabi. Alagobi. Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.